Hello, everyone. I'm going to try and minimize the amount of talking and performing I do during this stream today. And I'm going to try and stay extremely hydrated. And I'm also going to reserve the right to end this early if it is clear that I am throwing my voice into disarray, because I am still recovering from a very, very intense session yesterday that I'm very proud of the work that I did. But, ironically, despite how excited I am for this game, I'm gonna have to try and keep my energy level a little bit low, or if it turns out that the update for this game ends up making this a lot faster, we may not be streaming for 8 straight hours, and then we take a break, and then we will come back for FUGA 3. So, literally, let me grab my water and I'll explain the reason for me doing this today. So, let me activate my webcam real quick. Webcam feed. Okay, reactivate. Hello. Hello, everybody. All right, let me get my water and refill it and come back, and I will explain why I wanted to do this stream, what I expect to have happen, and we'll figure it out from there. So. All right. Hello, everybody. Etrinotis HD 100%, amazing. Yes, the furry community. I don't know those of you who read the article, but they said that like over 70% of the sales of this game happened in the United States. And amazingly, I did not know this. I have been to every FUGA panel at Anthrocon, because they started in 2023, and that first panel was really just kind of, who are we, what is the FUGA series, and it was really funny because I guarantee you, literally every person in that room, minus maybe a handful, already knew this company and the series. Like, they were preaching to the choir. Everyone was just so excited that FUGA and CyberConnect were doing a panel at Anthrocon. So the following year, in 2024, they did another panel, but this time they actually got to tell us about some of the mechanics of FUGA 3. And that was really exciting. I sent a lot of photos in the group chat. But, so my plan for today was, obviously, FUGA 3 releases tomorrow, May 29th. However, I do not know if that is a midnight release in each time zone, or if that is a midnight release on East Coast, because a lot of times it has happened. I've done some evening release streams where the game comes out on midnight in the United States based on the first time that would hit midnight, which is the East Coast. Which means when that happens, Pacific Coast technically gets access at 9 p.m., and that has happened before. I do have the game available. Unfortunately, I have confirmed if I have access to it. And I'll show you right now, I don't. I do not. But it is downloaded. So, because it's been a while, and even though I've done multiple streamed playthroughs of this game on my channel already, those tend to be very long. And on the one where I do a Zero Survivor speedrun, we're skipping the entire story. So there's not really an easy way for people to watch my playthrough of FUGA 1 and 2 and really understand the plot without spending over 24 hours watching all of those streams. So I want to stream this today. I wanted to stream FUGA 1 and FUGA 2 mainly to go through the story again, not narrating every single line, but to kind of explain the plot that is happening so that we're all caught up in time for FUGA 3. Also, to kind of make sure that I still understand the mechanics of the game, even though I'm going to be blasting through most things because of how overpowered my characters are. This is supposed to be a more relaxed stream. I don't expect anything interesting to happen. I don't expect it to be... I'm not trying to pull off some incredible ability. Technically, it's an Iron Man run, but, like, my characters are so high level that I have to try to screw up. We're doing FUGA 1 and 2. We're doing both of them. Like, the idea is that even though the game technically might come out in 8 hours, I am so overpowered that by just kind of skipping through the battles and the text, I think we should be able to get through both games in 8 hours. There will be vanilla time. The other reason is because I figured we could use this as a chance to reminisce about the game in general, about CyberConnect, about Yoan, who I don't know if Yoan plans to show up for this stream because, as many of you know, Yoan left CyberConnect 2 shortly after the release of FUGA 2. I do not believe they had any hand in the development of FUGA 3, but Yoan has surprised us in past streams and shown the love. Another reason why I'm not sure if this might take 8 hours is because something that I wanted to really... let me see. I'm going to go back to this. Nope. There we go. Okay. Something I appreciate about this company so much, about CyberConnect, is every time they have updated the most recent release of FUGA, if it's something that can be applied to the other entries, they have gone back and retroactively patched FUGA 1 and FUGA 2. In fact, you might have seen on the screen that they did something called fast mode for people who just want to experience the story. If I'm understanding this correctly, I believe they've just implemented a mode that allows you to skip most of the battles or completely speed through them so that you can focus on the plot, similar to an extremely easy mode or something like that. One of the things that made me immediately realize, oh, they really care about this project, first of all, was when FUGA 1 released, and they said, we haven't even made back 30% of the development cost of this game. They hadn't even hit profit point yet. They said, we've made back barely 30% of what it cost us to make this game. By the way, we're doing a trilogy. Like, regardless of how well this sells. Because we have the story in mind, and we want to tell this story to the public. We've already told our publisher we're going to do it. Even if we have to take it out of our own pockets. So, like, from the very beginning, they planned for this series to be a trilogy, and it was not dependent on how well the game itself did. And I just think that is so charming. I love that so much. They're self-publishing FUGA, right. When I did my first playthrough of this game, one of the things that frustrated me, and you'll see this, I'll show you when we get into the gameplay. One of the things that frustrated me was that if you moved children around in the tank, if you tried to re-strategize, if it was anything besides the original setup, it wouldn't let you go back. It wouldn't let you go back to the battle screen unless you confirmed the new order. But the problem was, if you confirmed the new order, you locked in your choices for 3 turns. And that, if you made a bad choice strategically, that could be really, really bad. And so it frustrated me that I had to basically memorize what the enemy layout was if I was going to move kids around, so that I could optimize, for that. And I was like, man, I really wish there was a way for me to just quick check who's on the battlefield and then go back to organizing the kids instead of having to jump back and forth. Less than 2 weeks after I filed a bug report saying I'd really like if this feature were implemented, they patched the game to allow exactly that. Less than 2 weeks. And I'm sure I wasn't the only person who asked for it, but like the speed at which that was implemented was incredible to me. And they've done other things since then. Like they implemented a fast movement mode that speeds your tank up between battles, so you're not spending as much time just waiting for it to get to the next node. Like, they not only have they shown their love for this game through the development of 3 games, but the passion for just optimizing it so that players can have a fun time, a less frustrating time, so that the only thing that frustrates them is the story, the plot, the things that are supposed to make them feel things. Thank you, Shival. They were hoping for Solo to Robo content, and what was it? Was that Fantasy? Was that the one that they added? Or no, no, was that in FUGA 2? I think that was in FUGA 2. Anyway. It's only for FUGA 3. Okay, okay. Also, for those of you who weren't around, when we get to FUGA 2, it is the general consensus that I may have gotten a shout-out in FUGA 2 because of the God Boron run. A lot of people made Boron extremely powerful, but the reference is so on the nose that I am selfishly choosing to believe that, that I got immortalized a little bit, and I'll try and showcase that scene as well. Anyway, so, I mean, we'll just start, and we'll try and explore, each chapter will explore one of the kids, and their relationships with the others, to kind of give an idea of the development that has happened. I'll do my best to explain the plot as it happens. We'll see what goes on, but I'm gonna see if it'll let me enable fast mode. Options. Okay. It's not letting me do it here, so I'm sure we'll be able to select it once we get into it. For the sake of making things even faster, 45 is pretty strong. I'm gonna go ahead just because 14 more levels is gonna allow us to go even faster. So I apologize ahead of time, but you're gonna see kind of the last chapters before we go back to the first chapter. So this will give an idea of just how powerful we are going into the rest of the game. So we're skipping all of this the first time. We're just going straight through to battles. Wait, I did not pay attention to that. What was that? Hold on. New songs from official support ambassadors have been added to the jukebox? Support ambassadors? Oh, maybe I can't do this. I think I have to go back. I'm gonna have to do... Oh, this was my Zero Survivor run. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna be completely overpowered, but this was the God Boron run. I love this. I love this. Of course God Boron would be going, I'm hungry. I want to sleep. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Dormitory. Okay. Oh, okay. This is the song from FUGA 2. Oh, is it? Oh, it is one. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is like Persona meets 13 Sentinels. Well, I believe it says here, this is supposed to give you the emotion of, like, all the kids have survived, and this is the final fight with all of them working together. I agree that I like the drama of the first one, but if I've managed to save all the kids and they are all working together against the final fight, I like the emotion that this version gives. Alright, I guess we're listening to the music to start. Alright. Embrace hope and despair with a wicked rock arrangement. Alright, someone tell me if this is like Danganronpa inspired. Where's the rock? Come on. Okay. Okay, I'm moving on to the next one. I don't know how I feel about this one, and it'll make sense once I play the original. Oh. Okay. This will make sense once I'm actually going to play the original because I understand now. This is the original version of the song, and I can see this being like the, you know, we're done with despair, we're taking our hope back. So here's the original version of this song.
Old Spice Fiji gives me 24/7.
It is not Old Spice.
It's done on my skin.
Shut up. It's not Old Spice. Here we go. so that is the original version of that song, and now I like this kind of, you know what, we're done suffering. Oh, let me turn it back up. I could see this being in a FUGA kart game. When we inevitably get the FUGA Mario Kart spin-off, I can see this track being included in the hyper neon version of Gasco. Oh my god, what is this reminding me of? What other game has like this kind of like masking voice via the radio? Oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. Please, someone help me. It's not 13 Sentinels, but there's another game that had like strong vocals with a filter that makes it sound like it's coming through a radio. Oh, this is gonna bug the shit out of me. Alright, let's see this one. Oh, it's making me think of a theme from ReZero. FUGA. Cute. I like this. All right. Ooh, jazz arrangement. Hold on. Hold on. I want to hear the original before we do this. All right, here's the original. Oh my god. I love the way the notes flow in this. That's how you know I like this song so much. Even though my voice is fried, I can still sing my operetta to this. Oh, fuck. I love this song a lot. Sorry. This is my stim. Anyway, let's listen to the jazz remix. Sounds a little kiddie to me to start, but okay. Akane, that's Santa's sister. 999 mentioned. Okay, I gotta be honest. If I was in a coffee shop or just chilling somewhere, because there's this really cool place in Long Beach called the Library, and the library is like a coffee shop that has like a whole room dedicated with like a bunch of books that you can just take and read while you're chilling. If I were chilling there and just kind of minding my own business and I heard this start playing, I'd be in that middle pocket between wanting to cry from excitement and just really jazzed that I was hearing this. All right, let's listen to this one. Okay. The CyberConnect 2 award and the Uta Tamita contest. I love this. They clearly had their own contest. They're like, hey, we want people who just enjoy the game to try their hand at singing the main themes, and we're going to implement the ones that we like the most into the game. I don't know if this is an official, no, a one-to-one school. So this is probably students, not yet professionals, not yet celebrities, but just people who are really passionate, who sang these songs that are now in the game forever. I love shit like this. I think Pommy is dancing to that beat. Hold on. No, it's just off tempo. But it's close enough that I can pretend. I need someone that'll do a double dance with me. I need a two-person dance to a FUGA song. All right, let's listen to Flower in the Trails. Flower in the Trails FUGA. Here's the original version of the song. I was right. No. Okay, hold on. I was right, God damn it. This is the version of the song from the first game. Oh, it just has a bunch of different versions. Damn it. Never mind. I'm stupid. It just sounded so different to me. Booms, I'm like 50% serious. Not in the sense of, oh, I don't actually want to, but like, I know I would need to dedicate the time and effort to learning. And I do not know how or where or in what way I would dedicate that time. But I think I would want it to be a more emotionally impacting song, not like a high energy. I would want to go for the type of music that you see people do the ballets to, where they're not just dancing to a song, they are telling a story. Anyway, so here's that original song, and then let's listen to this one. This one, the most replayed. All right, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do that last. I'm not usually a fan of songs that are deliberately sped up, that I'm used to hearing much more slowly. Like, I appreciate that this person is expressing their love of this song in their own way, but it's the same reason why, like, when people play stuff at clubs that is literally just that song but sped up, it doesn't really appeal to me. I like it more when they play the song at normal speed but manipulate it within the song, because that shows more skill than just, oh, this is an EDM version now. Alright, let's listen to this most replayed award version from the contest. Okay. Okay. This is what we would hear in the FUGA Dynasty Warriors. Oh, if he goes power vocals in the chorus, I'll understand. Okay. See, the speed of the song has not changed. The instruments are what got faster. I love the breath support. It's making my throat strain just to hear it, but I like this. This is cool. That's cool. Oh, I keep... Hell yeah! All right. I'm going to believe that if we're starting a new file here, this should be the third playthrough, because I think at the end of the first playthrough, everyone's generally around level 30, 35, and then it basically halves the number of levels that you gain. So... Save data can be changed to fast mode from the fast mode selection screen. The save data changed to fast mode can be saved in another slot. Therefore, the original save data can remain unchanged. Well, this is if we wanted to see the end of the game. Right. Okay. So I will probably... This was in order for us to finish the 0 survivors run. I wish I had more save slots, but I'll do fast mode on this and we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just save it at the end of this one. All right, let's see what happens here. Hello, Seamus. So, the kids are currently traveling. This is on media res, where technically the story has already happened a little bit, and we're gonna eventually get a flashback. But the kids are currently piloting a tank in order to try and go rescue their family members, as we will soon learn.
Un monstre de fer gigantesque fendait l'air, secoué par les vibrations et le grondement. Leur refuge était un char de guerre.
and they're being guided by a mysterious voice. I'm going to turn this down a bit. There we go. Let me know how the volume balance is. So the voice on the radio is trying to guide them on how to fight with the tank. They're saying, don't worry, I'll help you. The reaction bomb has been added as a specialized weapon for fast mode. The reaction bomb is an extremely powerful weapon in unlimited supply, but it is only judged as a regular attack. Oh, that's amazing. It's literally just a I want to skip the fight. That's so fun. This is fine, because, like, literally there's no strategy to this fight. My characters are way too strong. I promise you'll see strategy when we get to FUGA 3, but... We'll destroy enemies not related to story events. No way! Assuming that we save enough time, I will see if we can finish FUGA 2 doing it the normal way so you can see the strategy elements, because I imagine it's going to borrow more of the mechanics from FUGA 2. $55,000 damage. No, but I love this. I love that the devs went, hey, people are probably going to want to catch up on the FUGA games again before FUGA 3 comes out. Let's do something that makes it so they don't have to spend as much time catching up on the story. They didn't have to do this, but they did, just so that people like me who are like, oh, I want to catch up, I want to remember everything, I want to re-experience it, don't have to worry about burning 18 hours to do it. I love this company so much.
Le doute et la crainte de la suite des événements.
Wouldn't this screw over newcomers in the long run? What do you mean not hated? Because fast mode is a toggle. You do not have to do the game in fast mode. You can absolutely just play the game normally. I am not playing it normally right now. I'll do FUGA 2 normally, although it'll be New Game Plus. But Choops, okay, so I'm gonna showcase that real quick. I'm not gonna show the video, I'll just play my voice, but where is it? Here we go. So here's what here's like a single line of Reen and trails across the horizon. I'll just share the window so folks can see what I'm doing here. Okay. I'm gonna minimize that, actually. Okay. Show window. All right. So here's what Reen sounds like in this one line.
When you're ready.
So, off of this one line,
when you're ready,
people have had a lot of opinions, because they've been like, they're making fun of Sean for this clip, but even sounds odd. I'm sure he sounds fine in the game. Let me see what else they said. Everyone talking about how deeper his voice got, me doing a double take at Reen's deep-ass voice.
When you're ready.
So, I'm I'm hoping I didn't overdo it. I had told people that when I came back to voice Reen that I had this mentality of how the character would sound. And yeah, like in the first two games, you know, he was all the way up here and he was a lot younger. This does not mean that people are dumb. It doesn't mean that I didn't do it incorrectly. Like, there's always the chance that I made an educated decision but overdid it and it ends up not sounding as good. What I ask people to try and remember is that a lot of us have our excited voices and our youthful voices, and a lot of us have our tired voices. And unfortunately, I can't show it right now because my throat is worn out. But you guys, when I'm like really excited and when I'm talking to people at panels, like my voice tends to get very high pitched, like up here. But I know for a fact that when I'm home for the day and I'm not putting on a voice right now. I'm not. But when I'm like really tired and I'm just chilling on the couch and I'm having a casual conversation, this is where my voice drops to. I promise you, I am not putting on a voice right now. Typically when I'm streaming, I'll tend to be more nasal. Like, this is the voice that you hear when I'm streaming most of the time because I'm very excited. I want to play the game more often. This is what you're going to hear me sounding like. But when I'm really freaking tired and I'm at the end of the day and I don't want to put forth any effort and I'm just opening my mouth and letting the sound come out, he has the best fit in the game. What do you mean by that, Choops? Like, he has the best clothing in that game? You heard my excited voice at FWA. So that is the approach I took going into Trails Across the Horizon, because in all of these other games, Reen has been youthful or optimistic or stressed out or possessed or, you know, fearful of his ability. And I felt like Trails Beyond the Horizon was the first time that Reen didn't have something, like, he's obviously going to have stuff weighing in the back of his mind, but it's about his external world and not his internal strain and worry. And this is one of the first times that we see Reen post-trauma, where he goes, I've become a divine blade, I trust in my friends, I have people who care about me. Like, literally, if he went through everything that he went through in Reverie, and I'm even going to share this, I'm gonna bring this video up because I always forget to. Voiceover announcements. Please tell me I actually saved it this time. Every time it shows up, I make a point of saving it. Yes, right here. I'm gonna switch to this window because I want to showcase this. Properties. This is massive spoilers, but all right. This is a 3-minute video. This is from Trails into Reverie.
Is your life more precious to you than others? If you cared about them. That's not it, Reen. There was a time when I would have accepted it. When I would have shouldered the burden on my own. I was willing to sacrifice it all if it meant it saved the people I loved. But that didn't save them. Not a bit. Sacrificing myself didn't bring them happiness. Instead, it just broke their hearts. As a catalyst for the Great Twilight, I didn't believe I had the right to be happy. Honestly, a part of me still believes that. But approaching it as a right or wrong perspective misses the point. I have an obligation to be happy, because our happiness isn't made alone, nor is our unhappiness made alone. If I want the people I love to be happy, then I need to be happy too. So that's my goal right now. And that means I'm through with shouldering the burden alone. From this day forward, I'm going to trust my loved ones. Even the ones I have yet to meet. If we find ourselves up against the same great evil again, then I'm sure we can find a solution that will let all of us continue being happy together. So that's how you want to go about it. So, maybe I am you. But it's plain as day that you are not me. I'm a little jealous. All right. Then I'll believe you can win too. You've beaten him once. I'm sure you can again. Yeah. We will. We're almost out of time. Well, see you, Reen. It feels weird saying it to myself, but stay well, Reen.
So after a scene like that, you can't. If we did a scene like that, if he had a moment of character development like that, and then we went into the next game and he's right back to how he was before, it would do a disservice to everything that his character had gone through. And I want you all to. I hope I'm accurate in describing that. You can tell in that scene that Reen has finally allowed himself to breathe. And similar to how I do the Great Deku Tree voice, if any of you at home want to do this right now and see what happens, kind of talk to yourself right now, just talk aloud, repeat the words that I'm saying, whatever works for you, and make a note of what your voice sounds like to yourself. And then I want you to just take a deep breath and just relax your entire body. I mean, drop your arms, relax everything. Your chest, your neck, everything. And I want you to see what happens when you do that. And I want you to tell me what happens to your voice when you've done that. I want you to let me know what happens when your whole body is relaxed and not strained and tensed up, because I think you will find that this natural baritone starts to come out because you are pulling from your diaphragm, from your chest. You have a much stronger voice. And this is how they teach you to learn to project and have proper breath control. And so that is my inspiration going into Trails Across the Horizon, because for the first goddamn time, Reen is finally breathing. He's at peace. He's relaxed. That doesn't mean he's not going to experience stress. But I'm hoping that people might realize that when we are internally at peace, when we feel content and confident, that can affect our vocal quality because we aren't sticking our neck out. We're not tensing ourselves up. And I don't think a lot of people realize how different their voice sounds when they're tense versus when they're relaxed. It's easier, it's obvious to me because I've been living it my whole life. But that is the inspiration that I took, is Reen is not tense and being like, all right, let's do this. Now he's going, all right, let's do this. So I hope it showcases in the game. I hope I didn't screw up and overdo it. Anyway. All right. So, the kids are hoping that their family does well. They're trying to figure out who the voice is on the radio. They're not sure if they can trust her, but she's led them this far.
Les enfants commençaient à somnoler. Comment les choses avaient pu en arriver?
Is this when it does the flashback? Yes, okay. So, in their hometown of Petite Mona, Freelands of Gasco, which is modeled after France, there's some pretty heavy allegories for the war between France and Germany. Gasco has been deliberately said to be modeled after France. So they were relaxing, taking care of each other, spending time together. And then, of course, they get ransacked by the Burman army. Mysterious voice comes over the radio and is basically oh yeah. So the Burman army bringing airships is something. This is relatively new technology. I believe part of why they were ransacking Gasco is to acquire materials to make these ships, but then as we will learn, there's also a deeper reason by the person heading all of this, General Hax. They're not trying to kill everyone, as you saw. They're just trying to take people as prisoners of war, because they're more interested in the town than they are the people within it. So their families get kidnapped as a result. The kids escape. They're being directed to a cave in order. The mysterious voice is saying, if you go to this cave, I will be able to help you to rescue your family. And this is where they discover this giant tank named the Tyrannus. And then I'll obviously introduce the kids and give you a basic description of them, of what I know about them. And I will do that as new kids are introduced as well. So this will be more informative than if I were just skipping all the cutscenes, but obviously I implore you to play the games for yourselves if you want to get, like, the intricate conversations. I like the idea that some person in the development department had to just animate a still image, and they're like, okay, click and drag, record the movements. So they find the tank, start piloting it, and now they're attempting to go to where their family's being held, or they're trying to find where their family was taken to. This is where they would have us do, like, side events or, like, work on affinities. Oh, yes. How are my affinities right now? Oh, I didn't max out character. That's right. So things are not maxed out on this file, unfortunately, because when my Switch was reformatted due to damage that it had sustained, I lost my save file. So this is technically either the second or third playthrough. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be necessary, but because this bomb, the reaction bomb, is going to let us destroy everything without having to work on it, and that's fine. I may want to go back to this game eventually in order to properly max everyone out, but that's something for future me to worry about. I naturally earned the gears again from scratch, because when we were preparing for FUGA 2, I played FUGA 1 again on stream, and we just got the gears naturally, so... So this is not going to make sense on a New Game plus file, but the very first time you play this, obviously the kids are very weak, the enemies hit really hard, and the fact that the enemies are so strong overwhelms the kids and they become full of despair. That's relevant in a moment. Oh, wait. Oh, I think it only does it on the first time. Okay, okay. So, the very first time, I have to explain this to everyone. The very first time you play the game, you come across a group of enemies that are too difficult for you to fight, and the kids don't know what to do, and they fall into despair. And they have no idea what they're going to do, and at the same time, this machine deep within the Tyrannus called Soul Cannon starts calling to one of the kids. And the kids end up going into the machine and sacrificing themselves, like literally becoming essence that powers the machine. And the Soul Cannon completely obliterates the enemy. But the kids are so despondent about it that they're not able to continue fighting after that. Some timey-wimey stuff happens, and you go back to before, and, you know, Malta, I think, is the only one who remembers this, but he's like, at all costs, I don't want this to be used. So, ideally, that becomes the new mechanic of the game, it is possible to beat these bosses, but if you are up against the wall, if you're on your last rope, you have the option to use the Soul Cannon by permanently sacrificing a child. But obviously in New Game Plus, you're strong enough that you're able to fight them normally the first time. You don't have to do that cutscene. But that is the core idea. If the children do not do well enough, if they are with their backs against the wall, they have a get out of jail almost free card where by sacrificing one of the kids permanently, you can instantly destroy the boss that is in front of you. So, now they realize that we have to destroy somebody if we want to reach our family. These are young kids being thrust into a war situation, and they recognize we have to potentially kill people in order to reach our loved ones so they don't die.
Les enfants, s'ils cédaient à l'hésitation, cette terrible réalité s'abattait.
I wonder if it's going to force it in FUGA 2. So, meanwhile, General Hax has figured out where the Great Devil has been asleep, which is underneath the city of Gasco. So, we get more details about this later on, but General Hax is attacking Gasco because he wants to awaken the sleeping beast for reasons, TM. And that's the end of Chapter 1. Any questions so far? I am asking genuinely. I'm going to check what stuff I have so far. Okay. So we have, the Gasco invasion will begin on the starry sky beyond this window. I can see an airship fleet. Not long ago, serves my adjunct, ever since he was removed from under. So General Pretzel used to supervise Hax, but he's been removed, and General Pretzel tries to be more understanding. We'll reclaim the lost lands. I don't understand why he's acting this way. Our siege is working as expected. However, these two generals that are in a different area are sacrificing people for fun and whimsy, and that really pisses me off. I need to make sure they don't hurt more people, but then, of course, he dies. So, The time will go to this will likely be a long journey. I'm going to gather information on internal affairs and armaments, as well as leaving my son, who's grown so big, and my newborn daughter in the care of my dear wife is painful. I believe this is Malt's father. So. We had the Adventures of Suker. Definitely play the game if you want to read through that yourself. Gene Archives. We can... History Manual was greatly... we'll do all that at the very end of the game. So... How tough is it to learn how to play from scratch? You are given different routes, so you can choose to do an easy route or the hard route. I showed on stream that it is possible to beat the hardest route of this game on the first playthrough. It is absolutely possible to do it. However, you do need to have a solid understanding of enemy weaknesses, game mechanics, and careful item and resource utilization in order to make it through. It is possible, but if you do all the hard routes, it is difficult. And I did an Iron Man mode run, and I lost, I think, twice before I did a full playthrough where I didn't lose any, or I didn't die. So. But the game also rewards you in the sense of, if you do the hard routes right away and you survive, you get more materials and better materials sooner, which makes it easier to upgrade your machine, which makes you more capable to do hard mode routes. If you started hard and then decided to go easy, you'd probably steamroll the easy fights. If you started hard, stayed in the hard mode route, it's supposed to consistently challenge you. But if you start on the easy mode routes and then try to do hard mode, you're going to really struggle because you don't have access to the better materials that you would have had if you did hard mode from the beginning.
Le poids de la cruelle réalité pesait sur...
Thank you, Humint.
C'est dans cette atmosphère.
So, Mysterious Ghost shows up in the tank. And then just as quickly disappears. Presumably, it's the ghost that was taking charge over the radio. Things should probably speed up from here because it said it was going to skip any cutscenes that, or any battles that were not part of story important cutscenes. In the meantime, quick introduction to the kids we have so far. Malt's the oldest, everybody. The oldest of the children. His original parents died from an illness. He looks after his little sister, May, who's down here. May is the youngest of the crew. She's very optimistic and sunny. She's also the one I melted the very first time I played this game. Hannah is Malt's childhood friend. In this game, she was kind of the go-to healer of the group. She kind of helps look after everybody else. Kyle is the city kid. He moved from the capital to Gasco and wasn't really feeling comfortable there. He has a crush on Hannah. Hydrating real quick. Raxky, I voiced Malt in the unofficial fan dub of the first chapter of the FUGA manga. I don't have access to FUGA 3. I'm just working through FUGA 1 and 2. Boron is the big, lovable eater of the group. He's also the one that got picked on the most, not only in universe, but also by players. But he gets his. You'll see. Sox Million, yes, that last name is relevant if you have played Solitarobo. He is the big mechanic. He's really interested in science. And he's really nervous around girls. So that's everyone we have access to so far. That's cool. Just blows them up. Hathor, I am literally playing through these first 2 games and giving people a synopsis of it before 3 comes out. That is what this entire stream is about. They mention how far they are from home and how it's affecting them. So as you can see, for example, whoever was asking about how easy it is to learn, you can see that the safe route will heal you right before a 3-battle gauntlet, but then you get to recover your SP after that. You only have to do 1 set. Meanwhile, the normal route makes you do a battle right away, then you get a smaller heal, and then you have to do another set of 3 battles. So this is, you know, obviously more difficult to do. Oh, this is so much faster, you all. We're already near the end of Chapter 1. This is so good. Shout out to CyberConnect, y'all. Seriously. And yes, unless it's story important, you do not have to do any non-story important fights. I'm actually gonna post on Blue Sky right now and be like, y'all, check this out. CyberConnect 2. There we go. All right. Yes, so definitely if people want to learn about FUGA without having the difficulty ruined for themselves, they should be tuning in for this. This is so good. All right, so now we're just going to move on. This is probably why the Naruto Storm games did so well. So the Burmans discover the tank, and they're like, what the hell is that thing? And this is when we really see the potential for the tank to... This is how the Burman army discovers that there is something monstrous that is able to cleave through their ranks. This is how they become aware of us. Hey, I'll give away Raxki at the end of each of these 2 games. Here's what we're going to do for tuning in. At the end of FUGA 1 and at the end of FUGA 2, I'm going to give away a copy of the game we just finished and a pre-order copy of FUGA 3. So at the end of FUGA, when I'm done with this, I'm going to give away a copy of FUGA, and then I'm also going to give away a copy of FUGA 3 pre-order. And then we're going to do the same thing for FUGA 2. So please, please, please advertise this stream. I'm going to do this again. Also, I'm giving away a copy of FUGA 1, 2, and a pre-order copy of FUGA 3 each when I finish the first 2 games on stream to help get people hyped up. But you have to be in the stream to claim the prize. So come on by. There we go. All right. So kids realize that they actually have the power to fight back, and the radio's going, yes, yes, good, let that energy flow through you. Now the kids have resolve. They're like, we don't like fighting, but For the sake of our family, for the sake of our homeland, for the sake of Gasco, we will fight. We're going to fight for everyone who's not able to. If you know what you're doing, your first playthrough of FUGA is probably going to take between 12 to 18 hours. If you're reading everything, it's going to take 12 to 18 hours. Afterwards, if you're speeding through, you can finish a playthrough in about... Before fast mode, you could do a speedrun playthrough in about 4 to 8 hours. I would say 5 to 8 hours. And now with fast mode, we probably will finish in under 4 hours. All right, we're on chapter 3 of 12. So they stopped at a nearby village, and they were like, we wanted to see if we could get some information, and in the process, they discovered that the Burman have already ransacked the village, and they're like, this is terrible. We need to fight for these folks. Oops. But it turns out, while they were going through the village, some stowaways showed up in their tank. So they decide, well, the kids are going to come along. Obviously, it's better for you to be with us than to be in this town that got ransacked, so why don't you join us? I love Chicken Hack. Chicken Hack, well, Hack wasn't too good in this game, but Chick was one of the best folks in this game. I love these kids. Hack did end up being really good against single targets once you built him. You just had better options the first time you were playing the game. And Chick was the special effect queen. Yeah, she made status effects more effective on enemies. She was able to stun it. I'm glad that she didn't get access to all of these in the next game, that it was more spread apart. Because literally turn one, she would put Risky Grenade on the enemy, which Risky almost always applied. It was like 90 to 100% affliction rate. And that would make stun 70 to 100% more likely. And stun completely stopped the enemy from attacking. She was broken as hell when it came to surviving against enemies. Electromines had a chance of shocking all ground enemies. Stun Zone could inflict shock on the entire group. Air enemies, ground enemies, everything. And by the way, she had the ability to inflict Risky on all enemies first. Hack was... I mostly used him for raising up my link gauge. Eruption was pretty good against ground enemies. The real reason you used him was for Burning Trigger, because the more times you used Burning Trigger in a row, the more powerful it got. And if you had an enemy that was weak to red cannon, or to cannons or red weapon types, you could do a lot of damage. So, anyway, looking at the new kids that we just added. Chick and Hack are twins. Twin brother, twin sister. Chick is the more caring one who worries about pranks, but also kind of looks after her brother. Hack is the, I wouldn't say aggressive, he's the mischievous one. He loves pulling pranks, he works together with Chick, and they love each other to death. They are very, very loving of each other. They don't dislike each other. Chick gets concerned about Hack's pranks, but she loves him regardless. So, as you saw, the Burmans are like, wait a minute, we got word about a tank coming by. Is this it? We need to stop it. When I talk about estimated playtime for a first playthrough not hated, I'm the kind of person that does everything. I will go to town, I will read the dialogue, I'm going to do all the side quest stuff, I'm going to organize my items, I'm going to strategize, and all of that takes up extra time. I know that there are folks who will get this game and their goal is to get to the end of the game as quickly as possible, and they're like, oh, on the second playthrough, that's when I'm really going to experience everything the game has to offer. And to each their own, but I don't subscribe to that. I want to experience what the game has to offer to me the first time I'm playing it. So they ask the kids if they'll help them. They're like, hey, we're also looking for our family. Do you want to come with us? We're not going to go to the ruins. That takes up too much time. So, these Baumenstollen, if we're going to learn more about Baumenstollen in the second game, spoilers, but you should also watch my playthrough of the second game just to hear me voice these two characters, because for those of you who are new to this stream, not only did I do a playthrough of FUGA 1 and 2, I also dubbed the entire thing. And I really like my voices for some of the characters, especially Baumenstollen. So Baumenstollen are old coots who delight in the atrocities of war. They see people as playthings. They like seeing what kind of formations they can do. They like, if you've ever seen the I Love War, not Vor, but I Love War speech from Helsing, they are basically less intense versions of that. And by the way, all of the FUGA VODs are on my YouTube channel. You can watch the entire thing. They're in their own playlist. I strongly recommend you check them out. Let's see who we need to level up. Hannah, Socks, May. Okay. So, kids just continuing to build each other up. This is one of the first really dangerous parts of the game if you do all of the hard routes. Oh. I can just get free levels off of this. Oh. So Baumenstollen are like, hey, we can commit war crimes on these kids. In the normal fight, the top one, the helicopter, has less HP, but is the one that tries to inflict status ailments, and then the bottom one is more tanky, but obviously is the raw power. We don't need to worry about either of them, but it is something that you have to keep in mind. I'm trying to remember who we want. Yeah, we're gonna let May be the little Destructoid. Flying enemies do have a decent evasion rate. You typically are supposed to use the machine gun in order to have the best accuracy, and the cannon has the worst. However, in the first game, if you maxed out, because Kyle's passive effect is he boosts the accuracy of whoever he's the background partner to. So an incredibly easy strat was to max out Kyle's affinity with Boron, because at max affinity, Boron's multi-hit attack had 100% accuracy. So you could hit every enemy on the screen 4 to 5 times and at no risk of missing. You cannot get 100% accuracy with Kyle and Boron in the second game. They learned from their mistakes, but it was a very broken strat. So they capture Bomb and Stolen, and they promise to spare them if Bomb and Stolen tell them where everyone's families have been moved to. They get that information, they keep good to their word, and that's the end of Chapter 3, I think. This is part of the Gasco army, following in the treads of the tank that has already moved past them. Muscat and the others are kind of an independent third party. They don't know what the tank is, they don't know who's piloting it, but they have discovered it and are trying to follow it to figure out what's happening. Any questions so far? I know it's a lot of info, but we're 3 chapters into the 24 that we need to catch up on. Muscat is very pretty. Spy's Journal. Okay, that's what we had said. All right, we'll look at more stuff when we come back. 12 chapters per game, yes.
Plein d'espoir, mais aussi d'appréhension.
So here's this mysterious spirit saying you shouldn't fight. Which is strange because the radio has been telling them that they do need to fight.
Le doute s'était installé en nous. La voix insistante.
Everyone, get your chorus of ols ready. Oh. Get those deep breaths in. Oh. 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 One more. Oh. We gotta do that as like a new follow notification. Oh, my baby, my scrungle. So Sheena is getting cornered by Burman soldiers. She's looking for her friend who disappeared. The kids obviously go, well, we're not going to let you die out there.
Après hésitation. Les enfants invitèrent la...
Merci.
Salut. Yo.
Salut. Salut.
Shina, elle avait réussi à s'enfuir, désorientée pendant sa fuite.
Ah bon?
Les enfants ils proposèrent à Shina de les rejoindre.
I will see what Britz's thing is, and I will play it safe. If it looks like I need to build his affinity so we don't lose him, I'll make sure to do that. My favorite quote in this game in French is "Je fatigué."
Inquiets du sort de leur...
So Sheena has information. She's like, there's a lot of prisoner camps that have Felinekos trapped in them. I'm going to explain this so I don't forget to later. Felinekos tend to have a affinity for magic. Sheena is actually a magic user. Booms, feel free to help me. I forget what the term is for the magic sources that exist in this world. So a lot of the Felineko are being hoarded into concentration camps. No. Okay, so no is the term of the magic term in this world. Thank you. Felinekos have a natural affinity for it, so they're rounding them up into concentration camps in order to force them to use the no or to draw it out of them in order to power the various experiments that the Burman are using. This, and Sheena says this may suggest, you know, those of you who are Felineko probably have members in those camps, or they may have just rounded folks up there regardless because that's where they're holding everybody.
Après une course, voyant de la magie pour la première...
Merci.
But she doesn't like her magical ability because she feels like, you know, it's your classic trope of, oh, because I'm different from the others, you know, I'm different to people and I try to hide it. All right, that's a lot of information to take in, so I want everyone to take a deep breath with me, okay? Ooh. Just once isn't enough. We should do like 3 more. Oh. 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 And then real quick, as I said before, Sheena has an innate ability to use spells. She's timid and quiet, and she also has a doll named Bluette that she wants everyone to make friends with. If I'm doing this, I'm worried that New Game Plus Plus is going to be too difficult for me, so I'm gonna upgrade my stuff. Oh, I can't. All right, we'll get to it. Also, previously, the success rate was the literal likelihood that you would succeed or fail, or succeed in doing the upgrade, and it was possible for you to fail. But people got frustrated because while it didn't use up the materials, it did use up AP. CyberConnect 2 stealth patched it so that you cannot fail the upgrade chance anymore, but the success rate is a chance that you will super succeed and use less materials than usual. So instead of the potential for punishing players, they changed it so you always succeed, but now there's a chance that you use less materials than you would have normally, and it means that you can upgrade more stuff sooner. Like I said, these folks listen to their players. Oh. Oh.
Ils furent rattrapés.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
No. Berman are like, get the girl back. No. That enemy is normally extremely tanky. Like, extremely tanky.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
Oh, this motherfucker.
Apprenant que ses soldats avaient été repoussés.
Dr. Blutwurst is a Filaneko who hates that he's a cat. If you watched Boondocks, there's a certain character that this might remind you of. But he is a Filaneko who hates that he is a Filaneko. So he pretends to be a Kaninu and basically slaughters anyone who points out that he's not actually a Kaninu. And he is the crazy dude who loves experimenting on people.
Avec virulence, ce dernier avait beau avoir la...
Oui, chef.
Le soldat tourna le...
Like, yes, you have General Hacks, but I think if this is a World War II allegory, he's supposed to look the most like the person that we think of when we think of World War II. Yes, Uncle Ruckus is who I think of when I think of World War II. I love these fucking art cards, y'all. Like, literally, I don't want to get up and get too distracted, but I bought everything relating to this game. I bought the making of art book for this game. I bought, what else do we have? I got the specialty thing of like the art card of the game. I've got acrylic charms of like Jin and the other characters. I should have somewhere around here. I should have a plush paw bun as well, but yes, I've bought so much stuff from the CyberConnect regarding this. I think I have a sticker sheet somewhere around here. Oh, I do! I've got stickers of the entire cast. So... so, Flamkish. So Kish is Pretzel's daughter, and she is... If Pretzel is the more passive general, who's like, I'm gonna do what been instructed to do, but I'm going to minimize the number of casualties. Flamkish is the very headstrong woman who is his daughter, who got promoted and is like, I'm gonna prove myself. I'm going to fight for the glory of Berman. I wouldn't say she's evil. She just wants to prove herself worthy to her father, or rather show her father that she's just as capable. Pretzel, I imagine, loves her no matter what, but she's the one going, I'm going to be as good as you. I'm going to be even better. Yeah. And Blutwurst is an asshole. He's like, oh, I don't care about my fellow Felinico. I need more specimens. You know, the more human tests, or the more test subjects I have, the faster our research can progress. Like, this land is holy, it's got all this holy energy, and my job is to play God. So... Oh, okay. So, Blutwurst's parents were interspecies. Half Caninu, half Felinico. Yeah. So... A man in my same class died of mysterious causes. He supposedly witnessed Blutwurst's unmasked face and was laughing about his heritage behind his back. So, he does not take kindly to people doing that.
Les enfants, alors qu'ils approchaient de leur
The children are approaching the mines.
pensant avoir affaire à un allié.
Ah, my favorite dude. I love Jean.
La vieille machine. Un garçon s'en
Or Jin.
Oh.
I love Jin.
Le garçon, c'était le fils du propriétaire d'une usine du bassin minier.
Yeah.
Avait été confisqué par
Like, I'm telling you right now, assuming he's a teenager in FUGA 3, Jin is definitely gonna have a voice like this. Not again. Alright, let me have a look at it. I love Jin. I can't forgive her. I wanna do like a sample line of how he would sound. Yeah. He's kind of the closest to being Draken. Wow. I've never seen a machine like this before.
Jean, il tomba sur l'un de ses nouveaux
Hey, what's wrong?
I think I might have broken it.
Let me take a look. Doesn't seem broken to me. Yeah. I love Jin so much.
peu à l'aise face aux élèves.
He has one of the best art cards in the entire game. Guys, Kyle has to pee. This is very important lore. Get ready, write this down. I wasn't lying. That's actually what just happened. All right, everyone ready?
J'ai sommeil. Dodo. Je suis fatiguée.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil. Dodo. Je suis fatiguée. J'ai sommeil. She's fatiguée.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil. She's fatiguée.
Oh.
On y va. On y va. En avant. On y va. En avant. On y va.
So you can tell this was a battle heavy chapter. This is the kind of chapter that would have taken us a really, really long time if we had to play it normally, so I'm grateful that we don't need to.
Je vais t'aider. De la faune.
Here we go.
J'ai sommeil. Dodo. Je suis fatiguée. J'ai sommeil.
Oh.
Thank you all for participating.
J'ai sommeil. Je suis fatiguée.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil. Dodo. J'ai sommeil. Je suis fatiguée.
Oh.
En avant tête. On y va. Allons-y.
Ah yes, the drill tanks. I remember the drill tanks.
En avant. En avant.
It was chapter 6 and chapter 9 are where I died the first two times I played this game. Oh, we got another pisser. I like the spritzes of sweat of like, I really need to go.
Oh.
Ça va frotter.
All right, Killian, I need you to copy what Malt does, okay?
J'ai sommeil.
Every time we select Malt when doing this, I need you to do the following. Ready? So we're gonna do that 3 more times.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil.
Oh.
En avant.
Les enfants arrivent.
Bon sang.
So, some people are brought to the factory in order to work on stuff that the Burmans would use.
Un char à la
Oh right, I didn't explain who Jean was.
se distingue.
I will after this chapter. Flam. Flam.
Une officière bermane.
Oh, yeah, she's like, you killed my dad. Oh, my name is Flam Montoya. You destroyed my father. Prepare to die. And I went, no you. So she's like, I will not accept defeat. My tank's about to explode, but I'm still alive.
Cédant à la provocation. C'est alors que... Jin baissa les yeux.
And Jin's like, fine, I won't kill you, but get the hell out of my sight.
Les enfants décident... Flamme quiche leur jeta un long...
Walks away from the explosion. How dare they show me friendship? I'm gonna kill them if it's the last thing I do. God, he looks so good. All right, so looking at our Berman reports, it's been a year since I infiltrated Gasco. I feel as though I've been living here longer. There's sort of warmth here, free of the Berman. Oh, this is Britz's father. In Berman, there are hardly any Felon echoes, even if I'm able to relay useful information. So he's acting as a double agent, basically. But he's come to love Gasco, and he doesn't want to destroy it, but he's realizing that may become a note of treason. And then about Jin. Jin is, his dad is a factory manager. Jin's very much a mechanic. He loves machines. You know, he's the guy always tinkering in the shop. He's very blunt, but he has a strong sense of duty and will help the others learn how to basically take care of the tank. Any questions before we continue?
Les enfants, ils ne trouvèrent malheureusement. Selon les prisonniers,
So,
ces derniers, ils seraient forts.
still considering, they're saying that some of the prisoners were being taken to the mines to work under extreme conditions. They weren't able to find their family, so they're continuing on with more information. This is the second most broken character in the game. Oh my god!
Anne tomba en morceaux.
Look at those beans, y'all.
Désolé.
Elle s'appelait Wappa.
Wappa.
Elle n'avait plus vu les enfants depuis.
C'est moi la suivie.
Déconcertée par...
She is the most optimistic girl of the entire crew. And she has to pee. See, she's such an important character. She knows immediately what she needs to do. She's the smartest one of the group. It took 4 chapters for people in the tank to be like, hey, don't we need to use the bathroom? Wappa's like, yo, I've been in a tree for like weeks. I gotta take a fucking piss.
Je suis avec toi.
I mean, this game also has fishing. So... All right, y'all, get ready.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh!
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh!
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh!
So, Wappa immediately considers herself the leader of the group. She's like, I'm the most bombastic. I know what we need to do. I'm going to give the plans. You just follow them. She's very headstrong. Not in a mean way, but in like a confident way. But it's a lot for Malt to take in, so he's going to yawn a couple dozen times.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
And time for a little bit more.
Oh. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Le village dont parlait.
So, here's the Burman that destroyed her town. So now they're gonna get revenge. This is where I lost the first time I played this game.
Le village, ils en conclurent que les villageois.
So they're like, oh, they keep moving the prisoners. They're probably all going to the same place. We gotta chase after them. And General Hax is aware of the trance and goes, oh, good. I want you to come to me. It looks like I'm going to need you in order for my plan to come to fruition. This art is so fucking cute. All right, we are halfway through the game. Introducing our second to last character, Wappa. Wappa is a happy-go-lucky, positive girl. She's been on her own from a young age. She's typically carefree, but hates to lose. She loves high places, so she's very headstrong, very self-confident girl. Probably grows up to be bisexual, or lesbian, or at least bisexual. Let's see. Flamekish's note, my mind has been right ever since I lost you. At becoming an orphan, you taught me as your own daughter. I'll never forgive those kids who killed you. So, like, obviously, she's, like, really torn that her dad, who she loves so much, has been taken away from her.
Le Taranis, l'armée gasconne, bien que n'ayant aucune idée de la source de ces
So, the Gasco army has been using this opportunity as the Tyrannus has basically cleared out the Burman from all these towns. The Gasco army has been reclaiming them and, like, providing refuge for survivors and stuff like that. They still don't know what this tank is all about, but they're like, we need to catch up with this tank and figure out what's going on here.
les statues du loup renversé. La légende dit
Here you go.
que les Léos, autrefois souverains de cette contrée, les avaient érigés pour maudire de nos jours encore. Cette
So this is considered a very spiritually intense area. If you think of, like, what's that mountain in Final Fantasy X? This is the kind of place where Yuna would go in order to make a contract with another Aeon. Or Ion.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I'm saying it's a very spiritually concentrated area.
Les paysages étaient... Les enfants décidèrent de s'y...
So they hear about another camp, decide that might be where our families are.
Quoi?
Les enfants avaient pensé... C'était le garçon qui avait...
So Sheena finds her lost friend, who is Britz. Britz and his family are part of the Burmans. And the problem is, Sheena considers Britz her friend, but because Britz is a Burman, all the other children are immediately very unsure about him. So basically the next several chapters become like this slow burn of like Brits, like a lot of unfortunate misunderstandings happening, the children showing trepidation around Brits, and him trying to get them to trust him. Like immediately, the Burmans like try and do an ambush, and Jin immediately thinks that Brits was planted in order to get them into the ambush. So like right off the bat, there's a lot of suspicious stuff that makes him not look like a trustworthy guy.
Ce n'était plus qu'une question de temps. En apprenant la nouvelle,
So he's like, you can't let them get to my laboratory. They can't ruin all of my hard work. He's like, my work is important if we're going to revive the heart of the lost god.
Je vais t'aider.
Fais-moi confiance. Je m'en occupe.
So introducing real quick. Brits is our last character. Oh, that's a lot of people. Brits is our last character, our last child of this game, boy from the Burman Empire. His father was the spy that we saw in the documents that we looked up. So his mother and sister were persecuted, and he was forced to join the army because of his father being a traitor. It's like, oh, your dad betrayed us, so now you're going to finish the work that he started. Looking at some other characters we visited, Pretzel was the man with morals. You know, he will follow orders, but he doesn't want to kill anyone unless he absolutely has to. Stollen and Baum are game-playing German commander assholes. We learned about Flam. We learned about Blutwurst. Svein Hax is a fanatic patriot who wants the glory of the Burman Empire to be risen. He hears about the legend of the sleeping giant or the lost god and wants to bring it back to life in order to protect Burman. Merlot is the Gasco army commander. Muscat is his right-hand officer. Human woman radio, we'll get to that. We'll get to those. That's for later. All right.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Two more.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Cool.
On y va.
Yeah, even though we've only been streaming for 2 hours, this game feels like a long one. Each of these chapters takes so long.
Laisse-moi t'aider. T'aider?
Je m'en occupe, Carmen.
Me voilà. Je suis avec toi.
Au boulot. Tranquille.
Oh, right. I need to be checking affinities. Oops. Stats? Nope. There we go. He's pretty good. I'll do it just in case, but I think we're at the point where he's good to go.
La forme. Ouais. Du bien. Salut. Ouais. Hey. Excellent. La forme. Ouais. Du bien.
De quoi? Ça va? Merci. Salut. De quoi?
It means you can't get the golden ending, but the golden ending is obviously the one that directly leads into FUGA 2. Alright. So here we are at the mad scientist laboratory. I'm actually going to go to this video so I can show you. That was a slightly important piece of lore right there. So. How dare you interfere with my plans? I'll never hand over this laboratory or any of my materials. Young whelps like you would never understand. The Felenicos possess an abundance of bioenergy, no, and by extracting it, we can create batteries, and that allows us to do all of our experiments and power our machines. So we are basically draining the magic out of these cats. No. No. Boom, he's dead. So let's go save the prisoners. They go into the laboratory, and they find that not everyone is there anymore. Or no, maybe, is this their family? They're near death within the aberration. Oh, okay. So some of them are already dead. They've literally been... So they rescue a bunch of... Sheena does find her parents, but the rest have not found theirs.
Sheena retrouva sa famille. La mère de Sheena était affaiblie. Et les autres enfants continuèrent à... Selon les prisonniers, quand les enfants firent mine de dire adieu...
Oh, Sheena's family is safe. So, once again, several days later, the Gasco army catches up to where we just left, and she's like, wait a minute, we heard reports that the children were the one that saved the prisoners? What are you talking about? Any questions before we move on to Chapter 8? Are we all enjoying the plot so far? So we continue on. And Brits is going to talk to a lot of people again.
Sabır. Yo. They don't. Super.
Quoi donc?
Quoi donc?
Salut.
That's when the croissant has a huge booty. The quoi donc.
Parfait. Tout va bien? Quoi donc? Dis. Salut. De quoi? Dis. Ça va? Salut. Dis. Oui. Comment ça va?
I know what the correct answers are.
Merci.
Or most of the time I know what the correct answer are.
Salut.
Correct answers are.
Oui.
Generally, it's very hard to get the wrong answer if you understand, like, Boron tends to like responses relating to food. Jin likes machinery, and he also likes any answers that are like, the Burmen are assholes, we're gonna destroy them. Malt likes being reminded he's the oldest. You know, Socks likes stuff relating to science. Sometimes it's a little difficult which is the neutral and which is the best response, but it's not hard to avoid the bad response.
Britz parlait peu.
Hey.
Son
So
ton
Britz is trying to minimize his presence. You know, like, Burman Empire is a much stronger military and honors everything. Even my mother and sister suffered. I don't even know where my parents are.
Sur ces paroles, les enfants ne purent s'empêcher de compatir avec ce jeune.
So, him looking at his locket is important for a cutscene that will happen later. So, Boron can't find his paw bun. People automatically assume it's Britz. So Malt is like, you should try talking to people, try building your relationship. And Britz is like, no one wants to talk to me. They all hate me. Why should I bother? And to its credit, the kids are being a little biased against him.
Désolé.
But then Boron finds it. And he's like, oh, it's my fault. So the kids, one by one, are starting to realize, oh, I was really unfair towards him, and I feel like shit because of it.
Oh oui. Salut. Comment ça va?
What up, Tiger? The link events, I'm not going to go into. If you want the interactions between the kids, which I do think it'll make some things a little bit more confusing. Like, for example, Britz and Boron, as they grow closer, they start talking about, oh, what are sweets and other treats from your countries like? Malt will talk to, or Socks will talk to Malt about his ideas for inventions and stuff like that. So,
Ça va? Super! Non. Ah ouais.
Oui,
Ouais.
pas de problème. Je vois.
So they kind of lament over, he's like, hey, I'm a Felonico as well. I can understand how we're impulsive, why people might think we're suspicious. So they find kinship there. So the link events, besides making them better in battle, are just a really cool way of, like, learning more about the kids and their interactions and their personalities. But that is something you need to play the game to experience, because it would eat up way too much time during this stream.
Quoi donc? Tout va bien? Au fait. Parfait.
I really do recommend this game. I really, 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 really do. This is a game that has a lot of love behind it. It's tied into Tail Concerto and Solitarobo. Solitarobo is a sequel to this game, chronologically. Brits teaches Malt about Berman airships, or I'm sorry, Brits teaches Socks about Berman airships so that Socks can, like, consider how to invent an airship of his own.
Ça va? Coucou. Dis. Du quoi? Coucou. Dis. Youpi.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Salia? Eh, dis.
Gesco's really huge and beautiful. Yep, and beautiful is the correct answer. So really, you just want to yes and whatever the kids are clearly interested in.
Salia?
You haven't forgotten that I'm Berman, and Malt's like, that doesn't matter, you're part of our crew, so you're one of us. Malt is basically like, no, you belong here, and I'm gonna force it. So Brits finally relents and goes, all right, if you want me to join you guys that badly, then I'll let you guys love me, basically.
Alors que leurs espoirs
So, the mysterious girl in light, who is a human, shows up all of a sudden. She's like, please, I'm begging you, don't fight. And the kids are like, we have to fight to save everyone. And the girl's like, no, you don't understand. I refuse to give up as well. You're doing this is all wrong.
On y va.
On avant. En avant.
I'm gonna see what his affinity is. Okay.
Salut.
Qu'est-ce que t'as? Comment ça va?
You know what makes a true leader? Oh, I don't know. I'm guessing no slacking off. Nope. Okay, so that was the neutral answer.
Comment ça va? Tu sais,
Where the Tyrannas come from? I'm gonna say the forest. Okay. Yep, she's the wild child, so she's like, ooh, the forest.
salut toi.
I'm gonna say they're lonely without their leader. Yep. So she's like, oh, I like being reminded that I'm the leader, like that kind of stuff.
Qu'est-ce que t'as?
And then this one is that today's spoils of war? So she likes battle, she likes the forest. So Wappa's like, oh, you're the newcomer. I'm gonna give you a tour of the tank. And Brits is, you know, going along with it, but he's like, no, but I learned what your favorite places are. And she's like, wow, you paid a lot of attention. You're a good minion. And now they're close. I'm gonna say the armor. Yep. So, Jin is a logical mechanic. He's like, if you want to make a tank stronger, you have to protect the armor, because a destroyed tank is useless. So this is very obvious. He's like, Jin is the one that's like, I'll never trust you. Berman killed my father. You're worthless. And he's like, you know, as you've helped us out over time, I've come to realize, you know, that good people can come from anywhere. I'm sorry that I was so harsh towards you. I hope we can be friends. Every single child has a link event, or up to 3 link events with every other child, but I'm only doing Britz's for the sake of making sure we get the perfect ending. So again, there's a lot of these, but I recommend that you play the game for yourself. And so Hack is like, I want to learn more about the Berman, but, you know, the other kids didn't really want to tell me much. Will you tell me? And then at the end of it, he's like, you know what? I want to go to Bermany with you. And if anyone gives a shit about it, I'm going to tell them to lay off because you're a really cool person. So these the boys are going to go on a dinner date together. And this is just a generic fight, no special plots for this. Girl in the radio is like, fuck him up. And we went, okay. Boom.
Après avoir repoussé l'eau.
So the children are like, yeah, they're at a high point right now where they're like, man, we're really proving our strength. We're defeating everything in our way. We're going to find our family in no time. This is like them probably at their most confident. Flam is like, General Hax, I know I failed you, but please trust me. I have more fire in my heart than ever before. I'm not going to fail you again. And General Hax goes, are you sure? She goes like, yes. He's like, okay, don't fail me. And he's like, well, I'll let her stall for a little bit more time because thanks to Dr. Blutwurst, I now have enough bio batteries to bring the heart back to life. And once I bring the heart back to the Lost God, I will revive the Lost God and Berman will be safe once again. Any questions about Chapter 8 and the story so far before I move on? Four chapters left.
La libération du...
So basically, further reports from the Gasco army. He's like, how dare the Burmans build facilities on our land? We also have learned that there's a bunch of prisoners, and it sounds like they're heading there. And he's like, that's great. If the tank is distracting the Burman, then we can do our own thing without people being in our way. So he's like, we're gonna follow up, and then we're gonna let them cause a distraction while we go elsewhere. They're technically on our side. They're not trying to take advantage of us, but they are using us to their advantage.
Avant chaque affrontement.
The girl is like, please don't fight. Everyone is going to die. And the kids are like, no, don't worry. We're working together. We're going to save everyone. They don't understand. She's like, no, you literally are going to kill everyone if you keep doing this. And the kids are like, no, no, no. We know what we're doing. We're going to save them. Classic miscommunication. So May is the, you know, pure-hearted girl. She's like, you don't feel bad about hurting your own people? And he's like, well, obviously I don't want to, but we're doing the right thing. And why would my own people try to hurt me? And so unfortunately, you know, as long as we're doing the right thing, sometimes it's not easy, but we do what needs to be done.
Salut. Tu vas bien?
I believe it's we could see them better from home. Yes. So instead of saying, oh, you know, they're even prettier on the battlefield, which reminds her that we're at war, you're like, you want to remind her things are going to go back to normal. We will rescue people. We will get to go back to our normal life. Since we're not able to go to school if I act as a teacher, obviously, that would be great. Some of these answers, the correct answer is extremely obvious. You hurt yourself again. Oh, so he's injured and Hannah's like, oh, I'll take care of you. And originally he's like, why would you look after me? And she's like, you don't understand. We're all, you know, we're from the same species. You know, just because you're from the Burman doesn't mean you're evil. You deserve to be looked after. People deserve to be cared for. Popple. That's what, it's not people, they're Popple. Popple deserve to be cared for. Sweet. And that's everything for Brits. Which means we get to go back to everyone's other favorite activity. Oh! Oh! Fuck you, Drill! We're on chapter 9, I believe, Vim. We might get Ascor and Fuga too, but I don't know how long that's gonna take. Brits is like, let's check out this tank we just blew up and see if there's parts that we can use. And this is what makes the Burman soldier go, wait a second. I recognize that kid. Isn't he? Oh, he's that dad's son. I need to go back to General Hax with this information. So Brits doing this basically gave him away, and that's going to come into play in like a chapter or two. Otherwise, they still would have had no idea. It was an inside joke. I'm not normally one for ass play, but it was an inside joke for the stream. Ooh. Yes. Safe route is generally very low difficulty. Normal route is like a suggested level of play for folks who are new to the game, and then dangerous is like, we're gonna give you the hardest fights available at this point in the game. You can do all dangerous routes accessible to you the first time you play, but you have to be very strategic and very smart about your turn order. However, it rewards you by giving you earlier access to better upgrades. Basically, if you're able to do all dangerous route, you're likely going to have an easier time against bosses, and you're not likely to need to use the soul cannon. But basically, to prove a point, when I streamed this game for the first time, I did Iron Man mode on both games, and I did the hardest route both times to show that it is possible to beat the game on, quote-unquote, the hardest route from the very beginning.
No.
So, even though it may take us past the point of when the game is available, I am going to do a normal... I'm going to do New Game Plus, so the fights are still going to be relatively easy. But I am going to do a non-fast mode playthrough on FUGA 2 for two reasons. One is because I want you guys to see... I want you all to see how the tanks change in development, so that we're not going into FUGA 3 being like, whoa, this is so radically different. Also, because the boss fights in FUGA 2 are way cooler, and I want you to get to experience those. And also, so I can reorient myself with the mechanics before going into FUGA 3. Yeah, I promise you, this is a very story-focused game. So even though I am giving you the general synopsis, I'm telling you, you can still play this game for yourself, like, right after this stream, and actually read everything and still feel like you're getting a unique experience. I am literally just filling you all in on the bare-bones plot line so that you understand what's happening going into FUGA 2 and then into FUGA 3. I want the FUGA Kart spin-off, and I need the game to do well for that to happen. Oh. Oh. All right. It's rematch time. CyberConnect 2 was very smart in making sure that Flamkish's arm was pointing down when she did this pose. Good job, y'all. That could have been problematic.
Depuis un Charberman arrive cette voix remplie de haine.
C'est pas possible. Juste c'est non.
Quoi? Eh.
Except we are way overpowered. This was really funny. When I finally survived this fight and had figured out the mechanics, I was so good at setting up status ailments that we stun-locked Flam. I believe we did this fight without her getting a single attack in other than that starting one that she gets. It was disgusting how much we wore her down. This girl, she's like, I refuse. I'm not gonna die no matter what. She gets ready to shoot she's like, I will let you blow me up. I'm gonna shoot a bullet through the glass visor in front of you. And she only gets stopped because her tank explodes and kills her. She gets engulfed in flames from her exploding tank.
Malgré le soulagement d'être débarrassé.
I love the art. Jesus fuck. I want like blankets of this art. I want like a giant poster that has all the different art cards. So, oh, it's so fucking beautiful. Any questions about chapter 10 or chapter 9? Any questions about the cast? Any of the new characters introduced?
Le paysage au terme d'un long. Entraîné par le ton.
So the kids are at a fever pitch at this point. They're like, we beat Flam, you know, we've really learned how to do our synergy. Nothing can stop us.
Laisse mon frère.
And of course... Actually, I don't think I need to do this because, I mean, I'll do it, but I'm worried that this is all going to be wasted because I think it said you are allowed to switch off of fast mode, so... Oh! 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 All right. At the boom.
En examinant les Brits.
Oh, yes. So, Brits receives a letter.
Sans un mot.
Or Brits got a letter. Brits got a letter that basically said, we know where you are. If you don't submit yourself to General Hacks, we're going to kill your mother and sister. He doesn't show the group because he's like, if you tell anyone or if you don't obey our commands, we're going to kill the rest of your family.
Les combats contre l'armée Berman s'enchaînaient.
Ouais.
So, Tank voice is telling them, keep going. Nothing can stop you.
J'ai sommeil. Je suis fatiguée.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh.
J'ai sommeil.
Oh. And continue on. Here we go. So, that tone, that doom, 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 is basically the game saying you have met the requirement to get the good ending. If you do not trigger this cutscene, it does not matter what you do, you are on the road to the normal ending, which is expected the first time you play the game. That tone basically means I have met the prerequisite. One of the prerequisites is don't sacrifice any children to the soul cannon. The second prerequisite is something that you have to accomplish in the game up before this point in order to trigger this cutscene.
Britz fixait la photo de son...
So if you meet the prerequisite, then the kids end up asking Britz about his family, and this becomes important because now the kids have seen what his family looks like. And that will be relevant after this chapter. Good sir. I know he's not saying good sir, but it sounds like he's an Ace Attorney character going, good sir. Great Ace Attorney's like, I now bring Jin to the stand. Good sir. I am not guilty.
Le Taranis, plus ils avançaient. Stimulé par la voix.
So things are getting more and more dangerous, but the kids are like, we can't stop now. We're so close. That fight was really, really hard the first time I did it. I think that string of fights was when I lost the second time. That's like 6 or 7 fights in a row of increasing difficulty. It's really tough.
Laisse-moi faire. J'y vais. J'ai fini.
Spooky, I love this game. You'll get to see it in action. It's going to be easy for me because if I didn't lose my save file, I'm going to be way overpowered when I load up FUGA 2. But I'm excited to show off the mechanics to you all because I want more people to play this game. Oh! Yeah, literally, I've just been doing this first game in order to go through the plot. I'm running everyone through the plot before FUGA 3 comes out. So we reach the center of the Burman fortress, and we are introduced to the Tarascus, the other half. We are piloting the Tyrannus. This is the Tarascus. I'm spoiling this a little bit ahead of time now, but the Tyrannus and the Tarascus are basically machine twins that are related to the Lost God. And the Tarascus is literally the heart of the Lost God. There is an even bigger machine for which this thing that you're looking at is the beating heart.
Comme en réponse à sa question, la voix de la radio non seulement du côté du Taran.
It is the heart that controls the Vanargan, the lost god of legend, which is currently asleep under the city of Parisia. And Hax is like, oh, that voice is guiding them as well. Great.
Les enfants semblaient perdus.
My name is Svein Hax, Colonel General of the Burman Army. Appointed by the Emperor himself, I'm the supreme commander of the Gasco invasion. I'm trying to make this legend come to life. The heart of the lost god Vandergandet's core was here, which is what he's piloting. The good people of Gasco did the dirty work for me so we could integrate it into the Tarascus, but it kept refusing to activate. But turns out you're the other half. So thank you for coming to me, because these two, the Cain and Abel of this story, now that they're within each other's proximity, you have reactivated the core, and now I can find the lost god and bring it back to life.
Le Tarascus se mit à trembler. Suivi en chœur par le Taranis.
So now we've got two super-powered machines.
Comment?
Toutes ces peines, un sentiment d'impuissance. Hax démarra le
Terrible shockwaves spread throughout the area. Wait so long for my revenge.
Suite au choc, la voix de la radio. Comme succédant à la voix qui s'effaçait,
Switching control defensive measures. So I think he blasts first. Yes. So she's like, hey, you're all about to die. I need to put up the defenses. Oh, okay. She's like, we have to stop him first. So this is technically like a pre-final boss fight. But we're just going to be done with it immediately. This is a very hard fight normally. This is why I want to do it normally on the second game, because I want you to actually experience some of these fights, along with the music. He's like, ha ha ha, you're not actually that strong. Anyway, now that I've absorbed your energy, keep in mind, take a look at this background. So that is the Gasco army coming to support the Tyrannus. They're like, hey, we're here. Now that you've whittled him down, we're going to help you destroy it once and for all. So take a look at the scene as it is right now. And then he's like, no.
En une fraction de seconde, la déflagration du tir transforma le gros des chars gascons en une... Seul le Taranis put contenir l'attaque de justesse grâce à son bouclier.
So, now it's overheated. We can't run the tank until it cools down, so now he has a way to get away.
Oh mon Dieu.
Bon sang.
Oh non.
Très bien.
Hax reprit un air de satisfaction.
So he's like, I'll be waiting for you underneath the city of the lost god. If you really want to stop me, come follow me and witness the birth of a god. But Brits has also vanished. So here's where this is relevant. This is where the kids find, after 10 chapters of this game, we finally find where all of the prisoners have been taken to. Their families are alive and well, everyone's being rescued. But Brits is gone at this point, which is relevant because who do we see within the crowd? But Brits' own family. So the problem is, every one of the kids now knows that Brits' family is safe. But Brits isn't here. He ended up disappearing right before that happened. So he's the only one that doesn't know where his family actually is. And the Burmans and Shivane Hacks are telling him, we have your family, and if you don't listen to us, we're going to kill them. So the kids want to go home with their families. They're like, we accomplished our goal. We want to go back home. But the voice on the radio is like, well, unfortunately, you know, Hax is about to revive the lost god, and if the lost god is revived, everyone is going to die regardless. So the kids are like, damn it, we don't want to do more, but we have to. You know, we're the only ones who have the power to stop the lost god, so for the sake of our family, we're going to continue on and stop this once and for all. And here's Brits being told, you work for us now. You pledge your loyalty to the Burman Empire. Of course I do. Very well, if you don't only spell trouble for your mother and sister, you understand. He's like, yes, sir. Tell me everything about the Tyrannus. You're going to serve our needs very well.
Oui, monsieur.
Any questions about Chapter 10? 2 more chapters to go. Who was the robot voice? The only reason I have not answered that is because it is both relevant to post-game documents we will look at, and it's something that gets revealed in the upcoming chapter. But yes, there are 2 entities on this tank. There's the voice on the radio, and there's the Girl of Light. I promise that will be revealed. That is one of the few things I haven't explained because it gets... I'm trying to do it in order. So, now we're the voice on the radio has led us into this underground cavernous route because they're like, this will help us get to Parisia sooner because we won't have as many obstacles as on the overworld. Pay close attention to the background as we travel through here.
Cube.
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil. Je suis fatigué. J'ai sommeil.
Oh!
J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil.
Oh!
J'ai sommeil. Dodo. Je suis fatigué.
Oh!
Je suis dodo. J'ai sommeil.
Oh! All right. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick. All right. Look in the background. That is the sleeping god. That's things in distance, but don't worry, now isn't the time for it to awaken. Far cry from these giants. Oh, that's not even the thing. This is a different beast. They said there's an even bigger one underneath Parisia. I didn't even realize that this was a different creature. We don't even... That thing doesn't even wake up during this game.
Alors qu'il s'enfonçait. Le timbre de sa voix semblait.
So she goes, who am I? And she goes, I don't know. I just have to protect you. That's all I can remember. She's like, if you're going to go fight this lost god, I'm going to do everything that I can to protect you. And then I'm just going to skip doing the I'll do it right before the final boss, but I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Y'all, this will be like the 7th time I've beaten FUGA 1. This is officially my most... no, I'm sorry. Mega Man 6 is still my most replayed game to this day because I have played and beaten that game no fewer than 25 times. But when we talk about modern day games... or games after I, had a console that wasn't a Nintendo Entertainment System, this is the game I have beaten the most times from start to finish. All right.
Alors qu'ils avaient parcouru. Son moteur était au dans ce silence.
So turns out Brits has been waiting for us. And he goes, I've been ordered to destroy you. And for the sake of my family, he's like, I have to do it. Don't think about me. I'm sorry it had to come to this. I think we got to do this the normal way. Nope, not that one. Oh, I screwed up. Well, goodbye, Brits. Anyway, so, if you're on the path to the normal ending, after you destroy him, he's desponding. He's like, I've lost. There's no way my family's going to survive. I can't survive without them. And, he says goodbye before pulling a grenade and dropping it inside his own tank and blowing himself up inside the tank. But if you have met the prerequisite, if you've seen his family, then you're able to tell him, hey, we know where your family is. They're alive and well. You're being misled. And he goes, I can't believe I've been betrayed. I'm so sorry, everyone. I understand if you don't want me to be with you anymore. And the kids are like, no, this isn't your fault. It's Hax's fault. Come back with us. We want to get you back to your family. Let's finish the job.
Tout va bien. Aucun problème.
En avant.
Je suis désolé.
And the radio voice is getting closer and closer to an emotional fever pitch.
Le Taranis émerge
So we arrive outside of Paris, I mean Parisia.
tandis qu'il se mettait à la recherche.
And she goes, oh, don't worry, you'll find it, because the lost god can't become awake without it. And she's like, I want the god to come to life, because I want to be the one to kill it. So, the radio voice's name is Jean. She's the artificial intelligence of the Tyrannus. She's been basically the brains of this tank the entire time. And she's like, I need the god to be awake so that I can kill it. So I'm the one that created the legend and convinced Hax that there was a lost god so that he would do what was necessary to bring it to life for me. All the pieces are on the board, and it's inevitable. It is going to awaken. So, kids, now you have to help me accomplish my dream. Because if you don't, everyone is going to die. Like, they are basically forced to help her at this point. The god is going to be awakened. And they have to kill it if they want to survive, but that's also going to accomplish her goal. Once upon a time, God bestowed power upon our people and everyone lived in happiness. However, there came some evil beings who claimed God's power as their own, and with it they created a devil. The Tyrannus, the one we're piloting, is the devil. Distraught, God battled with the devil and delivered his punishment. However, having lost his heart, he fell fast asleep deep beneath the land. With his last breath, he proclaimed that when men had forgotten their transgressions and remembered how to live in happiness, he would return to this land once more. That is the legend that was given to Hax. And Hax goes, a voice of a woman over a secret frequency told me something suspicious, but I truly felt it was true. Awaken the lost god. The lost god was from an old Burman fairy tale, but it turns out it's true. It's within Gasco. You know, these people don't understand. We can end suffering if we bring the lost god back to life. I don't know what to do, but I need to take over Gasco in order to get the materials to bring the lost god back to life. We are on the final chapter of FUGA 1.
En route vers Parésia, Hax étalait la puissance du Tarascus et détruisait tout le char titanesque.
We are officially in the realm of Attack on Titan.
Les bataillons de défense.
Très bien.
Hax était désormais.
En avant.
I told Sage that I'm playing FUGA 1 and 2 again in case 3 releases at 9 o'clock, and she's like, well, it was nice knowing you. Spooky, you should, I mean, maybe you'll win a copy of this game. I'm gonna give away a copy after I finish FUGA 1. So now, he is basically committing himself and the tank to become, he is fusing with the Lost God to become its heart. So, turns out, the city of Parisia was built on the back of the Lost God.
Les secousses et le grondement. Piégé, l'entité appelée Jeanne.
She's like, yes, my time has finally come. It's all coming to fruition.
C'est pour ça.
I want you to pay attention to see the scope of the size of this beast compared to the Tyrannus.
Allons-y.
On y va.
Pour la victoire!
Les dos dans la cour.
Meanwhile, the Girl of Light is like, oh, you're here. So, you're gonna learn about this, the actual story, when we check out the archives right after we finish this, or I'll read it right before we finish the game. But the Girl of Light and Jean are the exact same person, split into two halves. The Girl of Light is kind of the physical embodiment. It's the vessel of the woman that ended up becoming the subconscious of the Tyrannus. Jean is the harbored resentment, despair, you know, desire for revenge. So it's the physical and the mental, but they are both Jean.
La voix est comme pour prendre le relais.
So now the Girl of Light's like, okay, we're a whole person again.
Étrangement,
I'm Jean, an artificial intelligence trapped inside the Tyrannus.
Jeanne.
Jeanne. She was the consciousness designed to control the Tyrannus. The humans who made her have long since... So humans once existed in this world, but they have long since been destroyed through their own battles, through the Lost Gods, through Vannergind. We're going to learn about the term Titano Machina, and this is something that is consistent across Tail Concerto, Solitarobo, all of this. And so in the aftermath, in the same way that Splatoon is post-apocalyptic, Kaninu and Felinico repopulated after humans destroyed themselves.
Eh bien...
Les enfants n'arrivent à affronter le Vanargan, déterminés à ramener la...
Oh.
Je n'ai pas le choix.
Allons, Elizabeth. En avant.
And this is just the bare bones of what I'm telling you, Raxki. I really want you all to play this game for yourself. All right, here we go. Everyone say good morning, Death Turtle.
Le Taranis était arrivé aux abords de Parésia, le Vanargand qui sommeillait sous la terre, à certains endroits de cette montagne.
C'est pas possible.
So it's like it hasn't fully awakened. Look, that little thing is the tank. We are driving up one of its legs.
En route vers Parésia.
So he's like, okay, so this beast is, we can't kill it from the outside. She's like, we need to find a weak spot on it and blast a hole that will let us get into the beast itself We need to drive to its core, to its heart, and destroy the heart. And that's what will actually kill it.
Le Vanargan balayant du regard dans un rugissement infernal. Des colonnes de feu jaillirent du sol, comme des gerbes de sang. Dans un cataclysme, on pouvait apercevoir une... Finalement... Le Taranis, l'armée de Gasco...
On ne bouge plus, chef.
So it's like, man, this is getting bad. We need to get up to it as soon as possible. We're so close to the end of the game, y'all. That's such a cool image. So we fall into... Oh.
Bon sang. T'en fais pas. Non. Laissez-moi faire.
Listen. Listen, and you can hear a heartbeat.
Ayant réussi à pénétrer dans le...
Aidez-moi. En avant.
Oh, you can hear... All right, here. I'm just gonna... Just listen. All right, one more round, everyone. A lot has happened. Oh. Oh. Pretend you're a tiny little Vanargand opening its mouth to blast a beam. Oh. Oh. All right. Here's the story. The history of humanity was greatly altered by the discovery of the mysterious hyperinformation convergence known as Juno. With the discovery of the first Juno in Australia, this takes place on Earth. The remaining 4 Juno were discovered in separate locations around the world. Basically, massive advanced technology reserves. It was determined that Juno possessed an instrument of information technology that was not possible on its own, and that Juno should be shared among all mankind for the betterment of everybody. So, after studying the Juno, humans created an additional 53. And it turns out, after making 53 of them, there was a mechanism in place that made it impossible to make more. And it was spread throughout the entire country. So it was supposed to be like, humanity never has to worry about energy ever again. But there's different classes. The first 5 are Ace, 16 were called Arts, and from them came an additional 32, which were called Numbers. Ace, Arts, and Numbers, based on the process that was used to replicate them. Each class had a different amount of information so that countries would have to trade. Imagine, like, if Australia had Pokemon Red, we had Pokemon Blue, and Europe got, you know, Pokemon Yellow, or just imagine if there were, like, 3 different versions or 53 different versions of games. But there was one piece of information that couldn't be traded. Information on the Titano Machina. So each class had weapons with each class showing a stark contrast in strength. So I'm assuming the numbers were not as strong as the arts, which were not as strong as the aces. But the Titano Machina were the ultimate weapons meant to protect the Juno. And so the crystals brought about by the Juno ended the human energy crisis, caused the value of fossil fuels to plummet dramatically, but it became a source of conflict because if you had the stronger Juno, you had more access, you had more energy, you were in a stronger position. You were a world superpower. But it also changed how wars were waged. So with Juno technology, you know, we didn't have to use nuclear weapons, but regional wars using the Titano Machina weapons caused even more destruction. The key to winning or losing the war was about how much technology you had access to. So some Europeans started establishing anti-Juno organizations. You know, they began copying Juno in order to make weapons that could be used to destroy the weapons. They began developing artificial intelligence with the same abilities as Juno. So, for example, collecting information, so they created the AI known as Gene. This is Gene's recollection of what's happening. So they tried developing a weapon that was comparable to the Titano Machina, and that is how we ended up getting, here we go. Plans to use a previously developed AI control mechanism went forward. A giant Titano Machina class tank was created, which was the Tyrannus and the Tarascus. It was dubbed the Tyrannus after the Celtic god of thunder. But the problem is, only Titano Machina weaponry could penetrate the defenses of other Titano Machina. Everything else was ineffective. And that's why it was saying, developing a weapon, that's why they decided to infuse the AI into the game. However, they figured out that the only way to do it says an energy cannon that extracts a person's bioenergy and has the ability to target any structure and nullify its defenses, but it's so powerful it requires bioenergy from someone's lifespan. So the very first use of the soul cannon, if I remember this correctly, Gene is also the consciousness of the person who was sacrificed in order to destroy the Titano Machina weapon the first time around. It was the test firing of the soul cannon. There we go. A secret test firing of the soul cannon was carried out in the wastelands. Its might was far more than expected. Nonetheless, the individual who supplied the energy for the single shot was confirmed to have lost their life, although it was never recorded whose life was sacrificed. As conflicts erupted around the world, many nations denounced our... I'm willing to believe that Gene, or the voice on the radio, was the voice of the person who was sacrificed to fire the soul cannon, and it fused with the consciousness of the AI. And thus armed conflict began against our neighbor that possessed the powerful Titano Machina Vandergind, created by their ace... I should just read these in full. Many nations denounced our country for developing our own unknown weapon and demanded that we return our arts class Juno. Denying those accusations, our country refused to respond to their request. We stated we would never return our Juno and would take up arms if we were forced to do so. Basically, why should we have to give up our protective measure against the weapons that you have? And thus, armed conflict began against our neighbor that possessed the powerful Vandergind, created by their ace-class Juno. Lares and Lemures, the two Titano Machina created by our arts-class Juno, intercepted it but were forced to withdraw. That's when the organization, which had been quietly watching the battle, suddenly attacked the Vandergind with the Tyrannus, landing a successful blow with the soul cannon. Yeah, I recommend y'all... I'm gonna see if I can bring it up real quick. FUGA manga soul cannon. I'm gonna see if I can, I'm gonna mute this real quick and see if I can hunt through it. Oh, this is the animated dub that I'm in! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! That is literally the animated dub that I'm in. I love that I found that. But it doesn't cover the part that I want it to cover. there a way for me to read it online? Yes. Okay. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Okay, volume 2? No, chapter 2. Here we go. All right. And share the window. Whop. So here you go. This is Boron. He's like, I want to protect my friends, so all I have to do is go in there, say something, Boron, where are you? He's like, oh, I feel sleepy. It's okay if I close my eyes for a little bit. And basically, the machine, like, plugs all these sorts of things into him. It doesn't make it easy to see. Does anyone know a specific, if you know the volume in the chapter where I can find it, please tell me so that I can, look it up and show everybody. Because it's way worse. You forgot where the second scene is? Do you remember who's in it? Malt. Okay. Oh, I wish... I'm so surprised that there's no images online that show this. I feel like it would be all over the place by now. Maybe it'd be from a later chapter, from like... if it covers... Fuga Melodies of Steel, 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can read the whole English manga right now. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so chapter 28 is too far. Let's try volume 3. Okay. I'm guessing it's going to be the beginning of Fuga 2. Okay. I think, all right, we're almost at the end of Fuga 1. Holy shit. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this. Hold on, y'all. Look at this. Boy. Holy shit. That's from the golden ending of Jean being like, I'll be the one to use the soul cannon. Oh my god. This manga's super cool though. Okay, I'm still clicking through. Alright, this is the start of Fuga 2. Yeah, you can read all of Fuga in English online right now. And I think it goes past Fuga 2. Okay. Okay, that's not her getting melted. That's Mei using the Managarm. Oh, maybe that is the Soul Cannon. Oh, it's because she got trapped. Okay. There's this? But that doesn't look as bad either. Like... the scene where they show is like in the middle of the first game. All right, I'll give it like a couple more minutes to look for it. I'm clicking through, so this is where they meet. I'm Sheena, okay. Oh, wait, what's that look? Nope, okay, okay. I thought it was more scary than it was. This is where they meet Jin. There's Flam Quiche. How dare you? I'm not gonna let you. Wappa looks really cool. Visiting the land of the upside-down wolves. Bloodwurst. Rescuing Brits. Here we go. Yes, okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. So they're in the middle of a really bad fight, and Malta's like, oh, at this rate, you know, I'm gonna die. I need to use the Soul Cannon. Let me... So here's how the manga depicts that. All right, you ready? Well, good. The engine's not damaged. I need to do whatever is necessary to keep people safe. Soul Cannon. That's what happens to those who oppose the Burman Empire. What the hell is her problem? Malt, where are you? Have you seen a Malt? I haven't seen him. He was here just a moment ago, so he had to go fix something. I'm worried about him. Here you go. So, inside, you sit inside this chair, and there's all these little nodules on the side. And then you get pierced by the tendrils of the machine. Just completely shoved through your body. I need to make this bigger. There you go. That's what happens. It literally stabs through your body in every part and then drains your bioenergy in order to power the machine. That's what happened every time we melted a child. And then it's used to blast them. So. That's what the Soul Cannon does. The single shot that felled the Vanarkin displaced the core at central power source, sending it flying from the main body. Without its power source, the Vanarkin collapsed. However, the core that even the Soul Cannon could not annihilate was strictly secured and sealed, waiting to be reactivated. The Tyrannus became the hero that saved the nation. In the end, Juno forcefully sealed the Tyrannus as a taboo weapon that humanity should never use. I, Jean, do not possess any information regarding what has transpired after this event. Sealed by Juno, my intention wasn't to continue the fight, but still, Frag myself was unable to admit defeat and could not ignore that desire. One way or another, it was easily surmised that humanity would manage to destroy themselves, but I was determined, I was convinced that the destruction wouldn't just stop with them, but would also put the entire world at risk. So when I was rebooted, my mind was split in two. My primary thought wanted a rematch with the Juno and their Vanargand, while the secondary wanted to preserve the lives of the people in the Tyrannus. With no crew but there was no crew to protect, so the latter went dormant while the vengeful voice took over. There were no signs of any reactivated Titano Machina, nor any sign of war. This may be purely speculation, but by some means I cannot imagine. Juno must have reset everything, thus terminating human history. So the humans continuously built up Juno, built these weapons, used them against each other, managed to completely annihilate each other, and then, without anyone to use the technology, all of these beasts fell dormant. Time passes, the Felinico, the Kaninu come into being, they progress, technology begins to advance again, but now they're reaching a point where they are discovering the lost technology that the humans left behind. And with it, that old technology is starting to come back to life. So let's see what happens the first time that someone finally decides to fuse themselves with the lost technology of the old gods.
Le Taranis arriva dans une sorte. Au fond de cette dernière, les
Impossible.
At the Tarascus, how frighteningly sinister, appears to have merged with the Vandergen. I have to destroy it, that's it. Steel Devil, how do you dare step inside God's heart? I'm now one with the legendary god. It hasn't been settled.
La voix de Schwein.
I'm really angry now. I want my home back. You had it coming. And here's the final boss fight. I could do this legit. It shouldn't take that long. Where's the other dude? Oh, that's right. He's a red cannon, isn't he? Okay. We actually want... We want her here. Yes. Okay, and swap him. So now you're seeing some of the actual mechanics. All right. So we want to take, obviously, that thing out first. And now we're going to blast this dude. Risky zone. We'll see if it works. Lucky shock. Nope. Okay. We'll try risky grenade again. There we go. Okay. We're gonna go for the stun lock and see if it works. Oh, I didn't even notice they had done that. All right, let's see if we can stun him. Still no luck there. Now we're gonna try and go for the... We should have better luck now. 60% chance. There we go. All right. Ooh, I actually, this thing is gonna hurt me if I don't destroy it right now. He made a big mistake. He just did a really dumb move. There's all of these special effects. Use yellow cannons. Did the Burmans build the Tarascus? I'm not sure. I believe so. I think it was one of the things that they built when copying the Juno and copying the schematics of other stuff. And now we just stunlock this guy. Okay, so he also has a stun grenade. Another stun? Nope. The first time I fought this guy, I didn't even know that the spheres were a thing that existed. Because I had done so well at stun locking him. Trying to think of what I want to do here. Yes.
Inutile to resist.
Yes, and then... Hey, and who's the other one? Okay. Now we're hoping that we can stun. Good stun. Shit, I did it on the wrong one. Oh, maybe it doesn't matter. Hey, okay, good stun, good stun, good stun. I need to, like, actually wipe out.
Inutile to resist.
Okay.
Calmez-vous.
Good miss. They are speaking French, yes. And there you go. That's the final boss. I mean, it was... I didn't do it super effectively, and of course we were over-leveled for this, but we brought the sass, as you can see. We brought the sass. So he puts us in a position where he's like, oh, I'm revived, and it's like, you can't kill me unless you use the soul cannon. Like, it's required. And if you do not have all 12 kids, you are forced to use the soul cannon and sacrifice someone else. But if all 12 kids are alive, you have your big damn hero moment. And Jean goes, we need to stop him somehow. And the children go, no, we'll figure out a way. We're capable. And Jean goes, you know what? These kids are our future. I can't bring myself to force one of them. Like, how can they laugh in the face of danger? You know what? I'm going to sacrifice myself. I'm going to insert my consciousness. Oh, that's right. There's never been this much. So there's actually someone still trapped within the Tyrannus. I'm trying to remember if this is Geel. It is Geel. That's right. So the child that is trapped in this tank, we don't know until the second game. But it will come into play right when we move on to FUGA 2. So this whole time, there has been an actual physical form trapped deep inside the Tyrannus. And we are now pulling. The kids don't know this. They think that the machine is feeding off of their energy. Jean is pulling the bioenergy of whoever is trapped inside the Tyrannus right now to power the soul cannon. And the force of the blast separated the land of Parisia, or the land of Gasco, into a bunch of floating islands. This is why this game is a direct prequel to Solitarobo. Solitarobo takes place thousands of years, or a long time, after the events of FUGA. Were swallowed by the Sea of Clouds and disappeared. Try to imagine the priest who once stood here. Look at how small these kids are compared to this tank. So, I played this game and I streamed myself melting all of the children. You can still beat this game and have 0 survivors. All that happens is that the Gasco army catches up to the tank, the hull opens, and there's nothing inside, and they're just left standing there going, what? How is that possible? Well, whoever was in there, you're in our hearts and our minds. It's just an empty tank. Yep. It's like, let's take them back to their families. Meanwhile, Jean, meanwhile, is like, well, I've served my purpose. Thank you, my children. I fulfilled. It seems there may be hope in this new humanity, and then disappears. She's gone. I think that's credits. And if that is credits, it is time for me to do... Oh, I love this music. It's time for me to do our first giveaway. I invite anyone to let me know if I am wrong, but to this day, I have not heard anything to the opposite. I do believe that I am the first official stream to show off the Zero Survivor ending. FUGA 2 would introduce the Zero Survivor ending as one of the unlockable endings for you to get, but Zero Survivor in FUGA 1 was technically an Easter egg that, like, there was nothing for you to gain from getting it. So it was just a hidden, like, yes, you can actually do this. My YouTube channel, NG Sonic Mega, has the full Zero Survivor run for both FUGA 1 and FUGA 2. So, but yes, I do believe I am the first recorded stream instance, or the first existing recording of getting a Zero Survivor run on FUGA 1. Tambir 14. I'm gonna just keep pulling names until the first person that's listed actually claims it. First winner gets to claim either FUGA 1 or FUGA 3. Archeon. Archeon Z, are you in chat? Going once. Going twice. Archeon's usually really participatory, so... No way! I'm going to pee. God damn it. Vim, should I assume you want FUGA 3? Okay, okay. What up, Kenny guy? Risco Plexo. If your name is called, please immediately claim it in chat so we can give out these prizes and move on to FUGA 2. I already feel like we're behind schedule. That one dude 616. No thanks. Oh my god, here we go. DJ Amamiya. DJ Amamiya, you are our next potential winner. And Lasada. Oh, wait. Cutscene. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention. Oh, wait. The cutscene happens afterwards. Or it happens in FUGA 2. No, but there's two winners, Lasada. So whatever DJ doesn't claim, you can have the other one if you don't already have it. Anyway. Oh, here we go, here we go. 700 years later. Several decades after awakening, I've seen much of this new world, but alas, this is no paradise. Satiates one's desire, they fight amongst themselves, take and be taken from. The end result even laid waste to an entire continent, destroying the very land they need to survive. Even in this new world, such foolishness is repeated as though reality is trapped in a perpetual cycle. What purpose did humanity extinguish themselves only to give way to these new people who cannot even fathom how precious each and every life is? No. While I have lost both my name and the Order, my only purpose, it is not fair of me to question their meaning of life. If they cannot change on their own, then I shall guide them along the right path. The Order may be lost, but it is clear to me now what I must do.
Le nord de Gasco.
The northern region of Gasco became a floating archipelago. It was later named Shepherd in honor of a hero, a young Mushi herder who led his friends to save the country. New legends are born, leading way to countless untold adventures yet to come. That is another story. Solitarobo, baby! Alright, DJ, are you claiming either FUGA 1 or FUGA 3? Do you want either one of them? You'll take the first game. All right, Lasada, do you own or did you already pre-order FUGA 3? And if not, would you like to claim a free copy of FUGA 3? I'd love to get it. All right, I need you guys to do the research because I need to move straight on to FUGA 2. But DJ, figure out what platform you want FUGA 1 on, and ideally just buy it, send me the receipt, and show me your PayPal or something, and I will refund you. Same thing to you, Lasada, if you are willing. Figure out the platform that you want it on, make the purchase, show me your PayPal and the receipt, and I will refund you. If you don't want to do it that way, I can gift it to you, unless it's on Switch. The Switch doesn't allow gifting, so the easiest way is for you to just buy it, show me you bought it, and I will refund you. And I know both of you well enough that you don't need to prove to me that it's your account. I'll look for your message on your DM. But anyway, before we continue, obviously, if you achieved all the gears on this, you got a secret movie, which was a preview of FUGA 2 before it came out. Here is that secret movie, and then we're going to play the game. I also think I might have been the first one to showcase this, but I'm not as sure about that.
タラニス暴走車内に取り込まれた仲間を助けるためタラスクスによる後を追う子供たち激突する2体の古代兵器少年たちは再び戦火へ待ち受ける
Take care, Droming.
運命と世界の裏側に隠された真実耐えることができない痛みと愛する者の死が少年を復讐者に変える僕は絶対に許さないどこまでも追い詰めて必ず見つけ出してお前を殺す
And I will kill you. And that, my friends, is FUGA 1. We have another game to get to before we can move on, so it's time for FUGA 2. Okay, because we can we don't have to use the cannon in order to end the fight, because we can still do it normally. I am going to turn on fast mode just in case it'll spare us some time. But I will do the boss fights legitimately. El Concerto's costume pack. Oh! Here's, for those of you who just tuned in, here you go.
逃げ延びた子供たちは禁断の洞窟に眠る巨大戦車タラニスを見つける囚われた家族たちを助けたいそう決心した子供たちはタラニスと共に進撃を開始するしかし敵を倒すということは人の命を奪うこと恐怖と葛藤を感じながらも子供たちは進む新たなる出会いそして新たなる敵 子供たちは多くの経験を重ねて強くなっていく。激しい戦いの旅の中、さらなる出会いは新たな因縁を生む。復讐に燃える仲間と敵、お互いの仇を討つための戦い。それは子供たちの心に復讐の虚しさと闇を刻む。出会いを繰り返しながら家族を探す戦いは続く。子供たちは家族を求めて捕虜収容所にたどり着くが、そこで捕虜への非道な行いを目の当たりにする。子供たちは怒りを胸に進み続けた。再び現れた憎しみにとらわれた敵。子供たちは復讐の虚しさを訴えるが、彼女は猛襲の炎に包まれた。そしてついに侵攻作戦の最高司令官ハクスと対峙する。強敵タラスクスとの戦いを切り抜けた子供たちはついに家族たちを救い出した。しかし悲しい裏切り。子供たちはそれを乗り越え絆を結び直す。タラニスに眠っていた制御 AI ジャンヌは真の敵を示す。ハクスに目覚めさせた超古代の失われた神、その名はバナルガンド。単身でその内部へと突入した子供たちはジャンヌからタラニスの使命を告げられる。このバナルガンドを破壊することこそタラニスが作られた真の理由だったのだ。戦いは終わった。役目を終えた者は消え、子供たちは日常に戻る。だがその心に灯った勇気の炎は決して消えない。
All right. Real quick, I need to take a. I mean, I'm gonna be here, but I may have an opportunity to. I may have an opportunity to book more dates of a hotel that I had gotten. So, give me just a second because I need to make sure. Manage existing reservation. Hold on. Only essential. Maybe I have to do it on here. Hold on. AFC. Reservation. How do I open my existing one? Existing reservation. Was it a... Maybe it's in my pinned one. Maybe it's like after I booked it. Hotel booking information. Nope. Go back to my inbox. That's registration. Hotel reservation acknowledgement. There we go. Okay. Put in my email. Okay. Edit stay dates. Thursday. Check out on Monday. Fly. Confirm reservation. Kate, I know that you're listening in. If you're on Telegram, I have the ability to reconfirm my reservation to stay at the DoubleTree from Thursday through Monday. It just let me add the days. So, am I taking it? Okay, cool. Alright, we are now checking in Thursday, checking out Monday. So go ahead and cancel, even if it means calling them directly. Go ahead and cancel your Azure reservation. Sweet. We can refund you the badge or give you a $75 voucher for which you can upgrade to sponsor. Let me see what the sponsor badge gives. AFC furry badge sponsor. How to register. Okay. Registration updates. Let me see what sponsor gives. Sponsor gives. I love the chart that they used for this. T-shirt, sponsor art print, line priority, first access to dealers. I don't think I need that. I would probably... No, I want to support the con. Yeah, I'll update the sponsor. Cool. Sweet. All right, we can officially get started with FUGA 2. All right, options. Text is fast. We'll turn these up. Okay. Nostalgic outfit. Everyday wear. Text language. Okay, skip previous tutorial. I mean, it's worth showing. It's worth showing. We got that. That's good. Okay, cool. Ah, yes. Okay. So... when I say I've played this game a lot, this is what happens. This is what happens when you don't lose your save file. Keep in mind, characters level up slower each time because it takes more and more experience, and the game only really plans for a single new game plus. Yeah. Holy crap. All right. So, I'm gonna skip most normal. I mean, I'll do like the first chapter normally, but then we're gonna skip most of these fights. No, any normal battle that I'm forced to do, I will do normally. Like if it stops it because of a cutscene, I will do that battle normally so you get the general gist of it. But I'm gonna do the bosses realistically.
C'est pas possible. Comment?
And this is May using the Soul Cannon to completely vaporize... Oh, to attempt to vaporize the Tarrascus. So, the children are now in the Tarrascus. The tank that was the heart of the Lost God that Hax was using, they are now piloting. A Burman tank they once subdued themselves. And also, General Hax was vaporized, but is somehow now the AI of the Tarrascus. And I thought he was going to betray them, but nope. He's just a good guy now. Or I would say he's like chaotic neutral, but he's not working against them. And I don't know how I feel about that. Appears to be modeled after the tanks of the Burman Imperial Army, though its make is entirely different. It is unmanned. The tank seems to be moving autonomously. So now we have zombie tanks. Action bombs, man, specialized weapon, unlimited, yep, same thing. So. Yeah, so like everyone is maxed out on this game. That wasn't even the reaction bomb. That's just my normal strength level. Malt is going to hit max level during this playthrough. And by the way, this is the first time I've had access to fast mode. So all of those levels and all of those playthroughs, I did the normal way. I have his memories and knowledge. Oh, okay. Okay. That's okay. All right, okay. So this is an AI that was modeled into the Tarrascus that has his memories and knowledge, but it's not actually hacks. Got it. Got it. So when he the artificial intelligence of the Tarrascus is the same way that we had Gene in the Tyrannus, it absorbed the core of the Vandergand, and because Hax had fused himself with the core, it basically imbued itself with his knowledge and memories, but it's not him. It's just, it has his essence. Yeah, there you go. So, years passed since the end of the first game, and Armistice was signed. Children no longer embroiled had gone back to their separate ways, enjoyed their lives. But they received letters from the Gasco army because they wanted them in Pharaoh. So this is what led to the start of this game. In a year since the fighting ended, everyone's grown up a little bit. Brits is so cute. Brits is so cute. Same goes for all of you. I wish Jin and Wappa could be here too. I hope my voice recovers enough that I can try and voice some of these characters.
Yo.
Everyone's saying hi to each other. So they're like, we invited you all because something's going on with the Tyrannus, and you all were the ones who knew how to pilot it, so we'd like you to take a look. We don't know what to do with this thing, but you might. There's a Jill and a Jean. And then Jin is one of the kids.
Come on.
Yes. Background music from Muga, Felonies of Steel. Okay. Tail Concerto attire is now available. Steampunk attire, yep. Animal onesies. Yep, okay. Turbo 2, baby! Alright, so doing this fight normally. Like, what I'd said, Kate, was that I will do fights normally that if I'm forced into it, but if the game decides to just skip it, then it's not my problem.
C'est bien. En tasse.
Je m'en occupe. Va-t'en. J'y vais. Désolé.
On a réussi. Merci.
C'est vrai.
Ouais.
So back to our flashback.
Il est cool. C'est vrai.
C'est vrai.
So they're like, wow, you know, it looks brand new. It almost like it healed its own scratches.
Ils étaient face au Taranis. L'imposante structure était établie.
Bien.
Vraiment?
It's a nano. No, it's no machines. No machines.
Quoi?
So upon the presence of the kids, the tank opens itself out. They were like, we don't know how to get in. Meanwhile,
Nico a l'air distingué et une jeune. Le visage de l'homme était couvert de bandages.
we can survey the interior. Lieutenant Muscat.
Écoutez.
This is President Shane Muscat, her father. And Muscat's sister is Vanilla.
Vanilla.
Enchanté. Je suis Vanilla.
Back to my duties. Are you staying, Vanilla? Yes, father. All right, then leave her in your hands. Vanilla's just kind of here to meet the kids, interact with them.
Anna, May, Malte, Kyle et
Hannah, May, Boron, Socks, and I think Brits? Yes.
Wow, tout cool.
So they go in to take a look, and all of a sudden, the doors close with the kids still, half the kids still in the Tyrannus. And then, it starts working on its own.
Au moment où elle prononçait ces mots, les portes du hangar volaient.
So the Tyrannus is now on the fritz with 5 of the kids trapped inside.
Tirant une nouvelle salve,
And now that I understand who that person was from the first game, it makes sense all of a sudden why it suddenly came to life. Because, as we'll learn, Jill is the one who made this happen.
il poursuivit son assaut sur les.
Oh my god, the screams.
Les cris déchirants de Vanilla.
Kate, you could absolutely voice Vanilla. Like, your normal voice, I think you could voice Vanilla with that voice.
Que dois-je faire?
Écoutez. En avant.
Les enfants prirent refuge dans un autre hangar. Après avoir repris leur souffle,
So now the kids are like, oh my god, what do we do? Half of our crew is trapped on the Tyrannus.
Ouais.
Eh bien...
So meanwhile, they go to the other depot where the Tarascus has been.
Quoi? C'est pas vrai.
le hangar où les avaient menés les enfants, incrédules.
Why is it here? It was gathered for further study, and it had managed to repair itself. So they were trying to study it.
Eh, on va les sauver.
They're like, well,
En avant.
we gotta do something. So now we are in the machine that was trying to destroy us from the first game.
Non.
Entendu.
Merci. Ça va le faire.
Super.
Ouais.
So now half the kids are on their way out to try and rescue the kids that are trapped on the Tyrannus.
Sauvage autour de Tarascus, le Tarascus et les enfants.
Yep, I got all of the endings. The 3 endings, including the dust settled, there's no sign of any of the young heroes left inside the tank. All children are dead upon clearing the game. And we also, I have the ability to get both resolution and empathy, so we're gonna have a shitload of skills going into this. Oh. Huh. How did I not obtain that? Wait a minute, wait. Oh, shit! Oh, there's different text for if someone is dead but someone else is alive. Oh my god. Oh, there's even more to this game.
Désolé.
Ouais, pas de souci. On va les sauver.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Holy shit. So if Britz is dead and Sheena's alive, if Wappa is dead, chapter 5 or later. Oh my god. Well, now it's going to take at least 2 more playthroughs. Because one needs Wappa to be alive and one needs Wappa to be dead. What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna at least show you the one that I want everyone to see. I think it's level 3 with Wappa. So what makes you think that, though? Because I told him how you're a big baby, but still stuck around fighting to the end, too. Bet you that was fighting for the little runs. Who knows? How about you come down to my town someday and meet him all yourself? I'd only disappoint everyone. You might be right there. You do make me feel brave, at least, though. Boron, God of Destruction. For those of you who don't understand, it was literally called the God Boron Run when I melted all the kids and got that very first streamed No Survivor run. It was called the God Boron Run, and we had art and everything. I was so overjoyed. My wife is calling, so I'm gonna make sure she's okay. Hey, what's up? I can't, and you need to speak up. I can't, your voice is mumbled. Like soda or just general? You just restocked, didn't you? I think I'll be fine. If I find out I'm missing anything, I'll just buy it myself. Are you getting bucks, though? Are you going to Target? Okay. Right. Okay. I'm gonna try it, if I may. Alright, I love you. Alright, bye. Only other new character you really need to know is... Where is Vanilla? They're down here. Oh, right, we should check their ages. So no one, Malt and Hannah are the only teenagers. Malt is 13, Hannah's 13. I think May was... Oh, everyone's 1 year older. Okay. So 5, 11, 11, 7, 7, 10, 12. Pretty close. A lot of them are close to being teens. Yes, I'm not going to reveal that stuff. All right, let's go. All right. Enemy has 3 levels of armor. This is how much damage I do. Two of them are teenagers. That's why it's slipping back into Warm Glove. We should see which parts are operational. This is kind of just to explore the area. I believe everyone's affinity is completely maxed out. I'll know once we have more kids. All right, we get to listen to some more music. And we listened to all these already. Yep. Oh, there isn't any additional music. No. Oh, there's downloadable content? Oh my gosh, I have to buy DLC for this game. Dopey-doo. Dopey-doo. Oh shit! The singer, the woman who sang the themes for these games sang one for Tail Concerto. A reimagining. Oh, I'm gonna have, okay. Hold on, I gotta support this game. Don't look at my info. Oh, that's right. It gave you an option. This is smart. Now I can just scan it with a QR code in order to get in. There we go. I am throwing my wallet at the screen. And then I will change that real quick. How do I go back to that? Personal account, user information, sign in security settings. Oh yeah, it is definitely time to change my password. Right. No, like, I've had this thing for frickin' ever, so I definitely need to, change that up. Not now. Okay, cool, sweet. All right. What do we got here? 1 and 2 double pack, okay. Season pack. I purchased all this. There we go. The one piece of DLC I didn't already own. We're gonna hide my card info real quick. And there we go. It should back me out to the same... Okay, good, 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 good. Let me see if there's anything else from this I haven't purchased. I have purchased everything. Oh, that's right. Wait, spot the difference. What? What does this have to do with FUGA? Oh, it's probably just like a term. Yes, I bought the Superior Deluxe Edition. What was it? The Ultimate Edition? I just immediately spent the money. Connect to the internet, check the status. Check. Because the purchasing... Oh! Access the user page from the home menu and check on the stat. Oh, I know what I need to do. Okay. Yep. That's what I thought. All right. Hiding that real quick. Oh, it wants me to do this again. Keep. This is smart. I like this. Now it should lock me in. There we go. And now it should download. There we go. What does it say about that? Play the DLC. Load the virtual game card on this system. What? Delete the unplayable data and restart the software. I hope this isn't a thing where it's like you need to delete your save data in order to access the DLC. That would be awful. Okay. These virtual cards, man. I'm telling ya. I'm not risking it. I'm not going to risk deleting my save data and having to do this normally just to get this to function, because we do not have the kind of time for that. Okay. And you'll be able to play it. Okay. Okay. All right, let's... How do we, like, actually reset the console? Turn off and on. Not formatting. Hard power button. All right, give me a sec. Oi. Power options. Turn off. The most common thing that people do is they put it into sleep mode, but there is actually a hard power off button. Open the home menu and then select virtual game cards. It says it's loaded on this system. Or maybe it's just saying it's already loaded. Like, maybe... I'm surprised it gives you the option to say load again instead of saying it's already been loaded on the system. So... this is weird. Anyway, let's see what happens. If it works, it works. I'll try that if that doesn't work. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, didn't it say it was accessible after Chapter 2? Or maybe it just meant on, like, a fresh playthrough. This is so weird. Okay. Oh, so maybe it's like when you buy new DLC, you have to eject the game card for the DLC to be like attached to it and then put it back in. So the game was already in the system, which meant I couldn't like put the DLC into the card. So I had to eject the card, and then the next time I put it in, the DLC was loaded onto it. That's weird. That's really weird. It literally was more... it was literally more efficient before, because you just bought the DLC, and then it would get installed into the game. That's just an extra step. There we go. All right, cool. He's so operatic in this game. All right. It only took us an entire hour, but we're through the first chapter. If you want to see how overpowered I am, watch this boss fight. So, it's the first chapter, and we've already reached the final boss.
Cool.
So the Tyrannus has automatically teleported a kid into the soul cannon.
Cool.
I'm gonna let it happen because I want to show what happens, because this is forced to happen the first time.
Ouais.
Je vais essayer. Téléphone.
Je suis prêt. Attention.
Je suis prêt. Téléphone.
Je m'en occupe. Attention.
So, like, this is not like a super powerful attack. Literally, the Tyrannus has loaded May into the Soul Cannon and is charging it up to use the Soul Cannon against us. We do not have access to a Soul Cannon. We have the Monogarm, which was the really, really powerful cannon that Hax had access to in the first game.
Je m'en occupe. Attention.
Je suis prêt. Téléphone.
Je suis prêt. Attention.
Je vais essayer. Téléphone.
Ouais. Attention.
Here we go. So this is what happens on your first playthrough. Oh my god. Ah! I feel the punch of that every time. So. Basically, so it's hard to explain this without doing a first playthrough, but, in the original, you can't avoid it the first time, and Malt finds himself in this other world where he talks to this mysterious man who, named Maestro, in the Deep Depths. So Malt wakes up in this place called the Deep Depths, and Maestro goes, you've encountered a terrible fate. What, testing? Yes, he goes, you've encountered a terrible fate, haven't you? And Malt's like, whoa, where am I? And he goes, my boy, you found yourself here because you allowed fate to happen in a way that it shouldn't. Do you wish to change your present? And Malt goes, absolutely, I want to save everyone. I want to save, May, I want to save the world. And he goes, very well. Then I shall make it so that you can right the wrong that has just happened. But be aware, Malt, if you do not choose wisely, your actions may lead to more fatalities in the future, and I cannot always guarantee that I can reverse the path you have traveled. Best of luck, Malt. May your second time be the final time that we meet. And then all of a sudden, Malt finds himself transported back in time to before this fight happens, and he goes, wait, oh my god, this has all happened before. And like literally everyone else is still acting like it's the first time, but Malt is the one who goes, no, you all, I know what's about to happen. We need to change this. So there's already some weird timey-wimey stuff going on, and it's implied that like the same energy within the Tarrascus and the Tyrannus that allows for the Soul Cannon to be used, that there's also another force at play that allows the energy to be reverted to a past state.
Le Taranis était enfin à portée de vue.
I think this is brought up later in the game. This is slight spoilers, but obviously Vanilla is the replacement for Brits, where you are expected to build up Vanilla's relationship with everybody else. I don't believe you can stop that core event, but if you built your relationship up with her enough, then Count Nuvaloon or the Maestro says, well, this won't do, you know, this isn't fair to you, and then he deliberately makes it so that she survives. He fucks with the timeline. So... All right, I'm gonna try something. Mystic Vein, Last Resort. Piercing Bomb 3. Okay.
Command the cube.
Here we go.
Me. C'est bien.
So during parts of the boss fight, if you use the right text option, you can basically unnerve the boss and temporarily immobilize them, buying yourself some extra turns. Yes, I have played and completed FUGA 2. Anyway, first boss down. I'm doing all the bosses legitimately, although I am doing it as New Game Plus. So it's going to be a little broken.
Wait.
So after beating the shit out of the Tyrannus, the fight causes both of these machines to be wreathed in a bright light. There's some unknown force. We're illuminated in unison. Okay, so because we're so close to the Tyrannus right now, the Tarrascus is like absorbing or sharing the abilities that the Tyrannus has. So that makes the kids go, wait, if that means we have access to its abilities, that means we have access to the teleport. Can we teleport May from the Tyrannus into our tank instead? We're basically touching tips. So we interrupt, we basically use the Tyrannus's own teleport functionality in order to teleport May into our Tarrascus.
May. Sérieux? Ouais. May.
Alors que le cœur des enfants balançait.
So the Tyrannus, because we used the teleport function, it drained most of our resources and we need to recharge. So now the Tyrannus is running away. So we are recharging our energy and then chasing after them. And that's basically the first half of the game, is we need to constantly catch up to the Tyrannus, destroy it in battle, override the teleport function in order to transport a kid back into our tank, and then recharge until we can chase after it again. So meanwhile, this mysterious boy, this is the person who was in the Tyrannus during the first game that allowed them to fire the soul cannon and get the true ending. And he's like, well, now I'm awake. I want to hurry and get back what belongs to me. I'm not going to let anyone stand in my way. Mysterious boy. Kyle was posing like fucking Chod from Battle Network. Now, unfortunately, we do need to check out stuff in the town because certain events are what let us pick between empathy and destruction.
En suivant les traces de les ports avaient été mis en...
So different cities are in the middle of being restored. And the kids are like, well, how are we supposed to chase after the Tyrannus? Because how are we supposed to traverse these islands? We don't have an airship. So we need to find a way to get access to an airship. Oh, here we go. The weaponry of the Burman army seems possessed by wicked spirits that make it attack at random. People around here have started calling them Burman Geists, like ghosts. I have a lot of money. I have a lot of money. Yeah, so the reason why this is going to be so useful is I have... Where are these really? Here we go. So I own both the gold paw bun, which doubles my experience in battle by... doubles it in battle, gives me 100%. And then I also have... I should have an item that doubles my... Is it not in here? I think it's... I'm pretty sure I have it. Because that gave me the double ability. Let's check in here. Okay, yes. I bought the Gasco medal, so now it's just permanently active and it doubles my resolution and empathy increase.
Way! Merci.
So, oh, that's right. They worked with the Burman. That's right. So we've got airships. The Burmans shared their technology with Gasco so that they could help develop their own airships. So now there's air travel, which is how people are able to get across to the different islands. We're on to chapter 2. I'll sign that tonight. Sorry, just digging through all of my emails. There's a lot going on. I can do that another time. That one I can sign at a different time. Okay, cool.
May, les enfants lui demandent...
May?
Oui, c'est vrai.
Hey.
Oui.
Sounds like Eve-wee. So she's like, hey, Malt, it feels like everyone that was in the Tyrannus was under some sort of spell. No one is trying to hurt you. We just didn't have control over ourselves. And Malt's like, oh my god, we need to save everyone. Meanwhile...
Pendant ce temps,
Hannah manages to wake up.
eh bien, elle regarda autour d'elle.
Huh?
She's like, wait, where's May? And here's Jill.
Un garçon en
The boy in a
camisole de
straitjacket, he
force
peered out
apparut
of with a
soudainement.
wry, fearless smirk. So he's like, May's
Le garçon
was
attaché
supposed to be cannon
repartit
fodder,
avec un
but
regard
she
glacial.
escaped at the last second. Didn't go quite as planned, but that's okay. She's like, I'm Jill. I come from a different world from all of you. I forget if Jill was like a product of experimentation or if he was a human test subject.
Alors que les enfants continuaient là.
J'ai un peu faim.
Anything to eat in here? Oh, that's right. Vanilla was the stowaway.
Ces mots n'étaient pas le sachant qu'il était trop tard.
I'll check it in a second.
Wait.
They're like, okay, well, you weren't supposed to join us, but obviously we're not going to just leave you behind or abandon you. So fine, you can join the crew. The bonds that they forge with the other children would be necessary to arrive at the true ending. I mean, it even warns you. It tells you, hey, let the kids bond with Vanilla. And I'm like, really? You give it away that easily?
C'est fatigué. J'ai sommeil. S'arrête de dormir.
She's got a cute name, yeah.
J'ai fatigué. J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil. S'arrête de dormir.
Malt does ooh-ah, but they all have lower levels.
Laisse-moi t'aider. Laisse-moi t'aider.
C'est prêt. Oui.
All right.
On y va. Y a quelqu'un?
And there's also the addition of mini events that can happen during this as well.
Tout le monde est prêt? Laisse-moi t'aider. Hannibal! Je suis prête.
Nope. Normal fight.
Je vais la voir.
There we go.
Je vais essayer.
I like how they explode now.
Oh oui, on a gagné. On y va. Fantastique.
Fantastic.
Faites attention. Je m'en occupe. Yep. Je vais essayer. Je suis prête. Tu vas voir. Oh oui, on a gagné. Matt.
Ouais.
Oui.
Matt!
En avant.
I'll explain the resolution and the empathy system once we get to chapter 3.
Oui.
Circle
Tout le monde est prêt?
What's also really cool is that between the two games, the kids also kind of changed their focuses and their special abilities. And I'll explain that in a moment. I like this music. This song in particular. This makes me think of Trails of Cold Steel. She's like, why are you keeping us locked in here? And he's like, I have a pretty good reason. I need you guys as a shell for the soul cannon in case I need to use it. You're my last resort. So, we need to reach our destination, the Crusade Temple. I'm guessing he needs access to the soul cannon in order to destroy whatever is in there. Excuse me?
Wait. Huh?
So the other reason why... Alright, I might as well bring it up now. The other major reason why I want folks to play FUGA 2 is because FUGA 2 is one of those examples where it's just better. It's better than FUGA 1, and FUGA 1 was already good. It adds on to everything that it had in the first game, but we also have this new thing called the Judgment System. And you have a choice between empathy and resolution. The choices you make in towns, and like how you help people, it's a little more straightforward where it's like it will tell you what it's going to improve or not. But based on the choices you make and how deep into that bar you go, you not only affect the ending, but you also get additional abilities if you really, really focus on one in particular. Empathy tends to focus on defensive skills like, oh, an enemy's attack may randomly fail. You may recover some of your SP. Resolution tends to be more aggressive, where it's like, oh, all of you go first before the enemy, regardless of their speed. There's one that it's like, oh, if the enemy is less than half health and you attack them, there's a chance you'll just instantly destroy them. If you fully focus on one bar, you will have just enough to max out empathy or resolution on your first playthrough. But if you split between the two, you won't get the final ability of either one of the bars. But once you get access to the Gasco medal, which doubles all of your gains, it is possible to get all of the abilities. I mentioned this when I streamed the game for the first time, but empathy very clearly is more designed for a first playthrough. It helps with your survivability when you don't really have that much damage output. Resolution is way better for a second playthrough once you are stronger and you can make use of having extra turns. I believe the final resolution skill is literally just every so often, your character who takes their turn will just get to take their turn again. And that's way more useful if you have access to more skills. So there's a lot of other really cool abilities in this game in particular, and we'll get to see another thing. Oh, here's another reason, which I will show you when we get to it. There are paths in this game that you literally cannot take until you're on New Game Plus, and they are balanced around that fact. So there are challenges in this game that you can't even do until you've cleared the game once, and they are balanced around the idea that you already have post-game stats. And I think that is the coolest shit.
Et voilà.
Yep. I don't think they got around to implementing the high success rate. Here you go, Booms.
C'est fatigué. C'est sommeil. C'est fatigué. C'est fatigué. C'est sommeil.
All right. Time to fight the Tyrannus again. Also, Kate, we missed it.
Les enfants réprimant la jeune fille, réalisant.
Oui, allons-y. Fantastique.
Merde.
Okay, I want to see if I can naturally. Boron.
Ouais.
Laisse-moi faire.
I'm gonna see if I can naturally one-shot the tank on this fight. I'm gonna drop its defenses. I'm gonna raise my attack power. Let's see. Link attacks cannot be used. Recovers HP with normal attacks. Delays enemies even further. Increases speed. Okay, none of this. Okay, so I want him to go first. No, how do I increase everyone's attack power? Top dog 3. Okay. So. Yes, this is what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna raise everyone's attack power, lower the enemy's defense, and then try and one-shot them using, Furious Burst. And see what happens. Super piercing shot 3. Here we go, mega piercing shot. There we go.
Laisse-moi faire.
Here we go. Come on.
Ça va faire moi.
This is normal game mechanics.
Ouais.
So Malt's like, okay, we need to ram into the Tyrannus so that we can access the teleport function and teleport Boron into our tank again.
Alors qu'il s'apprêtait à...
Oh, we're transferring 2 more. And he's like, we don't have enough time to search for other folks. We're just going to teleport the people that we can.
À l'instant où commença le transfert, les particules d'énergie dispersées dans l'air. Les particules absorbées convergeaient comme avec Mei, les deux.
So yes, I recommend FUGA 2 because it enhances what was already good about FUGA 1. But I also recommend you play FUGA 1 because then FUGA 2 will make more sense. So, you see, you have to play them. You have to play them both.
Complètement revenu alors.
Ne t'en fais pas.
Alors qu'il s'apprêtait à se réjouir d'avoir...
Merde.
So now we gotta chase after it to get the rest of them.
Quoi?
Warum uns
Pendant ce
stollen?
temps, deux vieillards observaient l'altère.
And he's like, wait a minute, that's our tank. They must be here to save us. So they deliberately get the attention of the Tarascus
Ouais.
and then go, wait a second. I don't like Britz's face in this image. I'm sorry. It's fucking... Oh, what does it remind me of? It reminds me of, like, Lunar. He got a bit of a special looking face. Malsts. Yes, everyone name the kids in that photo, but you have to spell their name wrong.
Désolé.
Naruto!
Ouais.
Way! Mmm. I got so much meat. We're gonna take down the flyers first, keep that in mind. We'll change the world for them. Go to the docks. Ah, yes. This is where we meet a very mysterious individual, I believe.
Lorsqu'ils arrivèrent au port,
C'est quoi ça? Eh, dis.
Yep. Guy handing out the comic pages dressed up just like Count Nouvaloon, who's a mysterious benefactor in the comic.
Come, my friend, step right up.
Salut.
Well, well, another cultured young lad, well versed in the adventures of Suka, I presume.
Ooh.
I'm delighted to hear you all read it together. I'll bet your friends would be thrilled to meet Count Nouvaloon in the flesh like this. No?
Bien.
Je t'en prie.
I'm sure you'll appreciate this then. Here you are, the first episode in the new arc of the Adventures of Suga for your reading pleasure.
Seriously?
Merci.
I hope you enjoy.
So anyway, the other reason why you should be playing this game is because the Adventures of Suka are kind of a precursor. Information about the great energy source Juno. And we're pretty sure that events that happen in this game, or happen in the comic, are a foreshadowing of stuff that's going to happen in the game itself. Also, wasn't Juno the name of the final boss in Mega Man Legends? Like, literally, it's like an ancient weapon known as the Taran. So inside the ruins, look at this ancient writing. Something odd about the text. The text, of course, was not built to defend the Juno. Instead, it was meant to destroy the Juno. We should move along to find out more. This is only getting scarier. All right, after each chapter, we'll check out more of that comic. I don't want to give it all away. Yes, Really? I'll take care of it. Sorry, one of our cats upchucked. I gotta get it real quick. Okay. Okay. Chapter 3, I believe. Sweet. Alright. So Sox and Boron are back in the tank now.
Lorsque Sox à côté d'eux, les deux vieux officiers.
And now Bomb and Stolen are basically captors in the tank. But they're... I wouldn't say they're harmless old men, because they were kind of fucked up in the first game, but they aren't a threat anymore. So the kids are like, you're gonna help us, and in turn we'll protect you.
Au fait, effectivement. Les enfants reprirent leur poursuite. Les enfants demandèrent aux deux vieillards ce qu'ils avaient fait pendant toute une année sur les terres de Gasco.
So they're like, we've been wandering, you know, since the factory was destroyed, we didn't have anywhere to be. Odd Factory, the children is make it there. Oh, I'm gonna actually see what they said. That might actually be important. We've been roaming Gasco, ever out of sight, passed by a facility that resembled some kind of factory. We lived there for a time. Okay, so they said we stumbled across a factory, and it sounds like that's where the Tyrannus is heading. So they're like, can you guide us there? Oh, good, Giga. Thank you for letting me know.
Wait.
Je vais t'aider. Laisse-moi t'aider.
Enclement? C'est prêt. Wait.
This is why it's important to play these games before the new one comes out.
Et voilà.
J'ai sommeil. Je suis fatiguée. J'ai sommeil. J'ai sommeil. Je suis fatiguée. J'ai sommeil.
Yippee! All right, moving on.
Oui, allons-y.
En temps.
I do not care. I am so strong, I do not need to care. Get out. Get out. That was from our machine gunner. Super Smash Brothers! Shit! It's a weird feeling witnessing these Burman tanks fire upon one of their own. Maybe there's some form of new technology is waiting to be harnessed. I'm wondering if we ever figured out what was possessing the tanks. Like, is it errant Juno that's, like, infecting them? So, in the first game, Sheena was kind of a mix of being like a healer with like... No, she was one of the healers with some offensive potential. But in this game, she went from being a machine gunner to being a... It's... Big one is cannon, small one is machine gun. I forget what the middle one is, if it's turret. But she ends up having a lot... Oh, grenade launcher. She ends up having a lot more attacks. Like... She gets one of the earliest multi-hit abilities for ground enemies. Halves of enemies, has no effect on bosses. Okay, so she's kind of a mix. I thought she had more attacks, but, like, she did not have access to something like Flamestorm in the first game. I love those particle effects. So, that's one of the new abilities. You saw that little airship thing. That'll come into play in just a moment. So he's like, what happened to you? What happened to the Vandergand? And he goes, you defeated it? And he's like, no way. There's no way that thing is dead already. Oh, shit. It looks like you're right. And he goes, oh, right. The person who used to operate this tank. Feels funny to hear it put that way, but I guess quite a bit of time has passed because he's basically been in stasis. So he's like, I'm from the world that existed before yours. So he's like a human from the era before humanity was extinct. I've been slumbering here in the Tyrannus all this time. Just wait till you see the Belenos. Fritz is kind of secretly listening in, and so he's like, wow, you thought that guy was powerful? Just wait till we get to this other dude. So this is what I'm talking about. You can call the airship and traverse to previous points. So I could go back, and if I wanted to, I could go back and do the other route that I didn't do the first time. But also, starting on New Game Plus, you can have it transport you to a route specifically designed to be dangerous. No, you can use the shop services and then transport, but once you transport, you can't go back and transport again. But transport and the shop all cost money. No, Panda. So they're like, no, we need to go. They're like, you're putting yourselves in grave danger. Let the army handle this. And we're like, no, actually. I wouldn't call it hard route. We are Malt's level 98. Let me put it that way. We're on New Game Plus difficulty, but we are so high above the recommended level for this. Here, I'll give you one malt. Malt's about to be max level. So many cutscene events, Jesus. Here we go. Hey, remember this from the comic that we literally just read? This is an ancient Juno structure. Spooters.
I am calm.
We are so goddamn strong. Super Smash Brothers! Anus! And also, depending on whether you lean more towards empathy or more towards resolution, it will also affect the conversations that your crew members have with you throughout the story. But again, I don't really have the time to show all that, which is why you should play this game. I'm telling you, you're getting the bare bones experience right now. So, like, you would only get this if your empathy was high enough to trigger it.
No.
Do some Burman cuisine for a change. I wouldn't know where to start. I'll work off what just told me, see if I can find anything in town. This doesn't really lead to you getting any side quests, but who knows? Maybe they expand upon that in the third game. Please, please play this game, y'all. Please. Please challenge yourselves the way I did.
Talk here.
What if I don't like to challenge myself? I think Malt, I don't know if 99 is the max level, but we're gonna find out.
J'ai sommeil. Je fatigué. Ça va?
Oh, that's right. This is another thing. If you complete enough tasks in the notebook in FUGA 1, FUGA 1 is just whichever ones you want to do. But in this one, if you complete 5 of the children's requests, you get bonus experience. And it incentivizes you to do that.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
It's the same way that Etrian started giving you experience for events that would happen in the world, even if it wasn't in battle. Belanos! I'm finally here, Belanos. Missed me, didn't you?
Un géant difforme en ricanant. Les 2 enfants étaient inconscients.
Looks like we finally made it. Guess I don't have any more use for you and that eavesdropping brat. Well, maybe I can think of one last use for you all.
Fuck, I love voicing this game. Ugh!
L'attention, celui qui les pilotait avait l'intention. En guise de réponse.
So now we're like, hey, give us the rest of the kids. Oh no, Hannah's about to be used for the soul cannon. Second verse, same as the first. Because I love you all, I will give us the awakening event. If this doesn't automatically kill them. Anna. Wait, emergency protocols. What is it doing? Fritz's Kun turret has been replicated, allowing for 3 times the number of attacks. Oh! I didn't even realize... Well, now I can destroy 3 times the things. $16,000 damage. Super Smash E Others again.
Bien composition.
So they're trying to teleport, trying to do the same exact thing as last time. To pull the last 2. And we'll finally have everyone back.
Le transfert d'énergie démarra.
There's Brits.
Hey. Huh? Okay.
And now here's Hannah.
Des particules d'énergie s'échappèrent à nouveau.
Non.
Here's about their loser. I'll care about is getting Hannah back safe.
L'énergie échappée se rassemble.
Ouais. Hein?
But wait! Because we used up our energy to teleport, we couldn't block the shot.
À ce moment, un rayon de lumière venu de nulle part foudroya le Tarascus.
And we just got obliterated. The Tarascus has been completely destroyed.
L'unité principale du...
And oops, we were in the middle of a teleportation.
L'impact était tel que les particules de lumière qui avaient commencé à se rassembler. Sans comprendre
Sheldon scrambled to get off the Tarascus with every ounce of strength.
Le Tarascus explosa dans...
So the Tarascus is now destroyed. And that's Hannah.
Sa carcasse se changea en particules de lumière qui volèrent dans tous les sens. Sous le choc, les enfants restaient bouche bée.
Say goodbye, Hannah.
Anne.
Les enfants regardaient autour d'eux. Ils se précipitèrent vers le Tarascus. Mais tout ce qu'ils trouvèrent à l'intérieur...
C'est pas possible.
Oh non, impossible.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
And that's the thing that fired upon us.
Depuis le fond du complexe duquel avait émané
Grotesque titan that defied all sense of reality.
Huh?
What's this? Looks like the Tyrannus managed to survive the blast. Guess you bunch of sad sacks made it too. I was trying to blast you all to hell. Looks like luck was on your side.
Ah bon.
Let's try this again, shall we? Think you can withstand another shot from the Bilinos? What was that?
I'm not doing that line, but... Angie boy!
Au moment où Jill s'apprêtait à tirer avec le Bélénos,
So, what used to be the Tarascus starts fusing into the Tyrannus.
particules se rassemblaient autour. Le Taranis s'enveloppa progressivement d'une lueur.
And now both tanks are becoming one.
C'est pas possible.
La lumière enveloppant le Taranis s'atténua.
This is Tyrannus V2.
Le char géant arborait autant des airs du Taranis.
Giving birth to the Exo-Tyrannus.
Je vois.
But Belinos isn't working at full capacity just yet. And I'm not sure what other aces you've got up your sleeves. I think we'll bow out for now. Once Belinos is fully back in business, we'll be ready for another round of playtime.
Sur ces mots, le Bélénos, encore sous le choc,
I want to voice Jill. I want to voice Jill. I want to voice Jill. If something about this ever gets a dub, I want to voice Jill. Jill is a human. He was a human test subject. All right. Are we up to... Let's do chapter... I think we're in chapter 5, so I'll get to that. What else was there any secret... Here we go, files. Gasco is not the name of a nation, but a collection of autonomous regions within the continent. Decades before the fragmentation of the continent, these regions often clashed and fought amongst themselves. No strict penalties. Oh, tireless friction, the leaders made laws. No strict penalties are placed on economic and cultural activities. And this new ruling, forbade the use of force and outlawed the possessions of weapon in war. One exception was made for the army of Parisia, which became the police force of Gasco. Parisia was the most prosperous city, grew into a major economic hub. The head of Parisia held significant influence, and the head was known as the president. After the fall, they debated who next should take the lead, and it was not long before Pharaoh, the second largest city after Parisia, was nominated. The presidency was left in the hands of the President Muscat to stave off any political unrest, so he just became the president of the new city, and he worked to create a ceasefire. This is President Shane Muscat. He says, during my studies, we're gonna, I think it does 2 for everyone. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I think the rest happen... Okay, so those will check towards the end. We'll introduce those files once we meet this new character. Samoyed. All right. Why the long face? Something got you down, lad?
No.
Well, if you say so. By the by, you wouldn't by chance be interested in a copy of the latest comic pages, would you?
I want to voice so many characters in this game. All right, next chapter. You know, maybe it's good that I don't have, like, all of the strategy planned out, because feeling weak is going to make me play safe again. So let me get all my strength out now before I have to start back from the beginning. Toes. Fuck, I'm gonna end up voicing all of Gio's lines. I'm gonna do it just this once. It's not gonna be just this once.
Damn it. Damn those annoying brats. Looks like we finally made it. Guess I don't have any...
Oh, this was the previous thing. Yep.
Cruelty is all I've ever known. I've always been subjected to it. Treated as nothing more than a weapon of war. They even took Mama away from me. Cherry on top was sealing me away in the Tyrannus. I was locked up in here, sleeping away the years for longer than you could imagine. Finally, I can make my own decisions. Do what I want to do. I'm not about to let you brats ruin everything. Shut up! Shut up! You've got some nerve, you beast! I wish you all would just screw off! What the hell would some feral creature understand? Don't talk like you know what I've been through. Pity me all you want, but don't stand there and pretend like you can so easily grasp the pain I've endured. You again. Yeah, but the auxiliary generators seem to be somewhere else. I'll need them to get Belenos firing on all cylinders again. I'd appreciate the intel, but what's in it for you? Whatever you say. I'll take whatever help I can get. I make my own decisions. That's why I woke up. To do whatever I want, however I see fit. Thank you. So now Brits is back. Children are all catching him up to speed. He learns about what happened to Hannah.
Les enfants éclatèrent.
Non, c'est pas vrai. C'est impossible.
Malte, qui tentait de...
And Malt is totally he's not there right now, man. There was a boy, his name was Gilles.
Brit expliqua que l'un de ses objectifs était de
That he was searching for the Belenos and just the Belenos was one of the things he was looking for. We're going after the Belenos after Gilles right away.
Les sentiments étaient mitigés.
So some want to go after Gilles, some just want to get Hannah back. Some of the armaments are transferred over, allow me the pleasure of continuing to support you all. And Brits is back. Except Vanilla, all the children are affected by Hannah's death. Affinity increases, but Link events will not be triggered. And so if you let someone die, then it affects your ability to build their affinity and get access to new Link abilities. So this is the... Oh. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna do some farming just so we can see that again. That's how you get even more experience, but I don't have time for that. Anyway, garden. Oh, everyone's really depressed. Does it have pissing too? It does, but it doesn't feel like it's happened as often. The kids are like dead quiet right now. Yeah, there's no oh. If a child has to piss and you help them piss, it makes them immediately enter leadership mode on the next fight that you use them. Yes, and the golden potty. Oh, thank you. Yes, they're hero mode gauge. Thank you. I genuinely don't know if this game is going to release at 9 p.m., but I am secretly hoping it does. I so badly want for that. I'll use malt, but I'm pretty sure 99 is the max. What do you mean it already released? Hold on, hold on. No, I'll wait till I can save. What? Oh, did it release in Japan? Oh, shit. Okay, fuck this then. Is it out in America, though?
No.
I'm gonna wait until I have a chance to save. Okay. Oh, please don't... Okay. If that's the case, I hope it's when it hits midnight in the United States. There's no way. There's no way. No way. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad. That might mean, it might mean when it hits midnight in your country. So, hopefully that means when it hits midnight on EST, that it will apply to all of the United States and not just the East Coast. Or I'll fucking set my console to East Coast. That would be so cool. That would be so cool if we wrap this up right around 9 o'clock and then are immediately able to hop into FUGA 3. Are you all enjoying yourselves so far, at least? Is this providing a nice mix between, like, watching the gameplay and hearing the story and just hearing my own, like... Jambo, I have to tell you, this is not a AAA game. This is not, you know, Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Obviously, it doesn't have the budget for that. But I can tell you without a doubt, this game was made by a passionate team who are like, we love these characters, we love Littletail Bronx, and we want to give this all the quality that it deserves. And both in the initial release and in all the patches that they've done afterwards to add additional functionality, it is clear that they give a shit about this. This is, when I paid 30, 40 bucks for this game, especially for FUGA 2, it was worth every goddamn dollar. It's absolutely worth it. Now, my only complaint is that I'm worried that FUGA 3's story is going to get way too anime, because I liked how kind of... It felt like FUGA 1 danced that nice balance between realistic and gritty, but also kind of the elements of mysticism with, like, the no-no and stuff like that. And it gets a little anime at the end of this game, and I'm worried it's going to go way over the top. But if the characters are good, if the writing is good, if the mechanics are fun, if the replayability is good, none of the rest of that matters, because I have genuinely enjoyed strategizing each time I played this game. Listen, if rule of cool is what happens, then fuck it.
No. Wait.
Is this the wine with the Sprite? That's dangerous. That's really dangerous. Y'all, if you mix blackberry wine with Sprite or wine with Sprite in general, it tastes... You can still hint the wine, the alcohol of the wine, but the Sprite masks most of it, and it just tastes like a carbonated juice. Holy shit. Sage, I might start asking for a glass of wine if you also do that. This might be how we finally start working through the wine in our house. That's dangerous. Oh, that's right. The other thing I love about this game, look at the run cycles. So in the first game, each character's run cycle was just their walking speed, but faster. But I need to show you the production value that they put into this. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes, now each character has their own uniquely animated run cycle, and I want to show everyone's before I continue. So we've got, this is Hack. Here's Malt. Here's Vanilla. Look at the way she runs with... She runs so daintily with her hands in front of her like that. Here's Kyle. Boron. He does the tummy run. He does the run with his stomach sticking out. Oh my god. He's gonna have a nerd run. He's look. He walks the most proper out of everyone so far. He's like, nope, don't run. You know, I've got materials. That is a scientist run. That is an absolute scientist run. That is like, oh no, my concoctions. Here's May. We didn't do Chick yet. Thank you. Love you. Chick is trying to push Flowers out of the way. Sheena. Sheena has the most organic run. Here's the other part. Look, the models aren't just duplicated or mirrored. If you run with her left facing you, she does that, but on the right, her arm is placed on her purse. And look, Brits has his left hand swaying back and forth, but his right hand is holding onto his belt. It's an actual unique run animation depending on which side you're looking at. All right, continuing on. We're on chapter 5, I think. The other reason why I loved this mechanic is because if you were really confident and you felt like you were doing well, you could, you know, buy stuff that you need. Go back to a previous destination and then farm more experience points. And this would allow you to get even more materials. Okay, so you could use the airship multiple times. So if, and I think I did this on my second playthrough. I can literally use the airship services, go even further back, and as long as you're willing to spend the money and the resources and take the risk, I just did all, I mean, when I played through this the first time, I did all 3 routes the organic way. I had to actually do all of those fights. And then you can also choose to either, you can have it drop supplies for you. You can have it destroy a specific enemy. Wait, can you do... Oh, you can do all of those things. Holy shit. Bomb and Stolen are trying to, you know, they're scheming amongst themselves of like, oh, we're gonna get them to trust us, and then we can escape from this and get back to our home country. Yep, it looks like level 99 is in fact the maximum that you can have. So if I end up playing this again, in order to see all the possible conversation pieces you can get, then everyone is going to end up at level 99. All right. Belenos round 1. Oh, no? Just boss fight? Oh, here it is. There's the Belenos.
What's the big deal chasing after me all this way? Don't tell me you actually are hoping to take on Belenos.
Jill avait remarqué les enfants.
Chut. Quoi?
Merde!
C'est alors que Malte fit.
Anaja,
I don't have time to stand around and listen to you brats argue. Here, this should keep you entertained.
Oh, okay. So we had the ace. What was it? Ace, something in numbers. Someone help me remember. The top level was ace. The replicated ones were called numbers. And then the second tier was called something else. Arts, thank you. So I'm guessing aces and arts are probably capable of creating life forms based on their level of Juno. And then the numbers are probably just manufactured pieces. So the aces are probably what created stuff like the Titano Machina. Those of you who are fans of Blaze Blue, not Blaze Blue, Grand Blue Fantasy are probably aware of how my character, Lucilius, is so powerful. He can just birth huge monstrosities into creation at will. Ah, yes. So, here we go.
Stupéfait par cette déclaration soudaine.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So, unavoidable. And also, in this game, the soul cannon color changes based on which child you melt.
It would appear you've made a most unfortunate choice. A pitiful monologue indeed. As the main actor of our performance, don't you owe it to the audience to add some oomph to your lines? Or perhaps to the other cast members you left out to dry, alone on that miserable stage. Are you sure about that? It looked to me as if you were practically begging to be dragged off the stage, as it were. No life is worth throwing away so easily. I hope to see you put a bit more fight into it the next time around. Well, I guess now's not the best time to offer advice. You'll likely forget about me and this place before long.
I fucking love voicing these characters. Look, I don't toot my own horn very often, but Gilles, this Maestro, I could voice either of those characters all the way. So in this game, if you dip below half health, in the first game you were simply given the option to use the soul cannon. In this game, if you ever drop below half health, Hax automatically and randomly selects a child and starts up the soul cannon sequence, and then you are in a race against time to defeat the enemy before it forcibly fires the cannon. but it also forces you to play more intelligently, because in the first game you could just say, nope, doesn't matter, I'm not going to use the cannon no matter what, and you had your other half of your life bar. But in this game, you effectively need to keep your life above 50% if you don't want to be forced into a countdown. Is it Fritz who has the stun? Hold on, who has the stun shot? Oh, it's him. Okay. Yeah, they gave Socks the stun grenade so he was actually useful. I mean, I'm glad he was used. But they also gave him this. Oh, I'm so excited for FUGA 3, you all. I'm so stupid excited. Yes, that's the other thing I like, Tuba. In the first game in FUGA 1, the skills never got upgraded. You unlocked skills as they leveled up, but they never leveled up. Or I'm sorry, as you leveled up, you unlocked new skills, but those skills were always the way that they were. In this game, not only did you discover what skills the kids learned as they leveled up, but then the skills themselves would get more powerful over the course of the game. FUGA 2, as a game full of mechanics, is better than FUGA 1 in every way. I fucking love this game. I am planning to voice the FUGA 3 run. However, I'm letting you all know right now it's not going to be as high quality as I like it to be tonight if I'm able to start playing at 9, because I'm still vocally recovering from an absolute throat ripper. Sorry, I'm letting him have his moment. Okay, but like the teeth though? I'm not saying anything unbecoming, but like it hit different when he's doing an enraged scream and the fangs are out. Like, this is why I like animal characters so much. I have very pronounced canines, and this is such a stupid thing, but my canines are particularly noticeable when I flash my teeth, and I really like that I have pronounced canines. Anyway. So the kids are like, Oh, yes! Yes! So, after the events of FUGA 1, Wappa went caravanning for a while.
Yahoo!
Salut.
Salut. Ooh la la.
I fucking love Wappa. I love Wappa so much. I love all these stupid fucking kids. Superman, Oh my god, I'm so mad at all these people that are telling me. There's folks on Blue Sky right now going, dude, you're gonna love it. The story only gets better from here. And I'm like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Cowabummer. I hate that that's actually what they would do.
Body don't?
Elsie, way.
Seriously?
Way.
There wasn't a lot of stuff in this for me to... Huh, I thought we'd have more chances to raise up our abilities. All right, we need to read the new comic, so we have an idea of what's gonna happen in this chapter. Acquired 2 living beings to use as energy sources for this weapon. You basically showed up here by my own invitation. I'm going to absorb the Juno into the Terran here. Once I do, I'll have the world's strongest... Oh, this is probably what happens in the 3rd game. So, those of us who attended the panel at Anthrocon got to see a sneak preview of some of the new stuff that's going to happen in the game, including a new form for the Tyrannus, or the Exo-Tyrannus. And I'm pretty sure if this is a foreshadowing comic, we're probably going to absorb a source of Juno, and we're going to get, like, the super mega hyper Exo-Tyrannus. Checking out the files. I don't think we've met him yet. No, okay. Chapter 6. Oh, shit. Okay, we are behind schedule. Oh my god, I love Wappa.
Salut.
Wappa demanda. Et lui apprirent la tragédie causée.
So Wappa is like the emotional foil to Malt during this, where she's like, hey, you know, you can't all be depressed about this. This isn't what Hannah would want for you. So, you know, pick yourselves up and let's work towards what we have control over. I did end up getting distracted a couple times to share a bunch of things, so...
Laisse-moi t'aider.
We also lost like half an hour to like trying to get the DLC to work, so... Nope, Malt still is not doing his. All right, since you all have the gist of these, I'm gonna just use the reaction bombs outside of bosses. And then if it turns out we're ahead of schedule, then I'll go back to doing normal fights. But right now, you all know I'm fucking overpowered. I'll do the boss fights normally, but I want to get through this story.
Excellent strategy. Soda, Daredevil. Ebola.
And Vanilla isn't quite sure what to make of Wappa because both of these girls are leaders in their own way, but for Vanilla, Wappa's method is very unorthodox. I'm not gonna bother traveling all the paths because we're fine here. I will go to the hard route though, so I get more experience points. And then here's Bomb and Stolen trying to win over the kids, and most of the other kids are like, sure, we'll help you out. And Malt, of course, doesn't fucking trust anybody right now. He's like, get your shit and go back to your room. Like, literally, that's Malt right now. It could be like, can we have a glass of water? And he's like, sit down. I'll get it for you.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Laisse-moi t'aider. Je suis fatiguée. Je suis fatiguée. Je suis
Right. Yep, and so Wappa's checking in with the rest of the group and being like, do you all agree with him? And so she's like, okay, well, clearly this is not everyone's opinion. Malt's the only one acting this way, but I'm not sure what to do about it.
Excellent strategy.
Yeah, FUGA 2 doesn't have nearly as much happen in every single chapter. It feels like it's more of the setup for the third game. a big part of this is about Malt's development as a character, so we don't get a lot that happens within each individual chapter other than, oh, we're chasing Geel. Oh, now we're chasing Geel. Oh, now we're chasing this other guy. But I expect that in the third game, stuff is gonna go all out. Yeah, holy shit, this was a short chapter. Jesus.
Come on. Ça va?
That's how I feel the same way. I still love FUGA 2 because it gave you so much to work towards and so much to improve. And gave it at like minimum 3 playthroughs if you wanted to do everything. Oh, that's right. The game does give you an ability to spend AP. If you spend 6 AP total, I think it's 1, 2, and 3, and each one reduces, or it increases the threshold. It increases how much HP you're allowed to lose out of your max percentage before the soul cannon activates, and if you donate 6 AP, it completely nullifies it. So, like, it can't activate during the fight. Or at least it can't force you into it during the fight. All right, Geel. Oh, Kate. Did you want to do... Let me know what you need from Farty Party, and I'll try and fit this in. So Geel is getting assistance from some mysterious benefactor in order to meet his ends. But he's like, you remind me a lot of the humans who wanted to earn my favor before tormenting me.
Lorsque les enfants arrivèrent au village,
Merde! Espèce de...
I will give you my quest after this fight, Kate.
Maman. Laissez-moi faire. Apprendre à monter. J'ai pas peur.
Kate, I need Riella. Rieyella. Rieyella.
Laisse-moi faire. Ce n'est plus des balles.
Come on, Boron. This is gonna take way longer. Link gauge increases damage against aerial enemies. No. Increases luck critical rate. Yes. All right. Come on, Boron. I need you to finish this, please. Oh my god! Right down to the last hit. Holy shit. Thank you. So, can't pick up the Belenos anymore. Check on the town. They managed to save everyone. And he's like, damn it, I couldn't stop them from destroying the town even if we... Wappa's like, hey, we saved the people. Be grateful for that. And Malt is going, but we couldn't save the town. I'm useless. I'm worthless. I fucking love Wappa. I love Britz's face in that. These artists are so good. Yep. So they're like, hey, can we take a jaunt down and just check out these airships? We think it's so cool.
No. Eh bien?
These are not so entirely different. So yes, they're trying to secure their own airship so that they can escape.
No.
All right. Kate, just checking in to make sure you canceled your other hotel reservation. Okay, cool. Also, I'm gonna offer to color as well, but did you want to voice the women when this game comes out, if it releases at 9?
Ouais. Hein?
Jin n'avait besoin de...
Oh, okay. So the crew runs into Jin, who has been working at a factory, you know, kind of making a name for himself in the meantime. They catch up with him, find out about Hannah, and he's like, here, I'll take a look at the Exotyrannus, make sure everything's working the way it should. I love Jin. I love Jin. I want to cuddle this boy. I want to give him ear rubs. I want to scratch his head. I want to hold him close. I want him to be happy. I want him to sleep soundly and with deep, peaceful breaths.
Jin était rentré à l'usine.
And by the way, Flam's not dead.
Au moment de quitter l'usine,
Just before leaving the factory once more, he entered a dimly lit room to say goodbye to a lone bedridden figure covered in bandages.
Looks like I'm gonna have to leave the factory for a while. There's some friends who need me. Well, no response, huh? Well, you can do whatever you want to once you're recovered. Stick around, leave town. It's up to you.
I'm gonna triple check and make sure everyone's affinity is maxed out. Yep. Everyone is maxed out. Oh, I did the wrong one. That was my fault. All right. My father's president Gasco. He died too when the trans was hijacked and went. My father was the president of Gasco. That's what happened. So you lost your father as well. Oh, okay. So her dad died as a result of the attack that happened at the beginning of the game. And so Jin is dealing with the fact that everyone seems to have like some reason for vengeance, and it's a foil for him because he was the character that wanted vengeance in the first game, but now he's mellowed out a lot.
C'est vrai. Tu sais.
Eva.
Yeah.
Hein? Oh.
So Jin is just getting caught up. He's like, oh my gosh. So Malt's out for revenge. Vanilla wants to avenge her father. Everyone wants people dead. These weird guys are in our tank. I like the character developments. Wappa went from being the aggressive optimist or the aggressive leader type that was annoying everyone to the optimist that keeps everyone grounded. A lot of the characters who had the most pronounced personality quirks in the first game have a very distinct contrast in the second game. I think it's exponential, Seamus. Like, there's no amount of shields that give you complete 100% immunity, but... Or maybe it's just like 1/2, 1/3, 1/4, 1/5, something like that. So you do like, if you would do 100 damage, it's the difference between 50, 33, 25, and 20, you know? So it's probably whatever the shield number is, it divides your damage by that much. That's my initial guess. Wow, a lot of people were hungry. Jesus. I like Wappa's run. She's a jaunty little girl.
Laissez-moi faire.
Laissez-moi frowns.
He's got somewhere to be. You know how it is. You're a gay? What?
Comment?
Malt!
Moat.
En avant!
Ouais. Désolé.
Allez, on y va!
Laissez-moi faire.
Laissez-moi faire.
Allez!
And now Malt's the one who's largely back while everyone else is like... Or, well, Vanilla's like, I can't.
Dis donc.
Donk.
Ah bon?
Hey, Brits, what's your favorite animal?
I much prefer horses myself.
What about you, Jin? What's your favorite animal?
The donk. Never mind, I changed my answer. It's the donk.
Ouais.
Aw, he just goes with whatever his boyfriend likes.
Allez!
Ouais.
Eh! Je suis là!
Les enfants étaient soulagés d'avoir pu intercepter les forces ennemies avant qu'elles n'attaquent le village.
On va les sauver.
Allez. Bouffe ça.
Il y en a d'autres.
Ça va dans ta torche.
Mon Dieu, c'est là.
Ouais.
Lorsque les enfants, ces derniers avaient entendu dire que...
So, just continuing to work through.
Ouais.
Je suis là.
Just continuing to rescue people, chasing after the bellows. The story in this one is relatively straightforward. Ah, here's one of those weapons.
Entre-temps, une machine s'apparentant à une arme.
So this is Altar 1. Guess that old man was right about one of Crusade's underground facilities being down here.
Bien.
That means one of Belanos' generators is around here somewhere.
Bien.
Lorsque Jill accepte. En même temps, les entraves qui privaient Jill de ses...
He does not look like a human.
Ah bon.
He activated one of the shrines.
Ouais.
En avant.
Oh my god, I don't care about these events. No. He checks in on the old dudes. He's like, how you guys doing? And it's just character bonding. That's all it is. It's character bonding.
Je suis là.
T'es pas
Je suis fatiguée. Je suis fatiguée.
T'es pas
All right.
Fantastique.
Halfway through the game.
Quand les enfants atteignent...
bien.
I love... Oh my gosh.
Ça va le faire.
We are gonna want to unleash on this dude once he's in there. So yes. Increases damage against ground enemies. Yes. Okay. I love what happens when the head first breaks out of here. All right, let's see if we can one cycle this.
Et voilà. Laissez tomber.
Ugh, it's so gross.
Ouais. Je m'en occupe.
All right, and now inspirational fire.
Allez.
Give me those crits.
Vous avez encore vu.
Laisse-moi faire. The two for the two.
Holy shit! That was a 26,000 damage crit. What? Boron, because her ability, so she had increased critical rate, she had increased attack power, and that ability does more damage when the enemy's health is below 50%. Boron was critting for like 5 to 6k. I love vanilla.
Le bouclier cependant.
Okay, but because of the attack, you can see this is very straightforward. It says, oh, the Belenos did a massive attack. We were able to block it, but it drained all of our energy, so we can't chase after it. You can see it's a little forced here why they aren't able to just keep going after each chapter. Look at this art. Look at this art. Look at my boy. Look at Jin. Look at him. Jesus fucking Christ. I knew my... Look. I'm normal. I am normal about this. Oh my God. He's fucking beautiful. He is gorgeous, y'all. By the way, I messaged Yoan earlier and said, I know you weren't involved in this one, but I'm doing a playback stream of FUGA 1 and 2 until the release tonight, thinking of you. And he wrote back and said, have fun. Sorry I can't join. I can't wait to play FUGA 3 myself. So, just in case they peep the VOD, if everyone could say hi, Yoan. Yoan was the creative director, executive director on the first 2 FUGA games before leaving CyberConnect 2. So...
No.
Ouais.
Oui.
Sérieux? Oh?
Non.
C'est le dernier.
Eh.
Sûr.
So he's curious who this dude happens to be. Alright, I have to pee real quick. Oi. Okay, so they discover that similar to how Jean was the AI of the Tyrannus and Hax's essence ended up in the Tarrascus, Hannah's spirit is still in the air and probably attached to the Tyrannus. I am the voice of, well, I am the current known voice of Diluc in English. I don't know. I would like to come back to Genshin, but because of various reasons, I am asking for AI protection, so I hope I get to return as Diluc.
No. Huh. Bien.
So, Gilles is using his ability in order to pilot the Belenos and control it now that he's got his restraints unlocked, but it sounds like it's starting to kind of subsume him in the process. And I guess he's trying to accomplish what he does before his consciousness gets absorbed into the machine.
Allez, on y va.
Je vais t'aider.
This is going to be so weird when we get to FUGA 3 and each chapter takes at minimum an hour because we're not going at hyper speed. Thank you.
Malte, qui avait remarqué.
Laisse-moi ça. Non. Oui.
Désolé.
Non.
Nassé?
Oui. Oui. Oui.
No.
Oui.
Weren't even a soldier, Shane. You shouldn't have had to die that way. If only Cayenne was still alive to help teach and guide Vanilla in her time of need. Oh, okay. So, and Cayenne was another member of the family that had been killed earlier. I think it's in the files here that we can check. During my studies, I made acquaintance with the most jovial of older students. This man, Merlot, had sought to attend the Officers' Academy upon graduation, but found such a path closed. He did not let such weigh down upon him. When rumors of a brilliant new transfer student reached our ears, Merlot and myself raced to introduce ourselves. Cayenne was his name, kept to himself and his books in a manner which precluded most social interaction, and thus begun our trio of friendship. As I entered my third decade of life, I was blessed with a daughter, Canal. She has her mother's stoic face. Though Merlot was busy proving his worth within the Gasco army. Okay. So Merlot, yes, who is the stockier gentleman. Got it. And Cayenne is occupied by his duty to his students, Cayenne being a teacher. Cayenne revealed to me the day that he and the woman he'd been seeing were engaged to be wed. Myself, I've been engaged with the politics of Gasco for several years now. With Vanilla... Is Canal supposed to be Vanilla? No. With Vanilla now 6 years of age, I've called upon Cayenne to tutor her just as he had Canal. He tells me that unlike Canal, who is both talented and determined, Vanilla showed signs of anxiety and emotional outburst. Vanilla is neurodivergent. She doesn't handle war well. I was aware of as much, of course, but I pleaded with Cayenne to offer her guidance nonetheless. He promised to focus on her education to a greater degree. And then this is around the time that the Burman Empire made its move on Gasco. Defector from their ranks informed us of the Empire's plans. That's Britz's dad. Merlot worked to secure defenses. However, they struck sooner than expected. I was informed that many residents of Mao have been taken away. Cayenne's family resides in that province and have been unreachable for some time now. So, Cayenne's family was taken away, and Cayenne did not react well to this. Yes, we discovered that Cayenne's parents, wife, and son had all lost their lives. When given the news, Cayenne fell to his knees and cowered. He howled in a manner I've heard from no man before, his eyes flooding his face with tears. The sight of him was so tragic that it brought those around him to tears as well. Seemingly would at last avenge the deaths of my family. So this is the teacher who was instructing Vanilla. But Shane chose... Oh, I was certain we would make the Burman pay for what they did, but Shane chose not to. Gasco was too weakened to strike. Every moment... So basically he's like, I want revenge. I want to get back for them taking away my entire family, and someone told me, don't do it. Shane is, I too intend to join as representative. Sharing my calling as teacher is to inform Vanilla of the pain of such tremendous loss. I use spells... While alone in a car with the Muscat family, I use spells to put them to sleep and to destroy all the other cars traveling with us. By causing the cliff face to collapse, I made it all look like some freak accident. What's more, I stole the clothes off Shane and hypnotized Vanilla into believing her father had rescued her from the crash. Shane's death will be written off as if it were my own. So he's basically like, okay, these people are not going to help me get revenge, the revenge that I want, so I'm going to do it myself. Also, in the second game, there are some kids whose wishes are just, I want so-and-so's wish to come true. They literally have no requests of their own, they just want someone they love to be happy. So, Vanilla discovers that the old folks are scheming, and they're like, you know, Malt's going through a tough time too. I hope, you know, we're able to be considerate and help each other out. I don't believe there's carryover bonuses, no.
À nouveau, les enfants essayèrent de... Malgré la déception des enfants.
So Hannah coming in allowed them to trace the source of the call, so now we know where the where Jill is actually located with the Belenos.
Maman? Hein?
Tout en jurant, Jill...
Bien.
Jill fit s'enfoncer.
So Jill is currently trying to find the generators for the Belenos in order to bring it back to full power. Think of Big the Cat's story from Sonic Adventure, where Chaos was getting stronger and stronger with each Chaos Emerald that it absorbed.
Ça va?
What are you talking about? Big the Cat was the best story.
C'est quoi ça?
C'est quoi ça?
T'es pas... T'es pas...
Is there anyone's request we can easily meet? Okay. Hack and Sheena. There we go. A new entry has been added to the library? Oh. Oh, that's cute. So as you do laundry more often, it will unlock additional things. That's cute. Into the second generator room. I don't care.
On y va.
Ouais.
All right. Round 2 of the Belenos.
Anna, ouais, allez, on y va.
À cet instant.
Oh. Oh, I know what this is. This is the boss that reminds me of that one from Mega Man Legends.
Pas de temps à perdre.
Laisse-moi faire. Tu vas voir.
Ouais.
Laisse-moi faire. Je pas me laisser faire. Fais.
20%? It's not zero. Yes! Oh my god. The 20% chance. Love that for me.
Je suis prête. Ça va faire moi.
Yeah, guys, who knows what this thing is capable of?
Comment?
All right. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Good, 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 good. Can we get it on her too? Please give me it on Vanilla. Shit. Vanilla, please don't miss. Please don't miss. Oh, come on. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's the good stuff.
C'est alors qu'une voix s'échappe.
Hein? Anna! Impossible! Espèce de... Hein?
Anyway, Hannah ended up in the Belenos. My consciousness was absorbed into the AI core of the Tarascus, and Hannah was absorbed into the Belenos. But the problem is, if we destroy the Belenos, we will permanently kill Hannah. And Jill realizes this immediately. He's like, great, so you can't stop me without killing your best friend.
Incapable de se
Merde!
Eh bien...
Le Bélénos était une... Mais le vaincre pouvait... Accablé par un tel dilemme.
Years down, baby. This is also a really cool... I like how, like, strong May's arms look in that photo. We're definitely not going to be done with this by 9 o'clock, but we're making decent pace.
Ouais!
Huh?
this is in a normal playthrough. This is disgustingly good. This is link attacks, especially the higher a character's affinity with the person they're link attacking with, the stronger the attack in general. And going from halfway full to just instantly ready to be used and stockpiling a bunch of them for the boss fight, holy shit.
Non. Ouais.
Sérieux?
Eh bien.
Sérieux?
Oui. Merci. Ouais.
I'm gonna actually check our... Yes. So here's what we got so far. We can make an enemy's attack fail. A child with fear can be automatically recovered from it. And there's a chance that when someone with a link gauge over 50% starts their turn, it automatically fills to 100. Resolution, we have a chance for all allies to attack first. If someone starts a turn and the SP gauge is below 1/3, there's a chance it will recover slightly. And then if you attack an enemy with less than half HP that isn't a boss, it may just instantly kill it. Normally in a playthrough, you would not be able to get more than 4 total. Either all 4 resolution or all 4 empathy or 2 of each. Or 1 and 3 and stuff like that. Ah, it's my favorite, Klonoa Forest.
Les enfants étaient déchirés.
Eh bien.
Right.
Merde.
So now the kids are trying to figure out a way that they can save Hannah.
Ouais.
So he's like, we can't ignore the things that are attacking this town. We have to sidetrack in order to protect these people. Any new files? After the accident, I used magic to oh. No, not yet. Not yet.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
T'es pas... T'es pas...
En avant.
Excellent. On y va. Eh bien, quelle chance.
I wish there was more to say about the story, but it's a lot more straightforward in the second game. We're either chasing after something or we're trying to rescue something.
Come on.
On y va.
Ouais.
I like this music track so much.
Oui.
He says it made the holiday would destroy me. All it says that should the Belnos be made whole again, it would be your undoing. I just don't want anyone else to get hurt. I'm making the Belenos whole and taking my revenge. That's the whole reason I came back in this age. There's a lot of repeating themes of revenge in this game. Cayenne wants revenge, Gilles wants revenge, Malt wants revenge, and all the characters that originally wanted revenge no longer want revenge. Not hated. Are there any games you're looking forward to being released? This game.
Chaos.
I am not ready for Deltarune. Where am I going to make time to do a playthrough of Deltarune Chapter 3 in just a week? I don't even know if I'm going to be done with this game in a week, considering how much work I have. Discussing about the adventures of Suker. Holy shit. Where am I gonna find the goddamn time? I'm so stressed out.
No.
And now the old men are like, we're actually interested in reading the comic, and the kids are teasing them. So yes, as some of you indicated earlier, they do actually develop better characteristics over the course of this game.
Bien. Bien.
And now he's practicing turning the generators on so he can get used to the power surge. Several vermin tanks spawned around the Velenos, the whirring of their mechanized cries. Side. So it's probably the consciousness of the Belenos is feeding on his bioenergy in order to generate these mutated tanks. Until Mama tricked me and sealed me inside the Tyrannus. I'm gonna get my hands on those last two auxiliary generators, and I'll make sure everyone in this shithole of a world feels the pain me and my friends went through.
On y va. Excellent.
Come out.
I'm so fucking glad we get to skip through all of this. What part of me honestly thought I would be done with this game in just a couple of hours if I had done all these battles the normal way?
Attendez, il y a quelqu'un.
This is, I'm telling you, this is a longer game than most people expect, especially if you need to strategize. I'm not even paying attention to the internet. I have not, like, literally, I've had people message me. I've had people message me about things regarding, like, VR chat and other events, and I'm like, if this isn't an emergency, please remind me tomorrow, because I'm checking literally nothing that isn't FUGA related, or I'm doing nothing except playing FUGA right now. If one of my mods are on, can we get a shout out for Still Loading Podcast? Also, hello, my friend. You are here while I'm speeding through FUGA 2 so that I can play FUGA 3. There we go. Alright, this is similar to one of the fights we did in the previous game. Oh, this is the same as Dr. Blutwurst. This is literally just the extremely tanky enemy that has a shitload of HP and then summons enemies throughout the fight. Not worth the time. That would have been a long, drawn-out fight for no good reason.
Wait.
Stop G, hole again. Hannah, she sounds really worked up. Only 2 left. He thinks Hannah's talking about the parts that we need. What's going to happen when the Belenos is fully assembled? And they're like, we're not going to let her leave. And Vanilla's going, oh my god, Dad, you're really still alive? There's the 3rd part. 1 more left. Dude, the fact that that rumble stays playing. Okay, this one, I like the fangs, and I really like Jill's face, but Malt's got a bit of a wolf face going on, like, rawr. But whoever drew that knows how to do humans really decently. Rawr.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Ouais.
Ouais. Baffle. Baffle these nuts.
Ouais. Merci.
Seriously?
And then we can check out the rest of these comic pages. Still heading for the Juno. And here is the mysterious Count Nuvaloon. He says, I too do not wish to see the Juno destroyed. And he's like, head through here, summons a portal. Could this happen? What are you doing? I've had my eyes on those ruins for some time now. I want to continue this chat at the estate. trying to figure out what to do with the tank. And we buried it in a cave so that it can't be used again. But in the meantime... I love this. Hey, with this crystal that reminds me explicitly of the crystals from Mega Man Legends, we'll make it to the moon! Meanwhile, the Juno has been uncovered at last. The day of return is at hand. And the moon starts making noises. Remember what I said. My guess is that the moon is either housing or is secretly a single giant Titano Machina. It's either an ace or whatever, in the same way that the big spoiler of Dead Space 3 was that the moon was a dormant planet eater. I think the moon is a curled up Titano Machina or ace level Juno whatever, or it's housing one. It's like an egg. That is my hard call guess. Do not pursue the Belenos, forget it even exists. Trust me, my daughter, the Belenos is necessary for peace to spread across. Gasco, love father. 4 more chapters. Son of a bitch. The game of Knucklebones.
Viens.
This is sort of like the central nervous system. He can maintain full control. So now he's directly tapped into the neural network of Belenos. And Belenos is immediately taking over his brain. So now Jill has just become a puppet again, basically. So they're saying there's a message from Hannah, but I can't quite make it out. However, if we get closer to the Belenos, the message will probably become clearer.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
And I'm gonna skip doing the experience raising things so I can focus on just getting through this chapter. I'm gonna keep saying it, those particle effects are really cool. This plant almost fucked me up the first time we fought it.
Salut. Eh, Nassé. Ouais. Ouais.
C'est vrai?
So I don't know if it's going to skip this cutscene on the New Game Plus because I have her affinity maxed out, but basically the package that she received was a bomb, and she's been instructed basically by her father, you need to use the bomb in order to destroy the tank from the inside out to stop it from stopping the Belenos, because I know that the Belenos is going to allow peace to spread. So Vanilla's basically holding on to a giant stack of C4. 2 and 3, I'm not sure. It'll probably tell me. You hear me? Thank goodness. I can't. I want you to show Jill this data log. It's encrypted, so I don't know what it says. So she gives them the data log, but they can't make it out yet.
No, merci.
Ouais.
C'est vrai.
Ouais.
So now it's like, we gotta go. We're gonna constantly fight the Belenos at each new stage of its power. I don't care for these events.
Marte.
Malte.
Oh, I like this music. This background music.
En avant. Come out.
C'est quoi ça?
Ouais.
And this is playback of the video message they received. The Belenos Project is a confession to you in memory of the children whose lives it claimed. This is the one known as Mama, and by the way, I believe she's the one that the AI gene was modeled after. Belenos was created by Crusade, the same organization that made the Tyrannus. Tyrannus was meant to be destructive. Belenos had been created with specific purpose in mind. To recreate objects and revive the dead. It was supposed to revive people that had been lost in the wars. So many young hybrid lives were cut short by the project, all save the one child who came close to succeeding. That was you, Jill. I'm checking that real quick. I believe so. Hybrids were like humans that were tested on to see if they had compatibility to become operators of the machines. So.
C'est quoi ça?
Ouais.
Merci.
Here's the rest of the video. Showed limitless potential.
Plus qu'un simple rapport de ses expériences, le récit de la technique. Le silence régnait parmi les enfants.
Non. Ouais. Je vais t'aider.
We'll do laundry in case we can unlock another thing. All right, here we go. This is the spider fight? No, this is Belenos.
L'arrière du complexe.
Or not?
En un instant,
Yes, it is Belenos. So this is part 3 of 4 Belenos. Just missing one of the auxiliary generators. And it's gonna look even more like a bug.
Voilà l'ennemi.
Increases speed. Okay, I need him to go first. Him to go second. Yes, okay.
Allez.
Shit.
Allez, Rosa.
Okay. Ugh, so gross. Okay.
Ouais.
All right, hoping to do this in one cycle.
Je suis prête. Tu vas voir.
He's got a lot of health, though.
Allez. J'ai plus peur de rien. Laisse-moi faire. Ça va faire moi.
Yep.
Je m'en occupe.
I don't think she's gonna do it, but I mean, it's worth a shot. Oh, that worried. I was scared. I was scared it was gonna crash. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
J'ai plus peur de rien.
Come on! There we go. Sweet.
Ouais, shoot.
So they play the video message to Jill.
Maman?
Jill ne put cacher sa surprise. Ce que la technicienne relate à la fin du message,
Message meant only for him. You are a masterwork. You showed limitless potential. Survived through such horrible treatment and experimentation. Only to experience suffering beyond belief when you were forced on board the Tyrannus as fodder for the Soul Cannon. As a hybrid insured, so basically his special ability as a hybrid meant that instead of being evaporated and killed the first time it fired the Soul Cannon, it simply like it overdrove him. It like took him past the point of death without killing him, and then every time the Soul Cannon was fired, he would go through it over and over and over again. So think about, in a no survivor run in the first game, that happened to him 12 times.
Jill fixait les yeux. C'est alors que la femme reprit la parole.
I don't want to suffer any longer. Siege you and win the Tyrannus without. I won't allow you to be used as energy for the Soul Cannon ever again. Oh, so maybe he wasn't being used. This ammunition. Ah, yep. So she was used instead, and then her consciousness became the AI gene in the machine. Alright, so I was slightly wrong. He wasn't being drawn from every single time. He was... Yes. She sealed him in the Tyrannus so that he couldn't be used, and then she sacrificed herself and ended up becoming the AI gene.
Mama. Mama.
I believe she's Jane. I'd have to check the files again. For the first time in life, I was enjoying the thrill of battle. Kind of sucks I'll never know if we settled things properly. And he's like, hey, once we make it back home, let's race each other. Yeah, that's true, Vim. So, that is... I'm incorrect in that. Jill was not being drawn from, but he was trapped inside the Tyrannus. And I strongly believe that the woman who sacrificed herself ended up becoming the AI for Jean, and it had her knowledge and memories. For the most part. I'm bringing you back to your friends, though who's to say this will work? Oh, so he's trying to fully empower the Belenos so that he can revive Hannah. So now he's trying to help us. He wants to bring the Belenos fully back, use its power to bring Hannah back, and then have it get destroyed. Yes, so Jill is capable of being unlimited fodder for the Soul Cannon. Okay. If the game is accessible, I kind of... We're 3 in, and I can give you a summary to lead into 3. Or I can jump to the final boss fight. So let me... I wanna see if it's accessible. Da-da-da. Can anyone check if... Seven, 6, 5... What's, not Honolulu. We need to go -4. New York, okay. I kind of want to send it to Europe just to see what happens. This is bullshit. We probably need Europe. All right, hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I have to turn it back on. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. There's no way. There's no way this worked. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Son of a bitch! I'm so upset, y'all. Oh, these motherfuckers. I don't want to stay up until midnight to play this game. I'm literally, you guys, I am double booked tomorrow. Let me take a look. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I have sessions from 12:15 until 4 o'clock, but if I get home at... I might... I'm gonna have to beg... I have to feed on. All right, one more try before I go back to FUGA 2. Oh my god. Well, no, there wouldn't be a difference. So first of all, I'm not going to get any work done tonight because my voice is not in a condition to do it. I need to recover it in time for tomorrow's sessions. Second, both sessions are in the city, like they're in a studio. So at minimum, I won't be home until like 5:30, maybe 6 o'clock. I mean, if I absolutely have to, maybe I could play it on Steam. What do you mean, like disconnecting it from the internet? Or... Oh, like not having it automatically sync. Right.
Du comptes sur toi. Eh bien?
Dieu m'excuse.
Also, we got the last empathy ability, which is that when the Tyrannus, when the Exo Tyrannus hits 0 HP, it will recover a little bit of HP the first time. So it's basically a protection against game over. Again, empathy was definitely designed for a first playthrough. Remember, Vim, if you pray enough to the Soul Cannon, you can prevent it from activating during the fight.
En ayant laissé partir Jill.
I'll try it after this chapter. Yes. I believe so. I'll try it on the next spot. I mean, not lowering the HP, but I'll see what happens. Hack has to pee. This time, the duck is hidden somewhere in the Tyrannus. Oh my god! When he has to pee, his run cycle is different. He's running like he's holding it in. We got the rare potty. That's the super potty. I'm not even joking. There's a regular potty and there's a super potty. Kyle, Malt, Jin, and Wappa and May have only found the regular potty. Hack found the super potty. And Hack, Boron, and Brits all found the super potty. Well, you gotta chase down the super potty first. It's not gonna just show up for you.
Laisse-moi faire.
Spawn at once. Muscat or Leaf. Oh, her name is Canal. That's Canal. Canal Muscat.
Les enfants lui racontèrent. Ils tentèrent de lui expliquer. Ils prirent cependant soin de mettre Axe.
Here we go. Can repeat in action after it ends. So here's some of the other foreshadowing that happens here. She goes... Just be sure to check in. Don't hesitate about Father. We still haven't been able to find Father's body. The building was completely burned down. It's a little more than rubble now. We can't spend the manpower at the moment. So... that only further convinces her that Dad's alive, because the body was never recovered. Oh, the reaction bomb costs 1 SP. So it's actually possible if you hit 0 SP that you aren't actually able to use it. Good night, Kate. I think someone else has been guiding Jill this whole time. There's someone else pulling the strings. Do you know where the Belenos is? So we have the Belenos marked. Once again, we're chasing the Belenos down.
Oh, la, la.
So this is the old men saying, hey, if you're upset, you know, you should look to your others for help. You know, don't just wallow in your own self-pity. Kind of puts us on the route to... onto the golden ending.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Je vais t'aider. Super.
Ah, these are all... Hey, look at this. Another set of ruins. And now Belenos has all 4 pieces. There was no way any of us could tap in and draw out Belenos' true power. That's why the project failed. But no, things are different now. I know that I have the ability to do this. My mind's made up. This is the only way I can properly settle things with you. Casing his whole body and holding him tight to the chair. What the hell? Why am I being tied up?
La voie mécanique du système d'exploitation du Belenos.
Initiating link integration with hybrid subject, administering sedative. So now, the Belenos can just keep... There you go. A needle was inserted into Jill's spine. Spinal tap, baby! So now the Belenos can just keep pulling from his bioenergy to power itself. So you finally made it. I'm sure it must have been quite the journey.
Pendant ce temps,
From Hannah, everyone, it's dangerous, stay away. Now we're thinking Jill betrayed us, so we're trying to catch up to him. Don't care. No one cares about the farm right now, Malt. No one cares about the farm.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Is there an easy 5th one that we can do? I want to have some girl talk. I want to have some guy talk. If we can find Jin. There we go.
Fantastic.
All right, here we go.
Wait!
À l'arrière du complexe, il me faisait mine d'attaquer. Comme en réponse à cette question, les enfants ne purent retenir un cri de soulagement.
Comment?
Oh, look! It's Vanilla's dad.
Vanilla.
Le président leur fournit une réponse inattendue.
Just who is it you think died and went? Don't tell me you haven't figured it out, Vanilla. You sure that was truly your father? I'm not sure what you certainly saw your father die, but it wasn't the day Tyrannus went out of control. So 6 months ago. Turns out that wasn't her dad who saved her life. It was Cayenne.
Dans un sourire, ils révélèrent le visage brûlé du président.
Maître!
Non.
Non. Maître!
And he's a Felonico, so he's attuned to magic. And he's like, I wanted revenge against the Burman, but no one else would do it, so I needed to complete the Belenos so I could exact revenge myself.
Pas de temps à perdre.
Ok, je suis prêt.
Belenos!
Laissez-moi faire.
Another free turn, baby.
Laissez-moi faire.
I love those free turns. All right. I do not think we're going to be able to one-cycle this, but... Not if we're not getting crits.
Je suis prête. Son effet de
Yep. Yep.
I'm on the cube.
J'ai pas peur. J'ai plus peur de rien.
Oh boy.
Vive.
Come on, Vanilla. Atta girl. Bring in the sass. So anyway, he uses his spell to put her under his control. Forces her to use the bomb. Just happy as they were back then. Father, mother, I. Activates the bomb. Tank can't do anything. And then immediately destroys the tank. And guess where Malt ends up? Two more chapters. Eso. It's Petite Mono when we get back here. So he runs to the cave. Trails into reverie, you guys.
My. You've certainly been through it, lad.
Huh?
Who am I? I suppose I never properly introduced myself. I go by the name Maestro around these parts. Exactly right. And I'm here to conduct symphonies of hope and despair for you. You do realize we've already met, don't you? We've actually already met, if you can recall. Or maybe we haven't yet. Oh, dear me. Let's not worry over the details. In any case, I am here to bring you symphonies of hope and despair. I suppose you're still not entirely used to this place. Or perhaps your memory is starting to falter. No, you're much too young for that. What you witnessed was a vision of a potential future. One in which you and your friends were defeated in battle and obliterated. The future is full of limitless possibilities. If the one you saw was less than desirable, why not just envision a new one? It could be a future full of hope, or perhaps one of despair even more tragic than the last. The question is, do you have the courage to try again? Oh, that's the spirit, my boy. But if you've come this far, you might as well take the chance. I wonder, will you be able to do what you must?
Huh?
Speak with your friends. Let them guide you. Maybe the words that lie heavy on their hearts will provide the answers you seek.
What?
Fuck, I'm so proud of my performance. So now we literally talk to everybody.
Susie. Wait. Me. Ali.
And you basically do a pep talk to everybody. And you let them know either, like, you need to stick out your chest or we can all work together.
D. Wait.
Hey, D.
Merci. Oh.
Wait. Huh? Wait. Wait.
So telling Socks, like, you know, we need your brain power, you help the team.
Huh?
And, you know, early on, you let me know why it was important for us to fight, and I needed that courage to keep me moving on, so I need you to help me finish what we started.
What? Wait.
And Sheena's like, I'm too afraid, I can't do this, and so he goes, hey, if you're scared, we'll all protect you. Jean is saying, you know, if I had been better on the tank, then we wouldn't be in this position. And Malt's reminding him, hey, you're the reason we even got as far as we did in the first place. This is a very good chapter for feels, but only if we had the time to start reading through everything. They're feeding into each other's negative emotions. And he's saying, listen, I know things are tough right now, but there's no reason to get overwhelmed with emotion. You know, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna find a solution. And he's like, hey, Brits, there was a time when we were hesitant, but we all decided to trust you. Now we need to trust Jill. So he goes, wow, Wappa, you're down in the dumps. You can't be like that. Where's the strong, confident leader that we all knew? And Wappa goes, you know what? You're right.
Cool. Huh? Merde. No.
And we say, none of this is your fault. Kyan is the one who misled you. So let's work together.
Wait.
Let's work together to stop him. And assuming that you've built up your relationship with her, it protects you enough.
Cool. Anna.
Pardon.
Huh? No.
And he's like, listen, we're not just fighting to stop Jill. We're doing it to save you. And wouldn't you do the same for us? Right. So he's like, if one of us was gone, wouldn't you fight through hell and back to save us or bring us back? And she's like, you know I would. And he's like, cool. Well, that's what we're trying to do for you.
Huh? Cool?
And then he says, maybe we were enemies before, but we're working towards a better future now. You know, you'll make amends for it, but I need you to be alive for us to make amends.
That I am. I must say, it was quite interesting seeing your brilliant display of resolve. I hope you'll consider it a form of reward, but I took it upon myself to meddle somewhat with the past actions of your allies. I'm certain you and the Tyrannus will continue on your fateful whirlwind around the world.
Huh?
One last parting word. Consider this both advice and a warning. Every decision you make can result in either hope or despair. The choice between them is up to you. In any case, I'm sure we'll cross paths again somewhere, someday. Or maybe we won't.
Mart!
Marty, 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 Marty!
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Malte serra fortement les... D'abord surpris par le geste de Malte.
Désolé.
Bien qu'il se plaignait, des larmes...
Final, could you not get me all weepy like this? After it became impossible for us to continue the battle, the Belenos departed. I can't even really remember what happened. So, I mean, the Belenos is just like, oh, okay. So, because she didn't activate the bomb, we were able to deflect the attack, and the debris blocked us, so the Belenos left.
Wait.
Can I go? Can I go, please? Okay, cool.
Wait!
What do you mean by your on it? Do you want to tell me? Like, give me some more info? Oh. Yeah. Okay, so let me see what happens when we fully pray to it. Slightly appeased. Moderately appeased. Okay. So, I don't know if it fully shuts it off, but I've never messed around in order to find out.
Wait!
I'm gonna guess that each appeasement is probably 10%. So like, at max appeasement, you can go down to 20% of your HP instead of 50%. Oh, I'm trying to remember. I think it was every time you destroy the head, the body gets stronger, so you actually just want to focus entirely on taking out the body.
Ouais.
Attention!
Laisse-moi faire. Je vois pas.
Ça va le faire.
Je suis prête. C'est inutile.
There we go. What?
Allez. Allez, putain. Teasé.
Shit. Yes, 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 yes. Ah, I love that skill. I love it so much.
Vive. C'est inutile.
Oh shit, yeah. Okay. You stupid son of a bitch. I'm a fucking idiot. So earlier today, I discovered a mysterious order on Amazon.co.jp that I couldn't figure out, and it happened right after I had put in info to try and order something from a Chinese website. And so I went, well, I checked my order history, and it doesn't say I ordered anything in the last 3 months. So I called my bank, reported a fraudulent charge, and had my card replaced. Amazon just notified me that my physical order of FUGA 3 Melodies of Steel from Amazon.co.jp just shipped. It was a legitimate purchase that I had made a long time ago. Yes. So I just reported a fraudulent purchase thinking it was made by an Asian company whose website I had put my info into. And, oh boy. I need to do something. Hold on. I need to call my bank.
Banking credit card service.
Don't worry. I already put the info in. Oh, this is so awkward. Agent. This sucks because they already canceled my card, and that means I'm gonna have to re-update. I'm gonna have to memorize a new credit card. Like, I had memorized my credit card number, and now I'm gonna have to change all these monthly payment things and figure out what I had set up auto payments for over what ended up being a legitimate purchase the entire time. Well, no, because it wasn't offered on regular Amazon. It was a Japan-exclusive physical copy. If I had just waited a day. If I had just waited a day, it would have been fine. No, it's... Okay. You're speaking to Sean, S-E-A-N, Chiplock, C-H-I-P-L-O-C-K. 4047.
Verification code. Read me the code.
Sure. 200438. Don't worry, you guys. So, I'm very embarrassed right now, but I'll try and explain the situation. So, earlier today, I reported what I thought was a fraudulent purchase because it came from Amazon.co.jp, and just because of a recent history of events, I had reason to believe it had been keylogged by someone else. I I know that the card has already been canceled. I know we can't undo that. I know that they're already shipping me a new card. But is it possible for me to come back and say, hey, turns out that purchase I marked as fraud is not fraud and you should charge me for it? Can we still do that? Okay. So on the Visa account, I'll bring it up. The most recent purchase that came in, it was an amount of $134.90 from Amazon.co.jp. And the reason I thought it was fraud, not that this is relevant, is because I logged into that account and it said, you don't have any orders from the last 3 months. And like literally the night before, I had logged in info into some foreign website and I'm like, shit, they probably logged my info and then stole the credit card info off of it. Well, that's not the case. It was a pre-order for a physical copy of a game that shipped 30 minutes ago. And I went, oh, god damn it, because I did order that. It was just way long ago, and so it didn't show up in recent orders. So I should be charged that amount, and all the transactions on the card are legit right now.
I'll go ahead and update the fraud case, so investigation on that one. Okay?
Sweet. So yeah, I know at this point the card's already been canceled. I'll just have to update, you know, all the other customers, but I was going to feel really bad if I got that game that I'm trying to support and it didn't charge my card. So
Yeah.
that's literally it.
Yeah,
That's
no
all I
problem.
called to do.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll get that updated for you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good night.
You too. Take care. Oh, I'm eating so much crow right now. How ironic that both the best thing in my life and the best thing of the best thing of this week and the worst thing of this week are both because of FUGA Melodies of Steel. Basically, Raxky, I thought I was trying to purchase an Express SD card for Nintendo Switch 2 because it's completely sold out everywhere, and I thought I had found a website where I could order it from, and I was discussing it with my friend I was going to order one for, and he's like, you know what, it's probably not worth the risk. But by then, I had already put in my credit card information and was on the last page to prepare to confirm the purchase. So even though I didn't complete the purchase, I went, Like, when I checked my credit card statement in the morning and I saw that there was a pending charge from Amazon.co.jp, I'm like, fuck. It's a purchase from a Japanese website. I put in my info into the website of a Chinese company. I feel like there's a chance they logged my card info, even if I didn't make the purchase, and then used it to buy something from Amazon.co.jp. And it was further reinforced when I logged into my Amazon Japanese account and checked my recent orders, and there was no notice of recent orders. However, I now understand it's because it only looked back 3 months, and I had pre-ordered this game the moment it was announced. So there's no way it would have shown up 3, 6, or even 12 months ago. So it was just a very unfortunate sequence of events that led me to have reasonable belief that my card info had been stolen, only for me to learn 24 hours later, or 12 hours later, that it was a legitimate purchase.
Ouais.
Les enfants serrèrent l'eau. Certains étaient emplis de colère.
So basically, Cayenne is now using the fully reformed Belenos to go to the old Vanergant, the one that we had destroyed in the first game, and bring it back to life. I really want to check. Oh, shit. We are in the final chapter.
Way.
Please, please, it would be so great if we just knew that we were one chapter away, but we had the ability to play FUGA 3. Please, please. God damn it. I know, but I wanted this stream to be the lead up. I wanted it. Why would they release it on Steam at this point, but not on Switch? Why? Why? These assholes. We've only been playing this file for about 4 hours. It feels way longer than that. What do you mean there's problems with the Switch version? What do you mean? So, they destroyed all of the airships, so they don't have a way to get to the Vandergend right now. Now, meanwhile, Bomb and Stolin had secured their escape airship in the meantime, and they originally were going to use it to run away, but then they realized that the kids are in trouble and decide to bring it to help them in the end.
Quelques heures après l'affrontement entre les Cayenne avait atteint l'île flottante. Sur cette île reposait désormais plus.
And so he proceeds to fuse himself into the Vandergen's cranium in order to bring it back to life.
Pendant ce temps,
Qu'est-ce qu'on fait?
Hein?
So Vanilla proceeds to tell Cannell about Cayenne and all of his, plans.
un bruit de fracas se fait. Lieutenant Muscat.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Tranquille. On y va.
C'est quoi ça? C'est quoi ça? Ne nous arrêtons pas.
I so badly want to play it on the Switch. I don't want to buy it on Steam and then just have to start over. The problem is I am willing to wait until midnight and do the first chapter before calling it a night, but I'm scared most of you are going to be asleep by then.
L'île où se dressait autrefois pas. Le Vanargan.
Yeah. I was so hopeful.
Ah.
Well, I want to hear from more people who are watching. We've got how many of you in here right now? 56? How are the rest of you feeling? No, I'm going to finish the game either way. That's not what this is about. Damn it. I mean, I'm glad I played both of these games, but still...
C'est prêt. Tranquille. Oui.
I'll probably just call it tonight. I'll count this as the stream. I'll probably change the title of the stream and upload a bunch of stuff, but I'll plan for us to do it tomorrow afternoon.
En effet,
Damn it.
à une vitesse sans pareille, leur nombre était tel que les forces...
C'est bon.
That is so huge.
Au même moment,
Préparez-vous.
une armée de chars, cependant.
Massive war. I'm a firing my laser.
Comme pour narguer Merle. Un léger mouvement de sa tête gigantesque. Alors que son dirigeable s'approchait du Vanargan, la tête de la bête se tourna lentement.
Says bumbling intellectual yourself forgave Berman for their atrocities. Because of your weakness, my family was thrown to the wolves, so I'm going to give them justice. Berman will surely sink its fangs into Gasco again, but I'm going to make sure they never get the chance.
Suite à ces paroles, c'est alors qu'une onde de choc se produit. Un des dirigeables projetés par le choc. Le dirigeable du lieutenant Muscat avait évité une collision frontale. Le dirigeable s'écrasa près de Pharaon. Le Vanargand.
And then we're like, how are we going to get on its back? If we raise the tank's steel claws, we should be able to get... Okay, so we're gonna climb up its leg again. So basically, we have to destroy enough of its legs that it, like, crumbles to the ground momentarily, and then use that to drive up its legs.
La requête était soudaine.
Ouais.
Arrivé à proximité du...
So literally, the next couple of fights are us taking out its legs so we can get onto the main body itself.
Nous allons y arriver. Allez, hop.
This might honestly be faster if I just use abilities that ignore everyone's armor. We'll see what happens.
Je suis prête. C'est inutile.
No, we've got some work. We've got some work ahead of us.
Laisse-moi faire. Tu vas voir. Envoyez.
Ouais.
Oh, fuck off.
Je m'en occupe.
J'y vais. C'est inutile.
Je me l'épée. Tout te chatonner.
Stomp.
Allez. Allez, allez.
You have got to be fucking kidding me right now.
Je suis prête. Le temps pour le temps.
Je m'en occupe.
This is not good.
Tout te chatonner.
Laisse-moi faire.
Huh? All right, let's try this. Please hit. Please hit. We hit on a 55, so maybe we missed out. Okay, okay, sweet.
J'ai pas peur. On a plus fort que vous.
Okay, good. Power spikes activated. Hell yeah. Zoom.
Au pied des enfants arrivés.
Oh, right. We have to take out the spikes.
Ouais, ouais. Allez, on y va.
Fantastique.
Allez, on y va. En avant.
C'est quoi ça? C'est quoi ça?
Here we go. So we're destroying the spikes so that they can't prevent aircraft from getting in, and that will allow us to get in front of the face.
Laisse-moi faire.
Multi-piercing shot, yes. So we want to start with that. And then we want to build everyone's crit rate. Yes, okay. Can I get another turn? No? Okay. What happens if we do inspirational fire? Okay. Oh, she doesn't have... Yep, yep. Not yet, buddy.
Laissez-moi faire.
Ouais.
Hell yeah. There's like, no, the anti-aircraft has been prevented. The being with a force of overwhelming power felt unsure that it was driven only by unrestricted emotion. Cayenne might be in the same state.
Ouais.
Oui.
Ouais.
Oui.
Ouais.
We way, we way, we way. Where there's a we, there's a way. Alright, just in case it does some stupid bullshit. And in true form, I'm gonna cook fucking everything.
Laisse-moi t'aider.
Ouais. Laisse-moi t'aider. Ouais.
Laisse-moi
C'est
t'aider.
tranquille.
We had just enough. I believe that's everything. Yes. All right, here we go. Are we able to do laundry? Nope. No time to do laundry. Can we at least plant some crops? Yes.
Et voilà.
And
C'est bien.
here we go. I want to talk to someone. I want to eat pricing. I want to have some girl talk. Okay. Get some last experience points. Oh, I can't talk to anybody. Oh, shit. Okay. Here we go.
Ouais.
Les Vanargandes ayant retrouvé l'atmosphère se gonfla, tandis que les dirigeants... Les Vanargandes se mit à basculer...
As if trying to send... Oh, it's flipping over so that they get dropped off of it. Literally has the entire fucking tank fall onto an airship. Oh, okay, it's slowing itself. There we go. And then it gets locked in so that there's no recoil from firing on the airship. And this is cool because it's a combination effort from Gasco and Berman, which wouldn't have happened in the first game. Support the Gasco army. The children finally reach the head of the Vandergand. Can't believe how big it is. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's that shape in the part where the balance is. That some kind of eye? That's strange. Zoom, enhance. Oh shit.
Les enfants lâchèrent un cri. Ils pouvaient distinguer la silhouette.
The entire body was fused with this Vandergand.
Mêlé au rugissement du Vandergand.
How can what I'm doing be delusional? The world will never truly know peace unless my vengeance is sated. I mean, okay, so maybe it's not as anime as I expected. This is all within the lore. This technology was not meant to be wielded, and they're literally giving their bodies away to a higher power. You've delivered the one person I swore to strike down on a silver platter. Oh, he's like, now I can destroy you and General Hax. Yes.
Je m'en occupe.
Nice, 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 nice.
Vandergand! Je vais monter.
Allez! Tu sais qu'il y a rien. Ce n'est pas fini!
Tu t'es monté.
Je suis prêt.
Nice! Nice!
C'est tout? Non.
Je m'en occupe.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Laissez-moi faire.
Forcing everybody to miss. I need Mega Piercing Shot, Ballista. I need to remember what these moves actually are. Oh, you can set up favorite organ. What?
Laissez-moi faire.
All right, now I need to finally be able to unload on these motherfuckers. Oh my god.
Laissez-moi faire. Ça va faire moi.
Je m'en occupe. Attention.
Imagine if we had activated the ability that made it miss.
Laissez-moi faire.
Yo, wait a second. Can we finish this fight? Can we finish this fight before it gets its next turn? No way! Holy shit. Assume restorative function is balance causing it to regenerate. It's restoring itself and cause any damage to the core housing Cayenne. The core housing Cayenne. We will need to sever the Belenos from the Vandergand. Basically, we have to destroy the Belenos, but it's going to kill Hannah.
Sans même faire mine d'attaquer,
Anna! Shoot.
Meanwhile,
The brat won't shoot 'cause of me? Just do it. destroy me and everything else.
No, Jill, don't give up. I'm not giving up either. Because they're not giving up on us. As it struggled, each cable that kept it tethered to the Vanagon was severed one by one.
What are you doing, Pelenos?
I mean, he did it. I don't need to. Entering a frenzied state, has lost the ability to regenerate. Now it's her chance to deal critical damage. I recommend attacking Kain with the Soul Cannon. We're not using the Soul Cannon. No one's sacrificing their life for a power boost. Jill didn't suffer through this awful experience for us to resort to that. Sorry, making someone suffer. Obviously, you know, there has to be another way. Allow me to offer a proposal. This tank was born from the fusion between the Tyrannus and the Tarascus' core. I will remove the core of the Tarascus and convert it. So basically, we're going to give up our super-powered form in order to fire one shot of the Soul Cannon. We are using a weapon as energy to power a weapon.
Les enfants hochèrent vigoureusement. Le char tout entier commençait à sentir.
It's filled with piss.
Quoi?
Ouais.
Oh. Oui. Ouais.
To the moon! Fire in the piss cannon! Just straight boom headshot. This light, this power, it will swallow the world whole. There is no escape. He changes expressions like an Undertale boss.
I love.
He makes the face like Flowey does when he's like, "Oh, I'm dying." Just kidding.
Vanagon qui flottait dans les airs en face de Pharaon. Il perdit lentement son altitude et entama sa chute, frôlant de près la capitale. Ses membres affaiblis commencèrent à se briser, tombant dans la...
Back to the regular old Tyrannus.
Le Taranis perché sur le...
Ouais.
Merci.
Hein?
Axe ne répondit pas. Les enfants échangèrent un regard curieux, avant de remarquer...
Message from Hax. Why would he do that? Let's see what it says.
Les enfants attendaient la lecture du message.
Archivage du rapport.
Message report. I will cease to be once the soul cannon is fired.
Huh?
You see, the core of the Tarascus and I are one and the same. If the core is converted into energy, and I will disappear along with it. But I do know that I am the only one fit for this task.
Holy shit, that was like right in time.
Let the one who once revived the Vanakind quell it a second time. I am certain those old windbags would refer to this as the vermin spirit. I am grateful to each and every one of you. It was an honor to fight alongside such brave children up until the very end. Thank you. I pray that the future that awaits you all is a peaceful one.
Déroutés, les enfants s'échangèrent des regards chargés d'émotions
Oh no.
contradictoires.
There we go. You wanna work? There we go. Please? There we go. Man, even when my throat is torn, I can still do some cool voices.
Oui. Merci.
Les enfants acquiescèrent en chœur. Après avoir localisé les... Cependant, ils n'y trouvèrent...
Anna.
Well, remember, we all want to pretend that he's a one-to-one export of a certain person from our history, but he's not. So he can be someone who is driven on a divine mission, but not be a complete villain through and through.
À cet instant, un amas de lumière.
Quoi?
La lumière s'estompa.
Anna. Anna.
Anna! Ouais! Merveilleux!
Jill used the last of his power to bring me back. Thank you, Runrab. I hope that my voice is more fully recovered for when we do, FUGA 3.
Now they should all stand a chance.
No.
I haven't. Not yet. I still need to return you to your friends. That's how I'm choosing to settle the score. I'm saying Belenos and I are gonna use the last of our power to do what I've been planning all along. To bring you back to life.
Oh, that fade out effect on my voice. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know I've gotten better as an actor. Oh.
Shit.
Oui.
Affirmative.
Oui. Ouais. Hein?
Merci. Réjoui de voir les enfants tous réunis.
Ouais. Merci.
Cheer.
Non. Ouais.
He's like choking on his own spit.
Merci.
Oh. Oh.
Ouais.
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 Affirmative.
Ouais. Merci. Ouais.
Matt.
Merci.
Matt.
Huh?
Oui.
Non.
He's gargling a Merlot. Hey, you got money even though the game is over. Several days later,
Qui étaient tous rentrés à leur village.
children all reconvened. Big idea dragging us all the way out here. I always wanted to visit at least once. You want to complain, take it up with Malt. Figured we still have some unfinished business. Oh, please don't tell me it's in his memory. We have a race to run.
Les enfants se rappelèrent de l'échange.
How about a race?
What the hell? You screwing with me? Guess that must be one of those games Mama told me about. The ones kids outside the facility played. Sounds like it could be a fun way to fight.
So we're gonna settle if things our way here and now. If it's a race you want, you're on. I'm not such a great runner. I'll keep pace with you. Oh, is this when his spirit shows up like he's running it with them in his own way?
Une fois de plus, les enfants. Peu de temps après, l'armistice avec.
It was amended into a peace treaty. The war was officially over. Bomb and Stone played key roles and worked together with Gasco to bolster its relief and reconstruction efforts. And come on, run with us. On your mark, it's set, go. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You son of a bitch. Fuck you.
Bénis soient les enfants qui guideront cet avenir.
Blessed are the children who inherit the future. It's time for another giveaway, y'all. We did it. Oh, wait.
Quelques jours plus tard, les enfants allés au bord de cette falaise se dressait le char géant araigné. Les enfants fixaient le taranier.
And then they push it off the fucking edge. Lands on someone's house. And I think that is credits. Yes, it is. All right, y'all. We have one more giveaway to do. Skidium, are you here? Flamkeisha has such a cute nose in that. Skidium going once. Haxier? I'm surprised Skidium isn't responding. Tuntamatan. No responses yet. No Skidium. Okay. Sketchmog. I'm just pulling names until someone announces that they're here. Hey, Sketch, you're here. Sketch, would you like to claim either a copy of FUGA 2 or a pre-order copy of FUGA 3? Hey, Skidium. We had, Sketchmog was the first to respond. Oh, you have both. All right, Skidium, you were our first winner picked. Did you want to claim a copy of either FUGA 2 or FUGA 3? All right, which one are you claiming? Yes, but I need to know which one you're claiming. Do you want the copy of FUGA 2 or the pre-order copy of FUGA 3? Also, Humint, you are possibly our second winner. FUGA 3. All right, so now we're pulling for a winner to receive FUGA 2. You already have both? Okay. Oh, we have a bonus post-game cutscene. So Skidium, just reach out to me on Discord and let me know which platform you want it on. Ideally, I would recommend that you just purchase the game on your platform of choice and then give me your PayPal and a copy of the receipt, or show me how much it cost you and I will refund you in full. Mars Wanderer, you happen to be in?
Dear little heroes, I've had the pleasure of watching your journey all the way through to its conclusion. I must also commend you for giving up a source of power many others would vie for.
Rainier Days, if you are in.
You've all proven that you were worthy successors to lead our world into the future. I hope you all continue to nourish the bravery and resolve in your hearts. A meddlesome old man. Thank you, Count Nublu, and I'll make sure and read the final issue with everyone else.
Oh, yes. That's it, Skidium.
What's this strange feeling?
Can't be. The tank is back. Someone there? No, could it be? Is that really you?
You've really grown, Malt.
Brother.
Azure K-Mage. Azure K-Mage, if you happen to be around. If you are around, do you already own a copy of FUGA 2? And if not, would you like to claim one? Mars, yes, your name was pulled earlier. If Azure says they don't want to claim it, then you will be next up if you want to claim it. You have a copy too. Okay, Mars Wanderer, do you have a copy of FUGA 2? And if not, would you like to claim it as a giveaway prize for yourself? Only for yourself, not to give away to anyone else. May be here for a while. I do not, and yes, please. Amazing. Make sure that you're already a member of the Discord. And once you are a full member, please reach out to me via DM. Mars, if you haven't claimed a prize before, then when you DM me, make sure you send a screenshot of your Twitch profile page showing that it belongs to you. So I know that you're the correct person contacting me. Then, ideally, let me know what platform you want it on, or more ideally, just purchase it and then show me the receipt and give me your PayPal, and I will refund you the full price that you spent on it. So. And that'll do it for this. As you might imagine, if we happen to unlock all the gears, then we get access to a secret movie, which is a preview of the third game. So, here is what we will hopefully be accessing tomorrow, if not tonight. God damn it. I can't believe we don't get to explore this tonight. God damn it. Oh, last time it's 11 o'clock. Please. This has been the most painful evening of my life. I lost my credit card because of FUGA 3, and I don't even get to experience it. I'm so upset. Alright, y'all. Here's the plan. We're caught up. I'm going to change the title of this stream because I thought we would actually get to play FUGA 3 tonight. Are there any remaining questions from anyone that tuned in on this before we raid someone for the evening? It is purchased. It's pre-downloaded. I literally just need it to give me access to the game. Sleepy, sleepy. I tried changing the time zone and it didn't do anything. We'll try logging in just to see what happens. Anyway, so I do have 2 sessions tomorrow, and I'm hoping that my voice recovers enough that I'm able to do them, because I also have auditions in my inbox that I didn't get to tackle today at all because I was so exhausted. So I'm going to be doing those sessions between noon and 4 o'clock. My hope is to get home between 5 and 5:30, ideally. Especially if we finish that second session early. I want to see these screenshots. I'll try restarting the Switch, but I don't think it's going to do anything. Oh my god, I literally just signed in with this. Just keep it active for like 5 goddamn minutes. I could probably do the first chapter.
Marta, お前が選ぶのはやはり世界の破滅だ。
This is the story of the children who rejected their fate and overcame despair.
There was an English voice actress who got to narrate the video for this game. Do you know how badly I wish I had a feminine voice right now? For no other reason. Do you understand how much it hurts my heart that I didn't get to narrate? I mean, I understand why they did it, because a feminine voice will sound younger, and closer to a kid's, but, like, I am actually kind of borderline jealous right now. Oh, there will be if it's live, if I'm able to play it, I'm going to be playing it starting between 5 and 6 p.m. Anyway, I'm going to watch that trailer and then call it a night. I didn't mean to cancel it so early. Is it going to let me see on here? Yes, okay. Oh my god! Vim, it's you! That's just you! Times 140%, combo 2? What are we what is the gauge? What are these things? Oh my god. Oh my god. Soccer equipment. Oh my god, it's got the art book with all the different expressions. The Solitarobo outfits.
Marta, お前が選ぶのはやはり世界の破滅だ。
This is the story of the children who rejected their fate and overcame despair.
僕たちがカイザーを倒してマルトを助けなければ、もうこれ以上みんなを死なせたくない。私はずっとみんなを守る。これは罠だ。あの時みたいに飛んでお皿をターニス。 Return to the Tyrannus, evolve, and ascend to a new battlefield. Make full use of the new mechanics on the journey for truth. Turn the tides of combat.
Wait. Skill manager?
Truth. tides of combat like never before. Dive into thrilling and tactical battles. A child stands ready to perish by the soul cannon. As a last resort, that child will lay down their life so their comrades may forge on. The new Mega Soul Cannon can eliminate a powerful enemy in a single shot. It can ensure victory at the cost of every child's life.
やれやれ、これまで見た中でも最悪の結果じゃないか。僕は長男なんだから、これで終わらせる。
Take wing. Soar beyond the cycle of despair.
好きだって古代兵器を召喚せよ。
恨みを晴らしてもらうためにな。
That was Dr. Blutwurst. Hold on, hold on. That's Dr. Blutwurst. He's back?
Unveil the source of the world's despair.
またな、マルト。お前たちはこのままやるべきことをやればいい。
これは僕が世界を裏切る物語だ。
Enter the battlefield of FUGA, Melodies of Steel 3. On sale May 29th, 2025.
Why the fuck can't I play this game right now?
Deluxe and standard editions.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. And I'm sitting here with 45 minutes to midnight.
Well, y'all, that's it for me tonight. So, I'm gonna make a post about it, but I plan on streaming tomorrow as soon as I get home. Ideally around 5:30, and that's if my session from 2 to 4 actually goes from 2 to 4 p.m. Probably because it's for a new project, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight, y'all. Like, Jesus Christ. Does Space Gene... Hold on. Here's our raid phrase. Oh. I am so fucking mad. But I promise I will not open this game until... I'll confirm at midnight that it loads, but I will not do anything with the game once I'm confirming that. Like, I will post once I know for sure that it loads, but I will not start the game past the title screen or even view anything past loading the game until it is time for us to stream. So there's our raid phrase. I love you all very much. God damn it. God damn it. I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Let's raid.